Hello guys and gals and welcome. So today we're going to take a look at a new world again. It is a new MMO that's developed by Amazon, which is pretty cool. And who knows what the future of this game holds. It's kind of up in the air. MMOs are either hit or miss in my experience, and sometimes they sink completely into the mud, into oblivion, and sometimes they succeed. And there's usually not a whole lot of in between. There really is not. So yesterday I was playing with my nephew. I'm not sure if he's going to show up today, but we'll see. I have GG Mentor leveled up here. He's using a spear. He's got some decent armor now. He's doing all right, I guess. I literally did wake up exactly where I went to sleep. That's funny. I literally went and I laid down on the bed just because I was like, you know what? Let's see what happens if I just lay down on the bed and log out. And sure enough, really exactly where I left off. That's pretty crazy. So I can get another skill, or I can go forward into some more abilities. Gain empower on critical hits. Increasing damage by 20% for 10 seconds. Empower. I definitely already have something that gives me extra crits. So that seems kind of nice. I could also grab this other ability though, which would probably be nice. The ability causes a 2-second taunt when hit. Okay, I don't want... Oh, taunt gem compatible. If you have a Corellian gem equipped. So okay, that's good. So if I don't have a Corellian gem equipped, then I'm fine. Alright, so let's grab that. We'll grab the crit one next. Well, what's up, Zayauto? Hey, you got a subscriber badge, and you're using my emotes, but I don't think I've ever seen you in here. Well, I'm sorry if I missed your subscription, sir. Welcome to the party. I was scrolling through my subscription list. Oh, there you are. Subscribed for 1 month, 11 days ago. Man, how did I miss that? Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Rolla do. So, are you excited for New World? What are you thinking, man? What you thinking? Just jump off and die. Ooh. So let's see if my nephew's on.
I'm here.
Oh, he's already in chat and everything, ready to go. He's like, I've been waiting for 7 years. Comes out decked in full steel armor.
No, I need to be level 20.
Well, are we gonna go level up? Is that what we're doing?
We can do that. I found a really good hemp spot.
Oh yeah, let's go there then. Let's go to the hemp spot.
Like,
Mark it on the map so I can see it.
based off my numbers in chat, I made around 700 in about 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, you've been selling them on the market board?
No, haven't touched the market board at all.
You should. Apparently nobody can find the dang things, so...
I mean, I'm sure. I mean, somebody's finding them, or else otherwise they wouldn't be on the market.
Is that the hemp spot up there? No, that's not it.
Next,
That's where we were yesterday.
There, can you not see it right?
Trader's Hold?
No. On the island over there, to the left.
The island? You talking about right here?
It's marked yellow, the fort.
Oh, mine's purple today, and yours is yellow. Okay, that threw me off. That threw me off. Okay, well, let's go over there. Let's have some fun over there.
Before we leave town,
No,
make
no,
sure
no.
to pick up your honeys right here. And then there's a cow over here that you should milk as well. Because I've been picking up cooking as well.
A cow?
Yeah, one second, I'll show
We
you.
can milk cows?
Yeah, some cows. I found cows in the wild and I couldn't milk them, but there's a cow over here next to the cooking stuff you can milk. I don't know, but you can make crafting food that buffs your crafting skills. And I haven't made any yet, but I do have enough materials to make mining food that increases luck while mining.
Hmm.
But
Luck while mining.
so let me split this.
Oh, I see you down here. Bessie.
Where you at? Are you milking?
25 milks?
Yep.
What you got?
I have some other jank that I've been crafting up since I've increased my craft a little bit. It's in my vault.
No PCs, they auto? Well, I mean, you're always welcome to come hang out on streams and chat with me, buddy. That's kind of what this is about, right? Where's the honey at? I don't see it.
It's right across the street from the trader.
Out in the wilds, sitting around.
The trader. Trader's up here, isn't it?
Yeah. So, I've been picking up a whole bunch of gear that I thought you might like. I'm not sure if what you have is better or anything, but
Who knows?
here is just a.
There definitely is
grind-
potential for items to be very nice.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
there's certainly like a lot of nice modifiers and things that that can spawn that don't necessarily always spawn on the weapons you might want them.
Oh yeah, the abilities. Yeah, get water too. You have it. Right here.
What are we getting
There's two
water for?
wells in that one. You can use them to make potions. But I also you're right here, right? Yeah. You're here. I got a whole bunch.
Oh, you're level 16. Look at you.
I'm almost level 7. I have not fought anything. This is all from crafting.
Oh, you just leveling up from crafting just gives you EXP?
Well, mining and I mean, I killed like a couple things here and there. That I
The
found.
28th, I think, Noir? The 28th.
I mean, just take all of it. I got a really nice +6 strength, +4 dex light chest plate. It has a lot less armor, but it has
Lord.
an empty gem slot.
No, I'm over encumbered. So heavy. Oh, Lord. I gotta walk 8 miles to the chest. No. It's like in Skyrim. Fill up with stuff and you don't want to drop anything and you just walk back to town.
Yeah, I had to make some decisions earlier. I've also unlocked the craft to make those green weapons, those Fey weapons, but I don't have any Fey iron, which when I make the food, hopefully that will allow that Fey iron to drop, because it does say it is a rare drop on iron. So
3 strength and 4 dexterity. Less armor though. Less dexterity too. Well, actually, one more dexterity.
Dropped from a boss, but it does have better stats on it. I mean, it's a trade-up.
I'm looking. This one's.
There's also one that has +8 strength on it that I saw. But yeah, I spent so much time and I made sure that almost every piece of gear I have on, other than my weapons, has +7 or +5 con on it, other than my helmet. I'm trying to craft it. It never comes out right. Yeah, I got a lot of jank. Got plenty of gold stored up, gold ore at least. Plenty of stones, whole bunch of crafting mods, some moats.
Oh, that's got really nice armor value. Take that. An amulet of the spell sword. Strike damage.
All the amulets are pretty poopy, in all honesty. They give really minimal bonuses. Same with the rings and the amulets. Almost all of them have defensive bonuses on them, other than like the little tiny stats they give. But yeah, mine actually had +7 strength on it when I crafted it. I can craft more. Just I do have more silver, not that much. Oh no, I have already made all the settings and whatnot, so I can craft more. There's a gem that I wanted to get that has aggro reduction on it that you could have. It would probably be a little bit better than strike damage. Strike damage absorption. But...
I got a flawed amethystist.
Yeah, that's the stuff we need for. I don't know what amethyst does off the top of my head. I think it's electricity resistance. It's purple. They usually they seem to follow the colors pretty closely.
I'm just emptying out my inventory real quick before we leave. No reason to bring craft mods with me, or I can bring food and stuff like that, but
I'm also going to give you a bunch of potions as well.
oh yeah, you're crafting some potions.
Yeah.
You're leveling up just from crafting. I'm not sure if there's any restrictions they auto. It does go to level 30, I think, is what people were telling me.
60 is the cap, but I haven't seen anyone past 24.
So I think so. I think I overheard somebody in chat saying that it only goes to 30.
Yeah, that makes sense. The highest zone I think available is. Oh no, the highest zone does go to 60, but there is more map that we haven't uncovered. That's interesting.
I've actually heard some criticism about this game too already. Some people were saying that it's a very short game, and that because it's very short, it's they're worried that it's not going to have the longevity that most MMOs have.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but
Like, it's a very small island, really, and even though the size of it is interesting, you know, they've restricted you by making sure you can't move across the island very quickly. You know, there's like an aspect there where they're trying to, I guess, make a small thing into a bigger thing by making sure people can't mount and fly.
it's meant to be a PvP focused game, which is why there's different regions and you're supposed to fight for each region. I mean, I don't know. It's a PvP focused game. It doesn't have very much PvE content.
A level 11.
I'm almost level 7. I'm telling you, most of this XP is simply just from crafting. Like,
Sounds like we should go get tons of fiber and make some cloth.
Yeah. Alright.
Reminds me of frickin' Ark, where you level up by crafting up your, just crafting in general. Just grabbing fibers and rocks and making like sticks and pointed sticks, and you start leveling up before you know it. Didn't really have any.
Here's where the honey is. If you didn't grab that already.
So there's like just materials in town. You know, it's interesting. There was in Final Fantasy 11. Every town kind of had its own materials and things like that were only available in those towns, and there were certain seasonal vendors or like area vendors, and so like Final Fantasy had this very interesting mechanic of say for instance your faction owned that particular area where like fiber was produced. The vendor that sells the fiber would only appear in the faction that owned that area. And so you would have to go to that area to be able to buy that particular item. And it almost seems like they're kind of doing the same thing here. Like they've got the stuff kind of like factioned out. different
Oh, definitely.
resources
I mean,
locked to
when
different areas.
when your faction or company controls a fort, you get XP and influence bonuses in the territory. When they control the town, they can set the tax rate, the crafting fee.
What's up,
Everything
B3?
like
What's up,
that.
like?
Conquest. Yeah.
Yep, fighting over dunes for the corn turn-in quest. You played some Final Fantasy 11, like? It sounds like you played some Final Fantasy 11.
This is just a low B zone right here. Oh,
Summoner, nice. Which means you had to play some other classes too.
Do with the potions now, or
Oh, I mean, yeah. We're on the beach right now.
let me split them up.
In the butthole. I'm gonna try out my new ability on you.
Drop kick.
42 healing potions.
They're small ones. They only heal about 300. I have a buff since I put all my points in the con that I get 20% additional HP from all healing items. And I also have almost 3,000 health.
I mean, the summoner could kind of heal. I remember the summoner having a couple really nice heal abilities. Although it wasn't really so much healing as it was like the summoner would put all these buffs up, and then they would put these little shields on you, and then they would cast phalanx on the group, and like after the summoner had cast like every buff imaginable from every single like summon that they owned, then maybe they would like toss a couple heals out. But it was it was mainly like, here's a bunch of buffs, don't die. I mean, they could cast Stone Skin, they could cast Blink, they could cast Phalanx, they could cast, you know, I think there was even like an AoE heal, wasn't there? One of the summons had. It was like a Cure 4 or something, like a Cure 4 AoE heal.
He just kept saying
Well, yeah, I mean, plus if the red mage was keeping up his job of applying refresh. You said level 70 though. Did you you never got past the level 70 capstone quest? I remember at level 70 you had to do that capstone quest where you had to fight yourself, or rather Matt as yourself. Oh, linen arcane embroidery down here in this little supply crate.
Oh, but now that I'm level 16, almost 17, I can go through those level 20 zones and pull like 3 or 4 mobs now.
Oh yeah, look at you being all OP and I'm still weak and pathetic, and I knew it was gonna happen too. I called it.
I mean, I literally crafted my way to five
I
levels
called
higher.
it. I don't know. Crafting giving you regular EXP is a little odd.
I mean, I did kill some stuff along the way, but I killed like a boar or a wolf that attacked me while I was mining. It didn't really happen that often.
Did you ever do Dynamis like? Dynamis was really fun. That's one of my favorite raid experiences, I think. Dynamis was just like a really awesome raid experience.
There's some people over here, so all this hemp might be gone.
Not Zark? Was it, what is that, the last one? I can't remember the abbreviations for that place. Got up to Glacier. We actually killed the end boss in that area, which I cannot remember his name for some reason at this point. We did it once, one time. It was a lot. Yeah, the Dynamis Lord. Dude, he was OP as all get out. I remember the first time we fought him. So the Dynamis Lord has this ridiculous, I mean this absolutely ridiculous AoE attack, right? And it's already too much for the tanks to handle, like by itself. But you know, you can like brace for it. And, oh man, the Dynamis Lord could turn into 3. He could literally turn into 3 clones, and then they could all cast it. All the clones were literally just as strong as the Dynamis Lord. Dude, he like we were ready. We had a full raid in this jank, right? We were all lined up. Everybody took their positions. Everybody did what they needed to do. I was tanking. I was the paladin with the god gear, and I'm down there, and frickin' the Dynamis Lord splits in 3. He spreads out slightly, and then all 3 of them spam the AoE fire ability at the same time, and he wipes literally like 90% of the raid in like 2 seconds flat. And we were all just like, what?
Yeah, when I was here last night at like 2 a.m. when I posted that image, and there was easily like 40 different flowers. There's a whole bunch over here. They're off the beaten path.
What is this fort? Can we go in this fort?
I don't know if you can go in it. I didn't try. But if you mouse over it, it will show if whoever controls it gets an influence and an XP buff while in the zone. So it is beneficial. Thanks, congrats on 12.
Yeah, level 12.
Also, I think when you pass level 14, 13 or 14, you get three attributes per level or something. And I assume once I hit like 20 or 22, I'll get 4 and etc. as I level up.
A whole new world, a whole new game. Yeah, you're not wrong. Go mix. I mean, I kind of see what they're going with the new world aspect. You know, they're playing off the like colonization times, like, you know, just like in the United States, you know, before the United States became a thing and they had all the colonies, and then even before that, the Spanish apparently came over and like were on the California side, like, because there's like some helmets, like conquistador kind of helmets that were found, like with the Indians stuff, and they totally have that same conquistador like helmet in the game. So.
Oh yeah, and even little mustaches.
So it totally seems to be like around that time period, like the conquistador time period. You know, like the end of the armor era and the beginning of the weapon era, but not quite the end of the armor just yet, because honestly the armor, you know, was still useful against pistols until the pistols became more refined. It wasn't until the pistols like pretty much completely ruined the this is interesting. It completely ruined the use of armor that they just stopped using armor. That was the dawn of the rapiers, by the way. Oh wow. So you can actually come in here and claim this thing. There's a protection ward, tier 1, and you can come in here and you can claim it.
I actually have a claim, but I have a territory claim actually.
Well, come claim it.
Let me run back over.
It says that I have to join a faction to claim. So you already in the faction?
No, but I 100% got a notification that said you now have 1 territory claim.
Interesting. I mean, if factions, like actual clans, can hold on to land, like that'd be really cool, actually. And can you imagine like if you had like a good, nice little group of like 64 people, and you held on to like a fort, and you know the people are trying to take the fort from you. But then what would happen if your clan lost a fort? Man, that would be really sad. You'd have to go steal somebody else's fort.
Yeah, you'd have to.
You'd have to like get a group together and there'd be like a whole day just where you're like assaulting somebody else's fort trying to take it from them.
This claim stone?
And then there'd be like call to actions. Like you're like, everybody, we need your help. We're being assaulted. And like everybody would have to log in real quick and like try and defend your base.
I mean, we could
Yeah, B3. It's not really. It's Elder Scrolls in name only, I think.
I mean, it has the races and the general lore, but I was never interested.
I don't know. This one actually seems kind of interesting. I'm a sucker for new MMOs. I am. I really am.
It's just nice to have more than like 4 hours worth of content. Because usually when you're playing a single player game, either they're open-ended or they end in like less than 10 hours. It's nice to have something to have multiple days to play.
Oh, there's another turkey.
I mean, they're all over the place.
You found a recipe for a turkey yet?
Yeah, I mean, you can use poultry for basically anything. Any cooking. Like, the crafting is actually really, really nice. Because you can combine various different things to basically make the exact same product. You can interchange parts. Like, there's like a mixed seasoning recipe that you use for some of the upper end food. You can combine any 3 seasonings together to make it. There's a whole bunch of other stuff like that, which is really cool.
Well, my thing is this. So it seems very similar to Ark. So let's just go ahead and draw some parallels to Ark Survival Evolved.
The game,
and
before Amazon took it, it was a full-fledged survival game before Amazon ended up taking over the game.
all right, so if we draw parallels from Ark, you know, Ark is a rather large game, very huge server, and what ended up happening on Ark was, you know, clans would form together and they would like take over the entire server, and it literally got to the point on Ark where like you couldn't do anything unless you were in the clan, the faction that owned the server, and I wonder if this is. I don't know if it's small enough for an entire clan to own the entire server, but that would kind of suck if that's what happened.
Well, I mean, clans can only have a certain number of people, and of course, a good player can defeat a whole bunch of bad players, but eventually he'll get overrun. And if you're trying to defend multiple pieces of land all at the same time, you're spreading your forces out thinner and thinner. So unless you have packs with other groups, there's no way you can feasibly protect multiple claims, especially over, you know, large patches. Oh, thanks for just walking up behind me and taking my hemp. Thanks.
Let me get some wood. There's plenty of wood. Get some wood, and I can level up with wood.
Yeah, it's I should have stayed out here and collected more fiber. I mean, I still have plenty of linen.
Well, I guess what I mean though is that if the fiber is that abundant, which it doesn't seem to be that abundant.
No, it was like when there's no one out here doing anything. I got 600 in less than 5-10 minutes. And that was not even waiting for a single respawn. That was me running through the zone once, never turning my back, and looking at the area that I'd already been.
Well, my thing is so with Ark, back to the Ark topic, you didn't really have any structures. That's one of the biggest things about Ark that I think is different from this game. So there were no structures, there were no forts, there was no nothing. You had to make your own structures, and the structures could be destroyed because it was you know, sort of like a crafting. I mean, I'm gonna say Minecraft game. I'm gonna say Minecraft game because it's probably the easiest way to point it out. You know, like in Minecraft, you could like burn down somebody else's house. I mean, it's kind of like the whole Ark thing. If somebody can come in and destroy your entire village, kill all your stuff, you know, and then leave, and then land is just empty. So it's interesting that there are actual forts because it leaves a permanence, I guess. So these are permanent objects that can be taken, not so much as things that can be relocated. It reminds me of Dark Age of Camelot, how clans and guilds could acquire forts and towers. Whatever that Star Wars MMO had cities you could build for your clan that they could come under attack by their players. Like Conan. Say what you will about gameplay, but it had a very engaging storyline. Lots of voiceover and cutscenes.
I mean, yeah, story and cutscenes can really help a single player game, but an MMO you need gameplay more than anything.
I mean, MMOs are interesting. It's definitely more about interaction with other players than it is about
They're a mix.
interaction with the NPCs, but a good storyline will draw you in.
No,
And
definitely.
you gotta have something to do when your friends are offline.
Once the story's over, though, and MMOs, they don't last forever. Just, I mean, no game does, but...
They try
once the
to.
story's
They certainly
gone-
try to.
Yeah. Once the story's gone, you're going to continue playing the game if you liked it. And if the combat or the main systems of the game are clunky or hard to get used to, it's definitely going to be a lot more painful to stay.
Is there like a little crafting place around here, or do we gotta go back?
No. If we had the fort, we could build our own crafting utilities.
Well, what's that big tent down there then?
That is the starting zone. Big tent. What's it? Where?
There's a big giant tent in the distance, and it's surrounded by like a wooden thing. I saw it earlier. It's right around here.
Was it off
Sorry,
the
I'm
cliff?
addicted to coffee. I think it's more in the direction I'm pointing.
I'll look. I mean, it doesn't show up on the map as any structure, but
I mean, it's definitely there. I just haven't discovered it, I suppose.
once you...
Yeah, this over here. That's a big giant tent surrounded by jank, and then there's also a fort over here too. It says on the map it is war camp. Warboard.
I think that's just like a structure for people who are attacking the fort to have, so they can't just get outranged by archers and...
Let's go see if they got any crafting stuff in there.
I don't think so. Oh, there's a boss in here. He's on level 8, so...
It's a boss. Where are you at?
He's a wolf cave.
It's a wolf boss.
He's bullied by
Yeah, if you pick up too much stuff, go actually get over encumbered. I'm already almost there. I'm at 187 out of 200. Because I'm chopping all this wood. Got that wood, chopping, go in there, chop all that wood. I got that wood, chopping, just to chop in that wood. I wonder if you can go in here.
Like I said, I think it's just a thing for, sieging people to have.
Okay, well you can definitely come in here.
War camp, yeah.
Tent,
That's
no
exactly
public
right.
access. Armory, no public access. An armory? Siege supply generator T1.
Yeah, like I said, it's exactly what I thought.
Oh, there's training dummies in here.
If somebody uses if somebody has hold of the keep, you can, I guess, move your forces and take commands at war camp outside and then lay siege from there. And I guess maybe have a respawn in there. I haven't looked at how they handle it, but
I mean, you can always come in here and take a look at the training dummies.
I'm running to you.
I'm just messing around. It doesn't look like there's anything in here you can actually do. There's a big old table with looks like a party room. Come in here and like chat about what you're gonna do. There's some explosive barrels with X's on them.
No, it's attacking, right?
Look at all these shields. I guess this is one of the shields that you could have maybe later on.
Yeah, the kite shield is the one that I can craft soon.
So I'm assuming that the armory is like a clan armory probably, and it has like everything in there.
Yeah, you could probably take like extra weapons or armor in case yours get damaged or broken in the battle, and you don't have the ability to repair them.
Warboard. View army information.
Yeah, like I said, it's
How's the weapon choice in the game, Lincoln? It's some interesting choices. You get access to these weapons right here. I don't know if there's any more going to be added. But you got the sword and shield.
We have news of a two-handed sword
The
and
rapier.
a dagger, maybe dual daggers being added.
Get the hatchet, spear, great axe, warhammer, bow, musket, fire staff, life staff, and ice gauntlet. And I'm assuming there's going to be more than this. Each weapon skills up differently and has their own abilities, so you can take a look at the abilities and you can kind of like really go over each individual weapon, trying to figure out what you want to do. The sword and shield definitely seems to be like a tanking one. I mean, it's got like defensive formation and like defiant stance and shield rush and things like that. Shield bash. I mean, I guess it really depends on how you want to play your character. I've always really liked the spears. I've always really liked the halberds and stuff like that, like the two-handed swords. I mean, I do like. Don't get me wrong. I do like to have you know, some variety. Like my captain in Lord of the Rings, he used to use a sword and a halberd, and he also used to have a sword and shield on standby for those moments where you needed to survive.
Oh yeah.
Many times in raids, I would become the focal point of the raid, and they'd try and kill me, and I would always have my defenses really sky high, but it wasn't enough. And so sometimes when you had like 64, like 128 people all trying to kill you at one time, the only thing you could do was pop your defensive cooldowns and switch to your sword and shield, and hope your shield would block enough attacks so that you could survive the damage. But it did not always work.
Nope.
But trust me, switching to your sword and shield was a huge benefit to your survivability. So having that on swap was golden. Many times I probably survived with the sword and shield that I wouldn't have survived otherwise. Oh, there's some place I haven't discovered yet.
That's the wolf den I was just on.
Am I almost full? I mean, this place isn't that far away. I guess I could always just use my port. I could use my port back, and then I could
It's still kind of a...
encumbered. Can you port while encumbered? That's the question.
Oh, I haven't checked.
Recall to end. You can't fast travel when you are encumbered. So, no. Answer to that question is no.
Guess not. I'm gonna stay here and come together some camp.
Oh, I've got some ammo. I don't need ammo. Let's pick up that stuff by mistake. Got 81 whole fibers. What's the crossweave used for?
Crossweave is used for upgrading cloth or linen into the next tier. I don't know what it's called offhand. You have to drag that, yeah. I don't know. I think that
It's a little odd.
split system is a bit more confusing than the way it has it. I have 600 fibers now. I guess I was joinking up a couple more than you were. It's pretty good. Like, nobody comes out here.
Dang.
For whatever reason. So.
The hell did I just drop on the floor?
I think someone just ran by you with Captain America colors on.
Maybe you can dye your clothes and stuff.
There is armor dye, but I have no idea how to get it. I mean, it's through the cooking.
Dang. I walked down the steps so fast I fell down the steps.
I know, that happens to me all the time. Stairs are too steep.
A little bit too steep. Alright, let me go process my wood. Just turn it into timber. It's pretty much all you can do with it, right? I mean, I can also turn it into charcoal.
Unless you really need to get a couple more ranks in your smelting to unlock something, I wouldn't recommend it. You do need charcoal for to make steel and other alloys, but I mean, wood is literally the easiest resource to get.
Well, yeah, that's why I figured it was an easy one to farm for leveling up. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw the fiber in here. I got a bunch of alchemy ingredients. I could probably also work on some potions. I got tons of alchemy ingredients. Yeah, it kind of seems colonial area, Comex. That's what we were just talking about. It's like conquistador kind of period. Sort of colonial. I'm not sure if it's like before the colony of America. But I guess it's like in the same spirit, I suppose. Yeah. I guess that's kind of like the whole thing, you know, back then they were always looking for the new world, you know. And so I guess this is the new world that they found.
I assume that's the reason for the name at the very least.
But this is not America. This is Eternum.
So Land of the Lost over here.
I mean, pretty much Land of the Lost, yeah. That's...
Or, could be something like Wonder Woman, in a way.
Yeah, what's her island called? Wonder Woman's Island? What's that called? They have their own... what? There's a name for that island that they're on.
I know
Themyscira? Is that it?
Themyscira, yeah, that makes sense. That sounds right.
Hey, look, there's another one of those fast travel beacons over there. I think we should go explore that and see what's going on, or what is...
That's in another zone that says...
It's on a mountain.
51 to 60. Yeah, no, I don't think you want to go over there.
What? We can click on the fast travel point. You don't want to see the high level zones? I wonder if we can even cross this, right? It's probably too deep, right? It'll probably just boot me back.
We can't swim at all.
Well, that's what I'm trying to see. Well, that's what I'm trying to see. Is it too deep? Or is it,
yeah.
Oh no. I'm up to my... Oh, wait. No.
I'm pretty sure you'll just die.
Breaths. Oh no. Breaths. Breaths. I need breaths.
Yeah.
So you kind of have like 2 weapon slots, B3, and so I have a spear in one slot, and then I have a flaming staff in the other.
I don't know if you could put 2 spears through the same weapons. I've tried. I don't have any duplicate weapons on me.
I do have another spear, actually. I have the spear of the brigand, which is it better than my spear? It is better than my spear. Is that one you gave me?
I mean, I gave you Spear of the Barbarian, because it had some pretty redonkulous stuff. Oh, it's literally the same spear, basically. Wow, you can. Do they have the same skills and the same cooldown?
Oh, look, and you can't... I take it off my back, but it's still there. That's terrible.
Ooh. Use one of your skills and see if it goes on cooldown for both.
Yes.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of lame.
Well, I mean, this Spear of the Brigand is much better. It's got way higher damage.
I mean, the Spear of the Barbarian, I mean, we found that.
It's got more dexterity.
It's the same stats. There we go. I just good amount of XP. 157 from that one planet.
Look at this guy right here. He says only plays solo. The dude's on a massive multiplayer online game with thousands of other people, and he has chosen to only play solo.
I mean, that's his clan, so I assume he's in a clan. He's only level 10. I don't think you can.
He probably made the clan only play solo and joined it just so it would be under his name.
No, I don't think you can make a clan that low level.
Solo self-found. That's the meta.
Food is for both. It can increase HP regen, mana regen, gives you just a whole bunch of additional stats, and can buff crafting and gathering. I mean, I feel like if there is an MMO you could solo, this one is kind of open-ended enough, you know? Like, in other MMOs, you get punished pretty heavily for going into multiple crafts.
I mean, Final Fantasy 11, I think, did it best. You could level up any craft; it didn't matter. It just took you really,
Yeah.
it just took you a really butt-ass long time. Like it wasn't, you weren't, you were gonna get like, you know, like level 100 bonecraft or level 100 goldsmith and level 100 leatherworking and level 1. It was just impossible. Like you put in all your effort to level up one thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's Final Fantasy 11 in general.
I would hope that this one would get to that point as well. Is that at some point it would become ridiculously difficult to level up your crafting,
Well,
so that you'd have to
guarantee
lean
crafting.
into that craft.
Oh, definitely. I guarantee that the crafting, though, right now is increased. Same with XP, kill. I guarantee that's all increased gains for beta.
Who knows? Found some more hemp.
But a lot of other MMOs that are coming out now 100% punish you for going into multiple crafts, and I think that's horrible. It's to force player interaction. I just think that's terrible. It basically means that you can't play in anything other than a guild.
See, I'm kind of curious, since the game is based on PvP, what is the penalty for dying? Like,
I think it's just like 10%. I mean, I haven't died to player, but it's just like 10% of all item durability, and I've either replaced or repaired my items before they fully broke. So I assume items can just break without being able to be repaired at all.
it's funny you say that, B3, that you never get good gear in an MMO if you're solo, because I've actually played MMOs for a really long time, and I've encountered people who solo in MMOs or who refuse to party with other people, and they use the MMO as more of a, I don't know, like an online chat room. And I gotta look, because a lot of MMOs let you inspect people, and you look at their gear and you're like, man, this is like the worst. Like it's the best equipment that you can possibly have if you don't play in a group with others, and it's awful equipment. Like it's all the equipment is stuff that is like craftable only, like things that they could craft for themselves. And you know how crafted items in MMOs are not always the best, and in fact, a lot of the times, you know, the raid items are much more, much better for your character than stuff that you can craft. Although there are some craftables which do end up being like best in slot and stuff. But the thing about the craftables is though is that a lot of times not only are they not best in slot, but they're so far below best in slot nobody wants to use them.
I mean, now, it happened a lot before, but now, like, raids and dungeons drop materials for crafters to make those best in slot items.
But I mean, basically, imagine playing an MMO, and you have access to absolutely no items that are not either crafted or bought at the auction house. And that's what the characters look like, and they're not the greatest characters. And I'm not trying to like down anybody. If you want to play solo, play solo. That's fine. Just, you know, it's just know that if you're going to play solo and you're not going to group up, you are kind of limiting yourself really heavily on the quality of gear that you can get.
Like, if you're not playing group, grouping up, the gear quality doesn't matter because you're not doing any of the content that requires that higher gear. So that's not an issue. I mean, main issue is you're cutting off at least a third to half of the game because if you don't have good gear, you can't PvP either.
Well, yeah, and that's another good point is you need the good gear to be able to PvP. A lot of the times in Lord of the Rings Online, that's all I would do. I would do the raids and stuff to get the gear, and then I would take the gear and I'd go PvP with it. And that was before they added PvP specific gear, which I think is an awful idea, by the way. PvP specific gear is probably one of the worst ideas they've ever come up with.
Did you see what WoW did? Like, it's honestly the main reason why I stopped playing WoW. I mean, on top of a lot of reasons.
They did PvP specific gear too?
They've always had PvP specific gear, but it didn't do anything particularly special. They had like their own finesse stat, which kind of helped, but it wasn't mandatory at the time. But so they made all PvP scale in like war zones and like queued battlegrounds. So if the average item level was like 300, say, across all players, any player that had higher than 300 would get reduced down by like 1-2% for every one, or like 1 or 5 they had over.
Which works terribly.
Yeah, which works terribly. Basically, it punishes the people who actually put in the effort to get the really, really good gear, and then it just buffs the people who have crap gear to astronomical proportions because they're getting like a 20, 30, 40% all stat buff, HP buff, damage buff. Like, it was absolutely retarded. I don't know if they still have it, but...
B3, it's a lazy way of doing things. The reason why games initiate a PvP stat or PvP stats or, you know, like balancing the PvP system around like a specific gear set is because they don't want to balance the game around the PvE portion. So every time they do a PvE update, they don't want to have to bother going into PvP to see what they've broken. So they just try and separate the two things out entirely, which is stupid. Because one of the main reasons people would raid was specifically to get better gear for PvP. And so now you take the PvP crowd that likes PvP and you isolate them from the PvEers, and the PvEers are isolated from the PvPers, and you're just splitting the community up in half for no other reason other than you don't feel like balancing the two mechanics together.
Oh yeah, that's definitely just all stems from laziness.
And not only that, but it also gatekeeps the new players. So I found that in Lord of the Rings Online, that PvP stat that they added was really, really important. It was really, really important. And when you went in and I can't remember the name of it. It was the one that, yeah, Audacity. When they first initiated it, like if you didn't have Audacity, you were absolutely useless in a 1v1.
Yeah.
Like if you
had the best in slot gear at the time, you didn't have any Audacity, you couldn't do anything.
Like, let's put it this way. There was a guy I used to duel with all the time. His name was Stylen. He was a warg. And there was another guy I used to duel with all the time. His name was Droglorn. And we were so evenly balanced before they added Audacity that we could literally duel each other to like a stalemate death. So basically where both of us die at the same time. Like that's how equally matched we were. And after they added Audacity, the wargs basically got it for free because they were high ranked. So they basically got the Audacity for free. And I had to actually work for mine. And so when I tried to duel those people that I had dueled to a standstill before, it wasn't even a contest. Like it was such a stomp my face into the dirt duel that we just stopped dueling. Like it wasn't even fun because both Stylen and Droglorn had realized that it was awful. Well, so I had to spend the whole next like 2 weeks trying to grind this Audacity gear, and it completely ruined how I built my character. Like it wasn't how I wanted to build my character. And
there was no play with it either. You had one set that had Audacity on it, and there was nothing you could do beyond that set.
It was either use this set and get the Audacity, or don't.
Well, yeah, I just mean like with kind of what they have now, the slotted gear, you can at least play around a little bit with what you do. I mean, most people just do the same thing. They put all damage, and then when they're done capping their damage that they put HP.
What's up, Leon? Everybody's playing New World because it's on open beta right now, so it's free. So you can come in and you can try it out for free. Essentially, that's why everybody's playing it. They're not playing it because it's like the most awesome game in the world or anything. They're just playing it because, you know, if you're interested in the MMO, it's definitely good to try and get a feel for it before it comes out, not after.
Yeah, especially if you don't gotta pay money for it.
Plus, you know, I've gotten a lot of questions about this game too, so it's one that some of my viewers have wanted to see.
I think New World pairs up pretty nicely with some of the newer MMOs that are coming out. Like, I don't know if anyone here has followed Mortal Online 2. This game basically does everything Mortal does, only you don't need a 3080 Ti to run it, and doesn't have a crappy knockoff of Chivalry's combat system.
What? I don't need a 3080 Ti?
No, the game is... I have a friend who has a 3080 Ti, and he's struggling to run the game. Like, that's just how graphically or physically demanding it is on your PC. And that's like on medium-low graphics. It's just ridiculous.
Gomex is waiting on Diablo 2 Resurrected. Just sitting in a chair, staring out the window. Standing next to the window, staring out the window. Standing outside, staring in the same direction that the window is facing. You know, just looking at the floor, counting the tiles. I'm messing with you, Gomex. I'm messing with you.
Definitely don't think this is this would be an MMO that I'd pay a subscription base for, but thankfully it's a one and done.
A necromancer, without a doubt, Leon. Necromancer. It's gonna be a necromancer. And I will make it work, too.
I'm still unsure about what I want.
Honestly, it's probably gonna be necromancer and assassin, since those are the two classes that were restricted from us. And I'll probably make one of every single character. Actually, I'll probably make multiple of every single character. Eventually, it'll get to the point where I probably got all the character slots filled. I really hope they give us more than more character slots than BattleNet right now. It's not enough.
How many do you have right now? 8? 9?
I think it's 16, and I filled up all of them.
Oh.
Of course, that's also including the previous ladder characters that rolled off into softcore. So when they split things up like that, you know, like honestly, you know what they should do? And this might sound kind of silly, but you have all these different game modes. You've got classic game mode. You've got hardcore. You've got expansion. You've got expansion ladder. You've got classic ladder. You've got hardcore ladder. You know what they need to do? They need to make character like a maximum character limit for each like game mode. So instead of having like a 16 character limit for your whole account, have like a 16 character limit for each mode.
I feel like if they did that, they'd probably limit it to like 8 characters per mode. Because 16, like, there's like, what, like 6 different modes?
I mean,
Right?
it's classic,
expansion, hardcore, classic, hardcore, expansion.
It's
hardcore,
more
classic ladder, hardcore, classic, expansion.
It's more than you think. It's so
like,
many more than you think.
Let's just say 10. Let's just say 10.
Here, let me count them on my hand just for laughs. So we got classic, classic ladder, classic hardcore, classic hardcore ladder. That's 4. So each mode probably has 4. So we're looking at expansion is also 4, so that's 8. And then let's see, yeah. So 8, unless I'm missing one.
So.
Or no, is it no? Because we also got hardcore. So.
You said hardcore.
Classic. See, I'm confusing myself now. Classic ladder. Classic hardcore ladder. Hardcore expansion. Hardcore expansion ladder. Expansion and expansion hardcore ladder. So that's dang. I can't even keep track in my own head.
Write it down. Just tallies somewhere.
Probably do need to write it down.
Anyway, if it was 16 slots per each of those, that would just be too much. I think. Like, if they did 16 per, they might as well just do like 30 in general. Because that would be a smaller amount than 16 per mode. Ooh, my cow's Bessie's off cooldown. 25 mil.
I think that's it. Unless I'm missing one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's probably 8. I probably just counted it wrong.
What's that? 16 times 7? That's what? 110, 15 something? 114?
What's this?
I don't know exactly off the top of my head. That's a lot of characters.
175.
175. Oh.
That freaking thing I just found was 175. What's up, pack leader? Oh lord, the pack leader spawned a pack.
Yeah, that's what you did with me too. I didn't tell you that before.
Okay, that's alright. I'll handle business.
I got enough. Give me my crafts. I also like that in here, when your crafting gets high enough, you have a chance to just craft bonus of certain items.
Corrupted monolith. Alright, I still need to get back to my town and try and actually finish my quests. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I can't fast travel because I don't have enough A's off, but I can just make my way there slowly.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
I'm definitely a lot stronger than I was the first time I tried this journey. I should be alright. Did I skin the wolves? I don't even know if I skinned the wolves. No, there was no bodies to skin, that's right. Just that they just dropped a little pack. My marker changing colors really throw me off. I don't know why that's like that.
Yeah, I don't know why it changed too. Kind of weird.
It's a little odd. Wind Druid is a good first choice, I think. I think Wind Druid handles everything pretty well. They do tend to be a little bit more on the gear dependent side because they are in melee combat a lot because of the range of their skills and how terrible their tornado shoots. But they should work pretty well. The sea is against us. The expedition suffers. At first, the lack of wind proved difficult. Now the storms strike us. We seem to circle sections of the ocean, always at Isabella's insistence. But it is almost as if the navigation provided by the heretic is meant to cost us time. Our food stores and our faith. Our supplies run low, and tempers among the crew have risen. I suspect the crew would blame Isabella were it not for her bouts of sickness. Not from the voyage, but the fever that seems to strike when the winds become calm. Father Dante has taken to caring for her during these times when the storm besets us. She is on deck with authority and command that puts the crew to task. The men fear her, and just when it seems treason might overshadow these thoughts, her presence quells their doubts. It is a strange sort of command. She uses not facts, but conviction to cow those around her. Even I fear her. I have not mentioned my journal. nor letters I brought from home chronicling our voyage. I have a strange feeling that Isabella would not be pleased with them. And it's just simply signed F. Person didn't want to write their name. Interesting.
What's up? I just joined, and I didn't want to interrupt that.
Oh, what's up, man?
What is
We're
it,
doing a little bit of New World today. Who is
Cool.
that? Milk. What's up?
Oh, are you streaming right now?
Oh yeah, you are live.
Oh.
You are live on Twitch, sir.
Well, hello, Twitch. Hello, chat. Give me some emotes. You know, do something cool. Say hello. I don't know, whatever.
So we're checking out this new game that popped up called New World. It's on open beta this weekend.
Oh, that's dope.
It's interesting. It's definitely it definitely reminds me of Skyrim a lot.
What Elder Scrolls Online should have been.
I don't even know. I'm not even talking about Elder Scrolls Online. Like I'm talking about Skyrim.
I'm just
Like just
saying,
Skyrim in general.
Elder Scrolls Online was supposed to be like Skyrim and Oblivion multiplayer, but it was nothing like that.
Like this really has like almost like a Skyrim feel to it. I think a lot of people for a long time have wanted a like an MMO Skyrim game too. Oh, look at that! Gomex extending his tier subscription. Well, thank you, sir. Got to be ready for that for Diablo 2 Resurrected when it drops on September 23rd. We're gonna be streaming the hell out of that.
Oh yeah.
This drops on September 28th, by the way. So several days after Diablo 2 Resurrected drops.
Yeah, about the same time.
I think if they were smart, they might spread it out a little bit more, because, I don't know. People are going to have to choose. I don't think people want to choose. But you put them really close together like that, you're going to force people to choose.
I mean, the ladder doesn't start on September 23rd.
I'm just saying, if you put it really close together, you kind of force people to choose.
No,
That's all I'm saying.
I mean, but they're two different companies of really massive scale, so
Forsaken Helm of the Barbarian.
I don't feel like neither of them is really gonna step down. Are you running down there now?
I mean, it's not really about stepping down. Yeah, I'm kind of like running in that direction.
I mean,
It's
Blizzard
more-
versus Amazon, it kinda is.
It's more about just timing your game releases, you know, more appropriately. Like same thing with movies. Like say, I don't know. Let's say that like when the Avengers movie came out, like the last Avengers movie. You know, it like broke box office records and stuff like that. If your movie was releasing alongside of that movie, there's a very good chance that nobody saw your movie.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah, you time releases.
And it's not to say that either one is trying to or is going to be overshadowed by the other. It's just to say that you know if you have a feeling that overshadowing might occur, it might be better just to move your launch date just a little bit down the way. Just so that the overshadowing doesn't occur.
Like I said.
And I always over-explain things.
One of them is gonna have
But I think like console release dates, that like first thing comes to mind when it comes to time releases.
Here's another guy, and he only plays solo plan. Mike Cool. I liked Cyberpunk, Gomex. I thought it was good. I attribute Cyberpunk's failure to something else, which the devs should have thought about, honestly. So let me go over that real quick because that's a fun one. I think the reason why Cyberpunk did so poorly on like the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One, because they're running off of old hard drives, the old platter hard drives, and none of those devices, none of the PlayStation 4s, none of the Xbox Ones, none of the PlayStation 4 Pros, none of them had new hard drives in them. And if you guys are PC users like I am, you know that a hard drive is a pretty big deal for the most part. Like you don't, well, what's the term? You don't have a hard drive that's like 8 years old and expect it to run, you know, like a brand new one, especially an old platter drive. We're not even talking about like a solid state. And the PS4 and the Xbox Ones, they all have old platter drives in them, and none of them are brand new anymore. Like maybe less than 1% of those units are probably running brand new hard drives.
Well, even then, they're probably brand new versions of
So
old hard drives.
So you got this state-of-the-art game with all these textures that have to be loaded in. It's already pushing like the PS5 and the Xbox Series X, and here you put it on this system that can't handle the strain already. But you know, maybe it did. Maybe they balanced it out just perfectly. Maybe they had a PlayStation 4 sitting in their office and it had a brand new hard drive in it, and they didn't think anything about it. You know, they're like, oh, it works fine. But they weren't thinking about these like 5-year-old PlayStation 4s that people have sitting on their table that's got a hard drive in there that sounds like somebody put a bunch of beans inside of a can and is rolling the can down the street. Like these systems are not their full glory. And to prove my point, several people told me that they had PlayStation 4s and PlayStation 4 Pros and they had absolutely no problem with Cyberpunk. And you know why they had absolutely no problem? Because they had user upgraded their hard drive to a solid state. And those people that had user upgraded their hard drive on the PlayStation 4, the PlayStation 4 Pro, and the Xbox One to a solid state drive didn't have any issues. They had crashes. We all had crashes. Even on the PC we had crashes. But they weren't having like those ridiculous like texture pop-ins and the blurry textures and all of those are crazy things that were going on with the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox versions. And then, of course, the PS5 and the Xbox Series X did just fine because they were running NVMEs. I guess I better stop and fight before I get overwhelmed. I mean, I figured let's just let's make our way toward my village so I can finish my quest line, and then and since you're high level, we can actually kill stuff on the way instead of just running past everything.
Do you want me to just go ahead and
that way you can that way you can get your if you want to whatever it doesn't really matter what you want to ally yourself with. I'll do the same thing, whatever it is.
Well, they each have their own flavor. One of them I'm
flavor.
So they have, so in terms of like 14 factions, you have like Limsa, which is the Marauders. You have the Syndicate, which is like the fancy people who are all hoity-toity and uptight. And then you have...
which one is House Atreides? I want to join House Atreides.
House Atreides,
From Dune. House Atreides were the good guys.
Oh, well, so you have Covenant, Syndicate, and Marauders. Covenant is people... like paladins, people who want to get rid of heretics. That's literally in their quote of trying to get me signed up. Syndicate, like I said, just hoity-toity, and the Marauders is blood, death, glory.
Blood, death. Which one do you think would be the best one? Paladin sounds a little Crusader. I mean, not Crusader.
Yeah,
what's the thing that went on in Spain where they killed everybody? The Inquisition. Sounds very Inquisition-y.
I mean, the Crusades were kind of like that too, but at least they had a purpose.
And I mean, the Crusades weren't really that. They were trying to free, you know, what they saw was an injustice. They saw an injustice and they were trying to fix it. And they were trying to return Israel to the people they thought were the rightful, owners of it. So that's not really like heretical. That's more like we have a understanding of who owns this land, and we're going to make sure it's returned to those people, kind of a thing. And whether they were right or wrong, I'm not going to say that because that's getting into politics. It's not something I'm going to do. I'm just saying, the Crusades was about trying to return land, and then of course, eventually the Crusades turned into money.
Yeah.
It was about trying to get the money to feed their army. It was not empty, Gomax. It was there was a tiny bit of liquid in it, and I did drink the tiny bit of liquid. I did, but it's empty now. It is indeed of an empty nature at this moment. So if you do it again, I'm screwed. I am screwed. I'm gonna fake drink. Actually, there's a tiny droplet in here. There is a tiny droplet. I'm saving it just for you, Gomax. A droplet, not even a drop. It's a drop. It's a half a drop.
But I think Marauders is the best bet. 'Cause they're kind of like Vikings in a way.
Vikings.
More Vikings. Both the other ones sound a little bit too up and tight. You know what I mean?
Well, it's interesting. I was thinking about the storyline for this game, and the storyline for this game is rather interesting because if people can't die, or when they do die, they turn into zombies, it creates a very interesting dilemma. Oh lord, now there's going to be a little dude with a face in my little tip jar. Think about, like, let's say you were in a zombie apocalypse, right? And then in the zombie apocalypse, if anyone dies, they turn into a zombie, right? So, if you're in a closed-knit society, and in this closed-knit society, war breaks out and everybody starts murdering each other, you're going to have zombies popping up left and right all over the place, right? And that's kind of what I think is going on here, is that those that die come back, and war essentially leads to a situation where you have these, massive armies of the undead or whatever, like, that keep rising up. There was one particular note that I read that said that the undead just keep coming back, like they don't stop, they never stop. So you kill them, and then, of course, because nobody can die here, they just come back to life. And if they hadn't died to begin with, if they weren't murdered, they never would have died on their own. Did I already read this one? I don't know if I already read this one. All worlds are bound by certain natural laws. Yeah, I already read this one. That's the Syndicate one.
Well, while you're running back and forth doing who what now, I'm gonna AFK and grab some food.
What's up, Onyx? Oh, dang, look at them freaking sub gifts. Dang, go Max. Freaking A. Nordman Twitch, you got a sub. Gawain, you got a sub. Karenate44, you got a sub. Yeah, hey, like, you got one too. And Incoming Anomaly. Congratulations, everybody. Subs get the ability to watch my streams ad-free, by the way. So congratulations.
Moo, moo, moo. Moo, moo, moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo.
Don't have to worry about watching ads if you're subbed. That's a perk I can get behind. I'd rather give you guys ad-free viewing anyway than rely on ad revenue. I think it's much more better. I think I need to, you know what, let's go do the leather, and let's go do the fiber. And did I find some iron? I did find some iron. Okay, let's do the iron. Oh wow, I'm like mega encumbered. It's okay, we'll just take it over there anyway. It's right here. We'll be alright. Oh dang, look at this guy's glowing red axe. This jank's cool looking. So what are you up today, Milk?
Just want to take my cat to the vet and just doing a bunch of errands.
Errands.
One of those days.
Okay.
Really productive though.
Productive day. Productive days are nice days.
But yeah, I just got back from the vet and just went to the Discord. Saw you guys were just jamming on the stream. Thought I'd join in. See what you and Mark are up to.
We're just we're having a little bit of fun. This game is certainly interesting. I'll say that much.
Yeah, just it's the whole gathering aspect too is just kind of new to me, especially with the whole combat as well.
Oh, I accidentally took everything from the storage. That's stupid. I remember I used to do that back in Skyrim. Speaking of Skyrim,
it's kind of like Skyrim. Yeah.
Speaking of Skyrim, we were talking about how this game is like Skyrim, and here I am accidentally clicking on and taking everything from a stash. I don't know if you guys have ever done that before, but back in the day, man, I used to I would have like this one box, and it would be like my box, and that would have like all my stuff in it, right? And so I would just like keep putting stuff in the box, and each box would be like a different box. Like I'd have like a box full of like books, and a box full of armored weapons, or like a box full of rings and amulets, and like literally I would always make the mistake of accidentally picking up every single item from the box at one time. And it was just the worst thing ever. Like, you would just be like instantly, like if your maximum weight was like 200, all of a sudden you were at like 3,855. And you had to like sit there and go through every single item and put them back in the box. And it just happened to me on this game. So Skyrim, here we come, I suppose.
You get a
Sky.
horse?
Oh, you know horses in this game.
Hmm.
So it's interesting. When I first started this series, I was like, you know, one of the things that MMOs make a mistake of is they give you flying mounts, and flying mounts let you skip over all of the content. So, you know, if you give somebody a flying mount, they're not going to look at everything that they're passing by. They're just going to fly over everything. And it was interesting to find out that apparently not only are there not flying mounts in this game, there's also not even horses or any beast of burden at all. I found a note by somebody that said that basically when they tried to retame the animals that were brought here, the animals would go crazy, and nobody's been able to successfully tame any animals so far. And then there was another note that said even the local animals are untamable. So basically nothing is tameable here. Like, there's no beast of burden at all. What the hell is this? So we got news on Diablo 2 Resurrected today, which was very interesting. I know a lot of you guys are Diablo 2 Resurrected fans, so I guess I'll go over it with you guys. If you haven't already seen my video, I mean, you can go check that out. Gomek said, saw it! I already saw it, watched it 3 times. Yep. So the most interesting little bit of news from that thing that came out of the news article was Nintendo Switch is going to be limited to 4 players. And that one was kind of shocking to me. I didn't think that they would do that, especially when they're so concerned about maintaining the core of what the game is. Limiting to the Nintendo Switch version to 4 characters seems like a really odd move. I mean, obviously it's still cross progression, so you can still take your character that you play on Nintendo Switch. Oh god, I did it again. Dear Lord Jesus, save me. It just seems kind of odd. And then what about Players 8? What about, you know, what about Players 8? Are we gonna actually be able to get, you know, massive amounts of EXP and stuff, or are we limited? I mean, it just seems really odd for them to take the Nintendo Switch version and limit it to 4 players. I mean, I understand the Nintendo Switch isn't the most powerful system in the world, but at the same time, it's also probably not a good idea to gimp the system either, if you want people to get the full experience. I mean, they could have found a way. Find a way. What's up, Scott? Good to see you in chat, buddy. Welcome. This is an interesting game, and we're gonna play this for the weekend, the open beta weekend that they've got going on here. It's interesting. Where is the alchemy? The alchemy janks. Syndicate Alchemist? That's not what I'm looking for. Kitchen, Trading Post, Warboard. Arcane Repository. Craft potions, tinctures, and magical items.
That's a lot of shops.
Oh yeah, here's the one that was talking about the beasts of burden. It says, please remember that there are no beasts of burden on Eternum. No horse or donkey will pull your cart, carry your pack, or tolerate a rider. All efforts to domesticate or re-domesticate these animals have led only to injury and a lot of swearing. Therefore, it's important to only transport as many goods as your own back can bear. Do not overburden your packs or carts. This is not the old world. In Eternum, we must all pull our own weight. That's very interesting. And then, of course, they also have the storage system that doesn't traverse between cities. So when you store things in, this particular town and you go to another town, you don't have access to those items. So that's a whole other thing there. Alright, stay on track. We got potions to make. It's over here somewhere. Why don't I get my weapon out? I'm in town. Oh, here we go. Got the bubbling crude. Health potions, hyssop, and water. Alright, well, let's make a whole bunch of weak health potions. Why not? Get some EXPs. And then, what else can we make? We can make more weak health potions. Common health potions with placaps. Let's do that. Common blight tincture, air reagents, and petal caps. Why not? Let's do it. Make some more weak health potions. Let's make us use up everything we got. Let's go. What's up, Jedi Master, with your little emotes? Things like everybody in here subscribed. It's like a whole lot of subscription going on today. I see chinchillas everywhere. All of chinchillas everywhere, as far as the eye can see. I was watching somebody's stream yesterday. My girlfriend likes him. Oh, his name's Dalsey. He does a lot of Dead by Daylight stuff, and the dude, he literally he had to go to the bathroom or something. And he's like, I gotta go to the bathroom. He goes, when I get back, I want to see all those koalas. Apparently, he has like 1 million koala emotes. It's like his thing, and like people are just spamming koalas in his chat, and I'm like, a tango mix. Got Let's Thrive. Got freaking subs coming out the wing today. What we got? Adsy, you got a subscription. Go to my Scrolla, congratulations. STS Viets, Let's Thrive, and Adamus Pilsig, nice. Freaking nice. Making me blush over here. What's this? What is this thing? What's that? What is that? The demon eye. So, you guys that just got your subs, you have access to Chinchilla emotes now, so congratulations. Dang, Onyx giving out subs too. Everybody's got subs today. Uh-oh, here comes the hype train. Hype train. Oh, Lord. Little crying frog emote, y'all guys. How about that? All the emotes. There are actually some exclusive emotes for the hype train. It's, what is it? I got this one last time we had a hype train running. This guy, his name is Hype Yum. I'll spam him real quick. He was one of the emotes that I got during the last hype train that popped up. I think that was, during the beta event. 81% to the hype train. Level 3 emote is a hype yes please. Hype derp. I don't think I can, I was gonna see if I could give away a sub. I don't even think I can. It's not letting me click the buttons.
Okay, I'm here. What are you trying to do?
Hype train. We got a freaking hype train running in chat. People
Oh,
giving
yeah.
away subs and stuff.
Oh,
Very nice. Very cool.
Uh-oh, level 3 emote unlocked. Now we've got, what's his face? Where's he at? Where you at, hype train? I gotta reload, I gotta reload chat for the hype train to pop up. My little hype train emotes. No, where's my emote? Mr. Destructoid. All the little robots in there. I'm over here staring at chat. Alright, let's put these craft mods back. We don't need these right this second. We don't. What's up, Sniggle Fritz? It's pretty decent, I think.
you didn't see my message? That arrow next to the name of that item, you can click that and it distributes all items to the storage.
Oh, okay.
And same with the arrow in the storage.
Oh, I was making some potions. I made like 1,000,000 trillion potions. I got like a whole bunch of commons now. Let's see what I got. Small portion of your health. Where's my commons? Oh, my commons are on. Okay. These potions are kind of heavy. They're taking up like 50 weight in my inventory.
Oh, really? Jeez, oh, they are.
They're a lot. Those potions are not light. I'm gonna put up most of these potions. I don't need most of these.
Also, if you
And
click on storage location up the top there and click on whatever your starting count is, you can look and see what you have in other vaults.
is there a cooking fire around here somewhere?
Here it is. It's right next to Bessie.
Bessie. I think Bessie's over here. Sniggle Fritz, I think it's a lot like Skyrim. If you guys ever played Skyrim, it's like almost like an online Skyrim, in my opinion. Crafting is a really big thing in Skyrim. You've got a really, really nice like sort of active combat system, a lot like Skyrim. I would say the combat system is definitely better than the Skyrim's, but it's very similar, nonetheless. And I don't know, I'm really liking it so far. It has like a really big PvP component to it. If you like PvP, it seems to be very focused around like taking forts and like conquering areas, like taking an entire region and like making it like part of your clan or something, which sounds really cool, to be honest. Let's see. What is the little thing? Oh, cooking skill
Travel
required.
ration
Okay.
is the one I was making for you. If you click on any of the like items in the recipe, you can change them to other items in the recipe. So if you click on travel rations, or you don't really have anything, but yeah, once you collect more and more different kinds of meat, you can.
Well, it's interesting. It's not letting me mass craft them because I have different pieces of things that are counting. So like those like the salmon and the bait, the bass and stuff that I caught, like each one of those is like its own recipe.
Mm-hmm. Which kind of sucks, but
Oh Lord, 15 tomatoes.
I can actually make you some meat lures. I believe I have enough stuff.
Oh, I got a bunch of turkeys though. I got some turkeys. Some turkeys. Turkey, can't you see? I wonder if I can give something away. Let me see. Hype conductors. I don't think it's going to let me extend the hype train. I would love to, though. Let me open this up in another window. Maybe it'll let me do it from another window. Cheaty, cheaty, cheat. Cheaty, cheaty, cheat. Cheaty, cheaty, cheat, cheat, cheat. Users in chats. Collapse. Oh, there we go. I might be able to do it from here. Aha.
Quickly, 15 seconds.
Will it be in time?
It was 1 second to spare.
Aha, you have received a level 3 emote. We have Choo Choo Hype Ears now. Ha ha ha. Good. I'll make sure you guys get those emotes. Emotes. How many emotes did we get? We got Hype Train emotes. We got two Hype Train emotes. We got the doggy and we got the hype ears. Haha. Alright, what was I doing? I was cooking. That's right. Distracted. That was weird. It wouldn't let me do it from the main panel though. All right. Raft. I wonder how much weight the food takes up. Oh,
Not
Jesus.
anywhere near as much. I mean, I gave you a whole bunch of Raft.
Oh, I know, but I'm crafting for EXP. I mean, isn't that what you did, sir?
I did.
47 milks being crafted into light rations. How does milk turn into meat? I'm a little bit concerned about that one.
I would save the milk next time.
Well,
I can't really find... Bessie is literally the only source of milk other than just randomly...
Just gotta make a milk steak.
gotta have the milk steak. That's right. That's right. What else do you use milk for besides rations?
Butter. Like, that's the number
butter.
one thing. Yeah, I needed to make butter, which is a common ingredient in like almost every other higher tier food from the look of it.
By the way, this guy is logged out. Apparently when you log out, a lot like Ark Survival, and if you guys ever played Ark, when you log out, your body stays there, and you're just there.
I don't think it stays there permanently, but I think it's just to prevent combat logging.
Honestly, when I logged back in, I was still on the bed, so I really don't know.
I'm not sure, like, because I had seen one of them disappear before. I don't know if he teleported, but I'm pretty sure teleporting has its own animation.
I don't really want to level up my linen abilities.
Yeah, I got 400 linen for my haul.
Alright, so I think it's time to head out. We're gonna head out now. Let's go. And I need to get back to my town so I can actually choose a faction. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, isn't there like a discount for September or something? It's like Subtember, that's what they called it.
Something like that. Sounds familiar.
Subtember.
Yeah, it's like a yearly thing for Twitch.
Yeah, it also seems to coincide exactly with the strike that's going on, which is interesting.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we don't need the cooking stuff with us right now. We're gonna take the fishing stuff. How much weight does the fishing stuff take there? 3.1. It's not bad. Let's put the alchemy stuff up. Yeah, that takes care of most of our weight. We're looking good. We're looking shiny. We're looking brand new. We're ready to go. Ready to go.
Yeah, 1 sec. I'm just crafting up a bunch of extra metals.
Alright, if I can just get used to the fact that my symbol is purple and your symbol is gold.
Yeah.
Which I cannot get used to. I'm still following. Like, I was literally halfway through while I was walking to the base earlier. I started following the gold symbol, and I ended up back at you, and I was like, ah! So I'm off work tomorrow, and we're probably gonna be playing this all day. So All night, I mean. What's up, turkey? You live today, turkey. You live today, turkey.
Are
You
you,
know-
pressing any buttons? It's like you're still gaining away from me.
What's your weight? I'm interested.
34.
Okay, so my weight is 31.4. What's yours?
34.1.
Okay, so we're slightly
And
heavier.
I
That's
have
all.
almost no inventory encumbrance. My entire inventory is empty other than my armor and potions and whatnot.
Can you get drunk in this game? Gomax asked. You know, I really don't know. I haven't seen any alcohol yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen any alcohol either.
There's plenty of weed though. I know what she's hiding. Lykina. I left town at twilight to avoid a scene with Constable Seville, but she was there waiting at the gate like she knew my thoughts. Such a shame to see you go. She said Monarch Bluffs will surely miss you. A perfectly normal thing to say for the 100th time. I wonder if the things I saw Seville do that night were just a nightmare. I can hear your voice telling me that I'm being too paranoid. I find myself watching her. She seems so normal, wrapped up in the petty concerns of the settlement, but sometimes I catch a flash of it in her eyes when she looks at me. Maybe it's always been there, or maybe she sees me as a threat now. I'm coming to Windsward. If I head straight east all night, I should be able to get there by daybreak. The terrors of the nighttime wilds are nothing compared to what I'm leaving behind. I'm looking forward to a fresh start, Christopher. Huh.
Okay, that way, come over here. Come up to the mountain where the bear is. That's the easiest way to shortcut. Ooh, it's rare.
He's got that nice charge ability. Tolrag the Beast. Torak. Oh, you already slicing. I was gonna use my skinning cap.
Oh, crap. Yeah.
My skinning cap.
There's a box right here. Box.
What box?
Cheese, rice, and light ration.
Gomex said uninstall. I mean, we don't know there's not alcohol. We just haven't seen any yet.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of... Ooh, there's berry bushes here. I like berries.
Yeah, I've been picking them up as well. They're really poor game though. Biggest one I found is +8, and they're pretty rare.
Oh, you mean just like Ark, when we would shove like an entire like a stack of berries in our gobs, and we would get like absolutely
Hold down
no
the
health.
button
You literally would eat like an entire bushel of berries, and you'd gain like 10 health.
I'm starving and dying of thirst. The only thing I have is topor berries. I'm gonna do it.
What I was saying, Gomex, is the game seems very like player-based, like player economy-based. Like there's not a lot of stuff that you buy from NPCs, like at all.
Nothing.
So it seems to me like everything is going to be based around the players. So if there is alcohol, chances are the players are the ones that are going to make it.
I only saw food, but there are dyes and other drinks that we can craft later on. There could be alcohol. I didn't see it though.
Yeah, you got to get some honey. You got to get yourself a nice little distillery thing and make some mead. Here's Mr. Bear. What's up, Mr. Bear? It's a lodestone bear. Oh, Mr. Bear. I'm gonna...
Kicked my butt multiple times earlier today. Like,
Dude, he's got some pretty rough attacks there.
yeah, he does have rough attacks, but just how quickly he attacks and how far he knocks you back when he gets into a certain chain. It's ridiculous.
Oh, hold on. I gotta put my skinning cap on. My skinning cap. That's right, y'all. I got a skinning cap, and don't be jealous.
Some people were posting their items earlier in chat.
Yep.
and
Open beta, Deviant Brute.
Someone posted a leather holding bag, and it had like, what was it? Like minus 35% weight when carrying leather scraps or meat. I thought that was just absolutely ridiculous.
You missed the hype train, Deviant Brute. People giving away subs left and right. A whole hype train. We got some little hype emotes too. We got these little things. I got, where's I at? One little hype train emotes. I got this guy. And, where's the other one? This guy. Little hype train doggies.
I want to also go up to this farm and get potatoes, because they're the one, that's the main food for the mining buffs.
I mean, if once I finish the quest in there and we both choose our faction. You already choose your faction?
Yeah.
It's the green one above your head?
Yeah, the green thing, yeah.
Once we choose our faction, we can, you know, we can go to another city and we can check those cities out, I guess.
Well, I want to go to the city that's in between the two of ours, because it hopefully has a tier 3 forge, because that place does not have a tier 3 forge.
I can't skin this one. He's level 25.
No, I can get him. Too bad the hat isn't tradable.
I mean, it was. I could have given it to you to begin with, but why don't equip?
Yeah, I'm gonna go cook some dinner, but it's good catching up with you guys.
All right, man. Thanks for swinging
Alright.
by.
Always.
Here's a cow, Mark. You wanna domesticate him and get some milk? Look at him just pushing me. Look, cow. Stop. Don't be. Why are you? Please,
I don't know if
cow.
there's a way to do it.
Cow stops it. No, cow. I will lay in the road. I will lay down in your way, cow. No, you cannot. No. Stop. Why are you so rude, cow? Look what he does. He just pushes you. If you stand in front of him, the cow just pushes you out the way. He's just like, nope, get out the way. I'm a slow, steady trot. Oh, look at this big boy over here. Let's see him. Oh lord, 3 of them. Mark's all like freaking OP now. He's a high level crafter. How'd you level up? I killed several dragons, and I gained experience in the doing. How'd you level up? Well, I crafted about 18,000 iron ingots and daggers. Like, that's how you leveled up? Like, why did I do that? Help me, Mark. There's a poop slinger. He's throwing poop at me.
You can only block ranged projectiles with a shield.
He's throwing poop. He's a poop slinger. So I noticed that the potions, while they're nice, because they give you a nice little bonus in health, they don't like regenerate your health or anything. Whereas like when I eat the honey actually has a nice little regeneration effect.
Well, eat
Which-
the food, eat the rations. So that is just a basic health potion that I made, or at least the ones that I gave you, and they just give you a little bonus HP. There's a regeneration potion.
Dang, this area is dangerous.
Regenerates a little bit of health. Yeah, and the respawns in here are kind of...
They're kind of fast. Like, they're really fast. These monsters are respawning with the quickness. I don't like my little stun ability. It gets interrupted too much.
Yeah, and it also moves you around and causes you to accidentally pull some stuff.
Just got a call from my dad that my aunt, who is in the ICU, was diagnosed with leukemia. Well, leukemia is a blood-based cancer. I did a lot of research on this, Snigglefritz, a long time ago. I don't mean to like speak terribly about cancer, but you know. But I have good news, though. Okay, so believe it or not, a lot of blood-borne cancers, like leukemia, have a much higher success rate of being cured than other cancers. You know, like the cancer that that killed the Dirty Dancing guy. What's his name? He also was in Roadhouse. Why can't I not remember his name all of a sudden? He had pancreatic cancer, and pancreatic cancer is almost always uncurable. But leukemia is a bloodborne. Yeah, Patrick Swayze. But leukemia is a bloodborne cancer, and there's actually a really high success rate at curing that one. I actually remember downloading this document one time, and the document was literally about all the different types of cancers, and the success rates of curing those particular forms of cancer. And I remember leukemia being really high on the list of ones that were curable. So maybe it's not all doom and gloom. Chemotherapy in particular, I think, is very effective on leukemia versus some others. It just depends on where it is, from what I understand. Like, the pancreas is like one of the worst places, apparently. It's very difficult to do anything there. I got a Forsaken leather coat with a gem socket. Have you found any gems, by the way?
No, not a single gem. I'm pretty sure gems are either crafted or something like that, but I haven't figured out what gets them. Okay, I don't even really need the squash, nor do I really know what it's for, but I think I got enough for now.
Let's check some of these houses. There might be some chests in them.
Yeah, there are some in here. There's one. There was actually a group out here that had like...
Ooh. Them attack speed, though. He hit me like 3 times in like 1 second.
No, you can't just continue attacking. That's not really a thing you can do here. You have to attack once or twice, maybe a third time if you're light attacking, and then you have to immediately block, or else you get stuck in a hit lock.
Oh yeah, freaking! I noticed. I had also stunned him, though. I was hoping the stun was going to last a little bit longer than that. Oh, now my sound is kind of messed up.
Yeah, just hold tab again. That happens to me every once in a while.
Another thing is, standing in front of you is a bad thing. This game is really big on what would I call it? Like AoE splash damage.
Direct cleave.
Like
frontal.
anything that's like a frontal attack, it hits everything in the front.
Oh yeah.
She went in because her speech started slurring and they thought it was a stroke, but the bleeding in her brain resolved after they increased her platelet count. I got you. That was a lot of monsters at one time. Look at this big old chest up here, though.
Yeah.
I feel like my sound keeps glitching.
The game just occasionally... Ooh, this might be...
+9 Constitution helmet with 98.4 armor. You want a +9 Constitution helmet?
Sounds good. This is a very dangerous spot right here.
It is. This whole area is dangerous. Here, let's see if we can I trade with you here? There we go. Here, you want this helmet? It's a really nice helmet with plus con. This item is bound to you and cannot be traded? Well, I just literally just picked it up.
Yeah. Some items like that you get in chests, yeah.
Well, poopy!
Look at that too.
Uh-oh, they're back. They're already back. Well, hiding in the corner was a good idea. Woo! That's a little brutal.
You know, it's tight spaces. It's just stuck in a corner. Okay, I'm getting out.
Bounded items. Oh, hey, you jumped through the dang window. Okay. They're training. There's a whole group of them here.
Yeah, I really want to get to the potato farm. I really want potatoes.
Okay. Alright, what was this spear you gave me? I didn't even have a chance to look at it yet. +4 strength and +8 dex. Nice. 219 damage. Hell yeah. I cannot equip. Oh, it's level 17 requirement. Dang. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, you're over there fighting monsters. Shit.
I'll protect you.
I just wanted to look at my spear. Freaking poop monster over here. Reaching into his butthole, throwing poop at everybody. Dude, the spawn rate here is just absolutely nuts.
Well, it's because we're still lower level than everything here, so we can't kill them as quick as the zone wants us to. Okay, now stop. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's
Stop fighting all the
go.
monsters.
Alright, so we're trying to go
Nope, gotta go south. Sorry,
this way.
going north.
I mean, this is the most dangerous area here. Once we get past this, we'll be alright.
No, the area right on the border is a level 22, 24 area.
Yeah, this area right
I
here.
can still fight stuff. It's not very easy, but
A friendly goblin.
we really went off course going through that city.
That's okay, we'll be alright.
Let me mind
We had
this.
fun in there, we killed some stuff, that's what it's all about, right?
Putrid lodestone. There you go. You're going. Oh, you went around. I was gonna shortcut through the rock.
Okay, well, you know, just, I'm more worried about the wolves than anything. Them wolves were freaking OP as all get out.
Yeah. A lot easier with 2 people though.
Oh, here we go. Here's one of the wolves. Oh, never mind. I mean 2 of the wolves. Stun. Dude, that attack they got is kind of vicious.
When they glow white like that, that means they're uninterrupted. It's called grid. It's a mechanic that I've only seen on the Great Axe so far. And then, according to what I saw, at max strength, 300 strength, you get crit on attacks, or you have a chance on crit to grit or something.
Oh, wow. Look at these gauntlets, Mark. Heavy scout gauntlets with 114.8 armor on them.
Yeah,
I think this might be considered the next set of armor, like probably that they here put them on, see what they look like. There you go, Mr. Beefcake. That's probably the next set of armor that we'll start finding from the higher level monsters. Yeah, they look kind of cool. Look more steel than iron.
Yeah.
You like in Skyrim when you had like the iron armor, it looks all rusted and old, and then you finally get the steel armor and it's all shiny.
The banded armor, the banded iron.
Yeah.
And there is a slightly better looking iron, I thought.
Oh dang, there's actually wolves in this house. I want to go in here. Let's see what's inside this house.
Before you... So food actually has 2 buffs on it.
So there's
the
a
health
chest. Oh dang, alright. Well, you can just jump in the house then.
Yeah, so the food has 2 buffs on it. One is like a really fast HP regen that happens, gives you like 60 every 2 or 3 seconds until you take damage. And then there's the passive over time one that gives you like 2.5% HP regen every
What is-
5 seconds.
Oh, that guy's retreating.
Like 20 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, it's like you get a 20-minute, 20-minute buffs, so health and mana regen.
Well, you'd have to eat 2 different foods, but yeah.
Well, when I eat my rations, it puts 2 buffs on me. Increases mana regen by 10%. Recover 1% of your health every 2.5 seconds for 20 minutes.
I only have one. What's the name of your rations? Travel rations?
Energizing light ration.
Energizing light. Oh, you have. I gave you the travel rations earlier, and that's what that other buff is from. Because the light rations give you a smaller version of the buff. Yeah, you made mana regen food.
I mean, I just made stuff. I was just making everything I could make.
You don't use mana.
I mean, I do have a staff.
Is this the potato farm right here? Squash. That's more squash. Go on ahead.
There's another one of those fast travel points over there. Is that close? I think that's actually really close. You want to grab that fast travel point?
Yeah, we can try.
Oh, level 23. Oh lord, hello, sir.
Yeah, just a little higher.
Ow! With your little janks. Your little quick stabs. Oh, there's a green item dropped.
Yeah.
Fire staff.
Did you put away all your rations?
I mean, I put away a bunch of stuff. I kept what I needed. I didn't keep everything.
Do you not have an HP regen food anymore?
I mean,
Other than honey? Honey is not good enough right now.
I mean, the one I have is decent.
Is it actually restoring health? Because it doesn't look like it said restore health.
Yeah, it restores health. 1 point something every... I read it. It was like 1% of your health every 2.5 seconds for a certain number of seconds. Or for a minute, for like 20 minutes. It's like a constant regen.
The food gives 2 buffs. One gives... The shitty one just gives that buff. The rations give you a mega increased regen.
Okay,
the first
well
couple
then I
seconds.
grabbed the wrong ones, sir.
Well,
Oh, Lord Jesus.
It's literally gonna cause you to die.
Yeah, it probably will.
Especially if you keep running towards more monsters.
I mean, I'm trying to get to the fast travel point.
Calm the fuck down for a moment so I can heal you so you're not gonna run all the way back.
Oh, I like the look of the armor, Gumax. I really do. It's actually really quite nice.
I miss my giant World of Warcraft pauldrons. But, well.
Okay, so it's like right there, but it's still pretty far away. I'm about to hit level 13, so hopefully that'll make things a little bit easier. I don't like these hotkeys.
Like the Q, R, and F. Like I don't understand. Why not Q, E, and F? What does E actually do?
Interact, I suppose.
When are you ever in combat? Or in a situation where you need to do both? Ooh, there's those big bison.
There's a chest in here. Can we get this chest? There's a monster in here, but chances are he's probably bugged like most of the monsters are inside of buildings. Oh, he's a throwy. Okay. I couldn't really tell he was a throwy before he started vomiting all over everything. A telltale sign. Oh dang, he did like 600 and some odd damage to me.
Yeah.
In one vomit. In one vomit. Alright, so it's not that far away. It's only right here. Let's see if we can get there without... Ooh, some hemp. Without fighting every monster in the world. Although if the monsters do have some chances to drop some pretty good items, so it's not like it's a bad thing.
No, it's not horrible, but it does make it really hard.
Well, that's
Try and-
what I'm trying to get these like fast travel points and stuff. I'm hoping that at some point we'll get more Azoth and we can actually travel
That's
around.
a lot of players right there, unless that's a lot of NPCs or something.
It's probably because it's a fast travel point. We'll see what's going on in a second.
Oh, Fisherman's Bend. This is somewhere people said there was a butt ton of hemp. I mean, there's like 4 billion people right here.
You can get fresh water here for your potions.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's easier to get it in town, so I don't have to carry all that extra weight. More heavy.
So here's the fast travel point.
Yeah, there's one in town.
I'm assuming that once we click on it, that's pretty much all we gotta do.
Yeah. I don't think it really unlocks anything.
Well, look at these people over here, PvP, and look at this.
Definitely.
This level 25 is PvPing with also level 17 involved too. 2 different factions.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on over here at this little thing though. So everybody's fishing over here or something? Everybody's on the docks, like standing around in this one spot.
This is called Fisherman's Bend, so I hope fishing is done here. I think people are just talking and trading.
Yeah, it's like a whole lot of people around here though. Let's look at some of this equipment they got on. Kind of looks like Elven. That guy kind of has like some Elven gear on. This guy's got some
Golden looking
some
helmet. Yeah.
pish posh. Got Mrs. Pirate over here.
And some
This
Viking
guy's wearing some like
leather.
furs.
Yeah.
He's got like some furs. Squid
Why
boy.
can't I use fire to craft? That's so lame.
Liver lips over here. Liver lips. I don't even know what's going on. Oh, look at that. When you go down too far, it blurs out your camera. Can't look up people's skirts. And nobody's even wearing a skirt. I was just trying to, like, get a good angle. This guy, oh, Yona the Hermits.
New face, old story. The wheel grinds on.
Alright, well, it was a good detour. We got our little fast travel point. I guess let's keep on moving.
Yep. I want to go to the farm that's over here. That's where a whole bunch of potatoes are, and it's the only place I've seen that has potatoes.
This bull rush is used for a lot of these potions, I think.
I think, well, like the cooking, you can interchange a couple different ingredients. Where you going? I don't want
Take
to go
this
back over
boiled down pig penis. You could use this to make a potion out of it, yes. Why are you making potions out of that?
I'm getting potatoes. If you don't want to come with me, I will have my
Oh, this is a level 18 zone.
Well, that's also in a completely different area.
I mean, we can, like, move in that direction normally.
I want potatoes. Passing through here, I'm gonna pick up some taters, okay?
Alright, I'm just gonna take a look at this leaf burnt oh.
I'm nowhere near
Abominations. There's abominations over here, Mark.
you. That's the one thing that we killed earlier.
They are abominable.
Yeah, we killed a couple of those.
Ah!
Earlier.
Oh yeah, I bet you won't cross the river because you can't swim. Oh, look at you running on top of the water. How about you don't do that and back off?
I think he said no. Ah, someone just harvested all the potatoes.
No, don't do that to me. I'm trying to walk across in my... Oh, what are you, drowning over there? Okay, good. Drown. That's what you get for chasing me around, sir.
Whoa! Whoa, these!
I am noticing some similarities to Black Desert, but not the bad ones. Black Desert wasn't all bad. Like, I didn't absolutely hate Black Desert in the way that it did things, but there were some things about Black Desert that I absolutely despised. I haven't seen any of those, like, just absolutely god-awful things in this game from Black Desert Online. Not yet, anyway. I think one of the worst things about Black Desert Online was the automation. Like, You could literally
Yeah,
just play
they
the
added
game from like a
botting as
command chair. Like
They added botting as a default like setting in the game.
you're just a bot. Oh, here's a buffalo.
And they even allowed the what was it? You could cut like all processes of the game and still run it in the background to like literally just make it a bot program.
Yeah, it literally is like a bot program. To get anywhere in the game, like in crafting or anything, you have to like have a bunch of bots running around doing things for you. It was really weird. Like the actual like leveling and killing monsters and whatnot aspect was very easy. But you had to
Really
craft.
spammy, though.
You had to craft to make your characters better. You had to craft to get your good equipment and stuff like that. And crafting was a whole other ball of wax. I remember I leveled all the way up to the max, the cap, and I realized that I had only like scratched the surface of the game by like 1% because the entire game was crafting. It wasn't. It had absolutely nothing to do with leveling up your character. They were like, "Congrats! Now start the real game," and I'm like, I
mean, if it actually has enough content, I don't think that's a bad idea.
I don't know. It was very like people didn't even want to play with each other though. They were so busy commanding their little army of bots. Nobody actually got together and did anything.
Yeah, and since it was a one and done pay MMO, people had like 5-6 accounts grinding for them on the super stupid heavy limitations on like talking in world chat. You could only do it like 8 times a day unless you paid real cash. It's stupid. That was probably the most aggravating part about that game. You had to spend real money or really expensive resources just to talk in world chat. Like that was.
Oh, it was totally pay to win. There was this. I tried to do PvP for a little while in Black Desert Online, and there was this cloak that you could buy. So get this. Let's say you're running along and you're in a PvP, right? You're flagged for PvP or whatever, and you're looking for other players to kill, and you don't see anyone. All right. Now, when you're running along, what are you usually looking for as far as like players? Like you're not really looking for the player so much as you're looking for the name, like the thing above their head, right?
A red name.
You're looking for the red name. They sold a cloak in the real money shop that literally hid your name.
Yeah.
So basically, all the PvP players, if you wanted to PvP, you had to go into the shop and you had to buy this cloak, because if you didn't have the cloak, you were at an extreme disadvantage because your name was visible and nobody else's was. So you'd be running along and you couldn't see anyone. The foliage in that game was so thick, like it would literally you needed a machete just to get anywhere. So like people were literally just hiding in the woods, like with no name above their head, and unless you knew exactly where to click on them, you wouldn't know that they were there. And man, that was just one of the real money trade faux pas of that game. Here's an item that you literally can't do PvP without. Oh yeah, by the way, it's $15.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. I don't know. The company that actually owned Black Desert, I believe went bankrupt and had to sell.
I mean, MMOs are not an easy business. I have
Oh.
absolutely no, like, just, there's nothing in my mind that makes me think that, hey, this is definitely going to be, you know, successful. Because MMOs are one of those things that fail on a regular basis.
Oh, I know.
There are huge operating costs that go to MMOs. You have got to pay admins, you know, who can sit on here and monitor things, ban people. You know, you have your game developers who've got to put out patches and fix bugs, and it's this huge cost, and so that's why there's always this monthly subscription fee. And I don't know. At some point, though, MMOs turned into this game of let's see how long we can drag things out.
Yeah,
And
that's one thing I really don't like about like Mortal Online. Have you looked at Mortal Online yet?
I don't think I've played that one.
Well, they're coming out with a second game that's dropping sometime in the next 4 years. But so you have your normal crafting, your normal gathering, and a chivalry combat system, right?
There's tons of honey over here, by the way.
Yeah. But so in order to craft at a decent level, you need skill books, right? That's pretty normal. But you need, like, for the basic level of skill books, you need about 24 hours of real time to read that book. And some of the higher end books take literal months for your character to read in game.
Sounds like EVE Online. Did you ever play EVE Online?
I tried it.
So your
my
character,
teacher actually-
so you basically just put a skill on your learning bar, and the skill takes like an exact amount of time to learn. And so you basically are just stuck there waiting for the skill to learn. And when I actually sold my EVE Online account, which was totally legal, by the way, inside the terms of service there was a clause that said that you could transfer your account legally to another person. So that's what I did. And so basically, right when I left, I was training for one of the most ridiculous skills in the game, and it literally said it was going to take like 3 months to train that skill.
Yeah.
But of course, when I left, EVE Online didn't have ways for you to advance that, so...
I mean, they still might not.
Got some irons over here.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, that just feels incredibly forced for people to stay, like you were saying.
Well, making things valuable is not a bad thing. So if you have something in a game and you want to make it rare, making it rare behind time is definitely a good thing. But if you're making it rare behind time for no other reason other than to make it rare behind time, then you're going to piss people off. Like, it's going to be a thing where people start to realize, they're like, okay, well, this doesn't actually take a long time. They're just making it take a long time.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what it is in Mortal. Like, the basics of the game are, like, I was talking about this earlier when we were gathering camp, but Mortal Online is exactly like this game in every way. It has no NPC economy. You gather items. There's no classes. Crafting is where all of the stuff is from.
We'll see.
It's hugely PvP based.
Well, see, I didn't much mind the NPC economy in Final Fantasy XI because it was tied to the regions, and the regions had to be won.
Well,
so
yeah,
they were, so winning the region meant you won the resources.
Yeah, it has to be done well, but I don't know. Like, the game is almost exactly like this, only there's going to be freestyle building, which I don't think this game will get. But learning crafting, you're only allowed to do one craft without severely limiting yourself. Like, you can do one craft really well, or you can do 2 crafts really shit.
Well, it was interesting because in Final Fantasy XI they had a system where you could level up any craft you wanted. It just took a really long time. We were talking about this earlier, how it takes a really long time to level up the craft.
It's different with effort and then literally waiting for something to happen.
One of the things they did do, though, which was really interesting, was they limited you behind guilds. So if you really wanted to become like the most professional like goldsmith and make the highest level recipes, you had to be part of the goldsmith guild. But you could only be in one guild at any given time, so you had to choose.
I mean, I feel like that's still kind of punishing, in my opinion.
But I mean, you could still be a level 100 goldsmith, for instance, and not be in the goldsmith guild. You just didn't get to have the goldsmith guild, bonuses.
Yeah.
Which being a level 100 goldsmith, even if you're not in the guild, is still a quite an accomplishment in Final Fantasy XI. I remember it taking people many years to get that achievement. Goldsmithing was probably the most sought after craft. I did bonesmithing, and bonesmithing was a little easier because a lot of monsters dropped really good bone items that you could craft.
Especially depending on the zone. Like the starting zone for the mines, the quarries, whatever it was. Skeletons all over there. Right? Something like that. I've tried to get into 11, but it's not a game I can just play alone.
Oh no, it's definitely not a game that you can play alone. It never was. You could never play that game on its own. It was a game that forced you to group up. You could get to like a certain point, and then once you got to that certain point, that was it. Like you were done. You were either grouping up with other people, or you were killing monsters that gave you no EXP and gave you no benefit
There were
whatsoever.
no risk, and you could kill them pretty easily.
Basically, if a monster was even matched to you, like he gave you almost no EXP, and it was very difficult to kill him because it literally was an even match. And then if you fought a monster that was like a high enough level that he'd give you good EXP, he would absolutely just demolish you. Uh-oh, here we go. I'm drinking my droplet, Gomex. My little droplet. Hold on to me.
Loads. 105 mining requirement.
You better farm for that water. Oh, yes, they are, Onyx. They are. Honestly, the main problem with the Diablo 2 Resurrected forms right now is that they're not Diablo 2 Resurrected forms. Did you hear what they said? They said they were going to be making a dedicated forum for Diablo 2 Resurrected. The Diablo 2 Resurrected forums are inside of the Diablo 3 forums. So when you go to the Diablo 3 forums, the Diablo 2 Resurrected forums are a subcategory in the Diablo 3 like area. So that's probably why it's so toxic in there, because it's probably mainly Diablo 3 players, and there's probably very few actual Diablo 2 players in there. Oh yeah, here's Cutlass Keys. Did you want to get the fast travel in at Cutlass
No.
Keys?
I mean, it doesn't work like that. You have to sign up to eat one in and one in only.
Well, no, you register at the inn.
You can only register at one in at a time, though.
Well, that's right, though. But once you've registered at the inn, though, you can use it as a spawn point.
I looked inside. I fully passed you. Look where I am on the map. I thought we were going to your area.
I am. I kind of like got sidetracked a little bit. And plus, there's this big iron thing here. I was gonna grab some of this iron.
Yeah, I just kept walking.
Hey, 25 mining. Isn't there something I can mine now at 25?
No.
Iron can be tracked now. Did you figure out how to track the iron?
Yeah. If on your compass, iron is shown within 4 yards of you. Real cool.
Yes, there's quite a few people on there, Onyx, who are super duper duper into that sort of thing, like twisting something into something that it's not. That's like a whole thing of them. They'll find a post, doesn't matter what the post is about. It could be about how rare Sojas are, and they'll turn the post into, you know, just whatever they want it to be, and they twist it and get all off topic, and before you know it, yeah, it's not cool. Okay, I need to go up this way. That's right. There should be a crossover right up here. Dude, that's all they talk about over there. Like that's literally all they talk about. Like all day long, every single day, all day. I stopped going on there because all I was doing was arguing with a bunch of people about Plute. And none of them actually want to hear anything you have to say. What's that old term? Don't throw your pearls before swine. Like they're not interested in what you have to say. They don't want to hear any of your arguments that you have. Even if you have a good argument, they don't care. There's absolutely no interest in actually hearing you out. It's just, oh yeah, that's nice, and then they just go back into another spiel. I'm surprised they're not talking about the Nintendo Switch being limited to four users. To be honest, that seems like a lot more interesting than. Oh, I see what my problem is. I'm looking at this line, and I'm thinking this line is a road. This line is not a road. This line is a freaking That's the boundary line. I'm an idiot. Oh, we got word on that, Gomex. There was a post by Pez Radar. I linked it in chat, I think. They're going to require one Soj for single player. So if you do single player, it's just going to be one Soj. And if you do multiplayer, it's going to be the same as it currently is. It's like Where is that? Didn't I link it in Discord? In the Diablo subreddit? Maybe I forgot to link it in Discord. I might have. Is this it? No. Well, anyway, I think I posted it either on my YouTube page or something like that, specifically to let you guys see it. They said 1 Soj for single player, and they said I think it was like 100 and some odd for multiplayer, and so they hadn't really reduced it for multiplayer. I mean, the interesting thing about Uber though is that it's not as straightforward as a lot of people think. Like, it's not just one Uber that gets spawned. What the hell is this? You ever seen this before, Mark? It's not one Uber. It's it's once you fulfill the requirement on that IP strand, Ubers spawn in all of the games in that IP strand. What? Have you seen it before? Sorry, I was yakking my lips.
No, but that's where you get oil from.
I'm gonna go ahead and mine this real quick. We'll see what this is. It's an interesting little area. I have no clue what this area is, but I see a seeping stone and I'm gonna poke it. Refund what game, Onyx? Oh yeah, oil. 14 oil. I mean, we have no clue if they're actually going to do that or not. I mean, right now we have absolute word from one of the developers that it's definitely not coming at launch. So we know for a fact that it's not coming at launch, which is it's good enough for me. At least we'll get maybe like 6 months to a year out of the game before they decide to do something stupid. Seepings. I have no idea what oil is for, but I've got a bunch of it now. So
Higher level, I'm pretty sure it can fill the same purpose as charcoal, and it's needed for those higher level.
apparently this area is level 13. Albinaja, first light in the dark. I see the glow of her incandescent head bulb floating up towards the surface, towards my pole, and then quickly away. The female Abinaja glows with the light of Azoth in her bulb, and it can only be found in the first light from what I've seen. She yields a hefty chunk of meat, but perhaps the bragging rights are even bigger and better. I think he's talking about a fish that has Azoth in it. That sounds very interesting, actually. If you could fish up Azoth, that would definitely be useful, right? Stone face, warm heart, found in the Forelac. Ah, that foreman from the mines is so nice. When I brought the last shipment of fish to Leadham's pick, he had picked flowers for me and had a wonderful picnic set up for the two of us. I didn't have the heart to tell him that I'm sick of fish, but the bread and fresh rabbit was wonderful. He is a kind man, and he treats me well, and I have no doubt that he would treat me the same. His look is craggy, like the stone he works with, but I have grown fond of him. Perhaps when I next see him, I will suggest that he speak with his father about courting me officially. Official courting? I really don't know if they left the door open so much as they just, like... I'm not really sure how to put it.
I mean, the post literally said from one of the developers, we are not doing personal loot, so I don't understand what all the hubbub is about still.
Yeah, but then he came back with another post, and he literally said, he says, and even if we were, he's like, it would be a toggle. And that was like a really weird comment for something that's supposedly not going to happen. You coming or no?
Give me your mic.
I'm talking about the monster that was chasing me. He was like doing like a freaking weird movement with his hands in my direction. Which I don't know why they should, because the D3 community only joined D3 because they like Diablo 2. That's like catering to. Actually, I don't even know what that's like. It's awful. It's awful, is what it is. I don't know where I am now. Guess I'm on my way. Let's go this way, more toward the road. My main concern is not that they will, like, add personal loot. My main concern is that they will completely ruin Diablo 2's aspect. Like, Diablo 2 has this very amazing aspect about it. It's a feel. It's a joining of community. You can make an 8-man group, and the 8-man group can share loot with each other, magic find together, do cow runs together, and share everything that they find. And there's this like amazing community that sort of forms around the game. You know, everybody's looking at the boss to see what the monster drops, and everybody gets excited. Even if the monster doesn't drop something for you, you still get excited. You're like, oh my god, Mark, I just found the most amazing shield, and it's absolutely perfect for your cleric build, and you're absolutely gonna love it. Like, you get excited for other people about what drops. Like, if I can't see what's dropping, I can't even get excited for somebody else. And what fun is that? I want to get excited for somebody else. I want to be like, oh my god, a swirling crystal! And like, hand it to the sorceress. I mean, heck, I will admit, I like legit will try and pick up the items first just so I can identify them. And then literally when I identify them, I literally will determine whether they're good or not. And then I also determine whether or not someone in the group can use them. And then I literally hand them to the person in the group. Like 9 times out of 10, I'm just like, here, this is really nice. This would be really nice for you. And like, hey, do you got a merc weapon yet? I just found like a really nice lifesteal merc weapon with amp damage on it. Or what is that green crystal over there? That's kind of cool looking. Alright, let's try not to get turned around. I'm trying not to get turned around. I found some more oil. Scott actually posted about Azoth, so let's see here. Another way players can obtain Azoth in New World is by using gathering or farming a tool enchanted with Azoth extraction bonus. The unique passive grants players a chance to earn Azoth while fishing, skinning animals, gathering plants, or mining various types of ore in the New World. This method is perfect for players looking to grind Azoth passively without getting involved in too much combat. Interesting. I found another fast travel spot. Interesting. Now that one's on the map. Las Torres Lookout. I need to stop going in the wrong directions, though. I need to go in the correct direction. Another one that's from in the only place solo clan. Unless it's not a clan, unless it really is just something they're putting above their heads. Wait, what was that? There's something on my map. It's looks like a pine cone. Have you seen that before?
Young trees.
Oh, young trees? They're good for just wood? Just wood?
Yeah, they're the small trees in mine.
Oh, why? Oh, there's an iron thing there.
Wow, he really just trained that through you to make it aggro on you, and it aggroed on me. It's lovely.
Oh, you found me. Well, we're pretty close to town. I was just there seems to be some iron ore around here. I was just looking at my compass. It shows
I'm looking at it too.
right
I'm at
here.
199, so I can't pick up anything else.
I think it's like down here in this little pit area or something. Oh, yeah, it is. It's right here. Bink.
Your achievement section actually works.
Yeah.
Mine is all just says untitled quotation, unregistered quotation.
Weird.
Like every single entry. And it says I have 88 notifications in that tab. Doesn't fix on reset.
What's up, Greymane Wolf? Oh, dang, that's not what I meant to do at all. Tracking and skinning. There's a bunch of level 13 iron slag miners around here. Hey, I'm level 13 now. When did I level up?
What do we do?
Need some more dexterity. I need more damage.
Yeah. I have a 75 con now. $75. 78, sorry. Just like 80 con gets me to 3k HP.
My thing is let's take Diablo 3. So Diablo 3 started out with a real money trade auction house. Did you play during that time, Mark? I don't even know if you played Diablo 3 when they had the real money trade auction house.
I did a little bit.
It was, they went into it full bore. Like, they went into it, like, knowing what they were doing. They were like, okay, real money trade. Let's do it. Everybody can sell your items on the market board. You can sell them for gold. You can trade the gold for money. You know, all sorts of crap, right? They went into it knowing that this was a thing, and my thing about this is, if you think about it logically, they knew that global loot was the better form of loot for Diablo, and so they went into it specifically with that in mind. They made a real money trade auction house. They had the global loot in there, and they backtracked. They backtracked. They were like, okay, well, I think they got sued because of that stupid real money trade auction house. They were trying to cut into the real money trade bot money. I was just climbing on tents for no reason. What's up, buddy? Let me help you out here. Get a little spear mastery. I made over $200, 5,963 Sylvania. Yeah, but what I mean is so they knew that global loot was the specific kind of loot system that they needed to make for Diablo 3, and they did, and they set everything up, and then they took it away, and I don't know why. Like, it wasn't bad. It was actually decent, and I think a lot of people, when Diablo 3 originally first came out, I think a lot of people liked the auction house, but they didn't like the game. Like, the game was not the greatest, but the auction house was pretty good. A lot of people were actually quite enjoyed the auction house. And that's kind of the weird thing is they changed the game because they changed the game and they made the game better, but then they also removed the auction house. So they fixed something that was broken, but then they also took something away that wasn't really broken. This is an interesting area. I bet you there's some good loot here. Oh dang, you're over there. Ooh, that hurt, Mr. Bright Enforcer. I'm coming. We killed a couple of monsters over here too. I'm gonna check to see if there's any loot. Alright, here we go. Multi-rend. Stun. Multi-ambush. Oh, no items on all those monsters? There's a big old chest up here, though. An ancient coffer. 9 coarse sandpaper. Exactly what I wanted from an ancient coffer. I mean, we are kind of going in the correct direction. It's like right...
We can jump off the cliff.
Yeah, it's like right down here.
I jumped off that cliff earlier and climbed back up.
Oh, there's a chest back here and a monster.
I already got that one. You got it.
Now you can smith your spear out. Smolf. Ancient coffer. Some more sand flux. What'd you say? Jump straight off this cliff into oblivion?
I'm saying I jumped off this cliff earlier, and at the very least, I survived. I don't know about you. I'll heal you a little bit. I'm running. I don't have any more mana. So.
Oh wow, that's a big jump there.
Come further this way.
This is a lot of falling there. That's a lot of falling. Oh wait, there's kind of like a slope, more gradual slope this way. I see it. I bet you I can do that. The Marauder faction has thrown Everfall into a conflict state. They can now declare war. A company in Marauders has declared war on Everfall. The final warring company will be determined in 10 minutes. We are coming for you. Are you ready for war? Oh, Lord Jesus, no! Oh, okay, I survived.
Fall damage is really low in this game.
I mean, I'm also scraping the wall, which usually has a beneficial effect when you're falling.
Slows you down just enough. No, I literally just yeeted off the cliff. And
just yeeted off the cliff.
Yeah, I just yeeted off the cliff.
Mark is just yeeting.
I'm not sliding down, I'm yeeting.
Look here, Wolfies. You're not even on my level, Wolfies. You can't see me. Just like that invisible John Cena doll. The lighthouse. We spotted a lighthouse in the distance, although it's not lit and likely abandoned. Captain Isabella has ordered that we march for it, though not with the same fervor as the Guardians, as if she knows it will not contain whatever she is searching for. As with the statues, I wonder who built such structures and where they are now. There is a lighthouse near here, isn't there? We're like... Right, well, it was up there on the cliff that we jumped down from. Ella Free Pyrigo. Bunch of little lobies over here.
Running up to the town.
I mean, it's next to impossible to keep it like it was. I mean, they've already made a significant number of changes that will inevitably make it different than it was before, but those changes are acceptable, I suppose. I mean, like widescreen, the game wasn't widescreen before, so that's a change. They already ran into an issue with that, where they tried to go to ultra-wide, and ultra-wide was too wide and literally caused the game to break. Another change that kind of fundamentally changes things is the controller. The game never had a controller before. And the controller also offers you 12 skill slots, whereas before we only had 2. So that's another change.
Yeah. Technically.
12 skill slots makes some characters work that never really kind of worked before. The assassin, for instance, usually had so many skills they were using at any given time. that
I mean, you press the F keys, and then you have to press another key. But I mean,
well, it's not only that. So you can assign any key to those 12. And on the computer, you can't assign any skill to those 2 hotkeys. One is for the majority of your skills on the right click, and then your left click has a severe limit to the number of skills that you can assign. They've gotten better at listening to their players. I mean, after the alpha learnings, I can definitely say that's true. Oh, here's Sherry. We got Sherry here, Mark. Not Bessie. We got Sherry.
I like Bessie better.
Well, Bessie's not here, and if you want milk, you're going to have to visit Sherry.
I don't like this.
Well, talk to the innkeeper and get your doojanks.
I talked to the innkeeper here. That means I can't go back to my town without running back.
Well, exactly.
I can, if I die near here, I can still spawn here.
I was all the way almost over to your village last time I died, and when I died, it took me all the way back. I had to come all the way back
You
here.
need to physically enter the town before you can register this, before you can even spawn at the town. When you walk up to the town, it says respawn now available. You have to first have walked towards the
Comex. Comex said, "Who suggested Plute?" Pretty sure it was on that one dude, that one crazy guy on the forums that never stops. Honestly, if I had to give one thing the determination of what actually caused Plute to come about as an argument, it would be Path of Exile. Path of Exile, I think, has personal loot that is much different than what anyone is thinking about. I still don't like it, and I still don't want it in Diablo 2. But it's definitely a lot different than Diablo 3's personal loot system, for instance, which is god-awful. Stone Cutter. Of course, people are so quick to say, why would you think it's going to be like Diablo 3's personal loot system? And the first thing out of my mouth is usually because Blizzard made both games. And if Blizzard's going to go with a personal loot system, they're probably going to go with a personal loot system that they themselves are familiar with, and they're familiar with Diablo 3. The news article, by the way, was talking about how they are catering toward the Diablo 3 crowd. There was two quotes in there. I don't know if you guys have seen my video or not, but it's in there. And they were talking about, like, specifically that they needed to appeal to the Diablo 3 console players. Alright, so what do I need to do here to actually finish my quest? I need to talk to,
You need to actually get a quest, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, I just didn't pick up the last quest is what happened. So I need to go to Slow and Steady up here.
Doesn't seem like any of these towns has a fucking level 3 forge, which means that we have to join a nation.
The other thing that bugs me, though, is that we don't have a keyboard and mouse on consoles. Like, if the consoles want to use a keyboard and mouse, let them use a keyboard and mouse. I don't understand why you would restrict that.
Under dire circumstances, slow and steady is the course.
I mean, they basically just completely restricted it. Alright, well, this is pretty much a gathering quest, so I'm gonna have to go gather a bunch of crap.
Yep. I mean, I have... No, I don't have any of that stuff on. I got all metal.
I'm not sure that their idea of the public game system is really going to work out either for console. I think they're going to have to do a little bit of work on that and figure it out, because it just doesn't seem right. The let me see if I can explain this. So on the console, you have these buttons. And you click on the buttons, like, depending on what you want to do, and it will just, like, automatically put you into a game. And there's a couple of things wrong with this. So on the PC, when you go to join a game, you're looking for several indicators. So number one, you're looking for an indicator of how long the game has been running. So you know, if you're joining like an Act 1 start game, or you're joining like a bail run, or if you're joining something that doesn't take a rather long period of time, like maybe Tristram, like a Tristram run, it only takes like 4 or 5 minutes to do that stuff anyway. And Act 1, you know, you can literally just get the Catacombs waypoint and kill Andariel in like literally 5 minutes. So one of the things that you look for is the time the game has been running. So if the game has been running for like 30 minutes and it's a bail run, you're probably not going to bother to join, because 30 minutes on a bail run is probably way too long, and everything's going to be over by the time you get there. So you know, that's one thing that you're looking at. Number two, you're looking at the players. Like, if you just because somebody toggled on the same indicator as you want to see what level they are, you want to see how many players are in the game, and those are also two indicators of whether or not you're going to join a game or not. Like, if you see a bail run and it's only got one person in it, and it's been running for 5 minutes, you might avoid that bail run. Whereas if you see a bail run and it's got 7 people in it and it's been running for 30 seconds, you know that's probably a good one, so you're going to join that bail run. And a lot of Diablo, you know, joining games comes down to these little factors, these little things that you start to learn, and they're basically not letting you choose any of these factors. You basically get one choice. They're like, here, choose this one thing, and then we're going to find a game for you. Scripting my YouTube videos? I actually don't use script on my YouTube videos. I'm pretty much impromptu. That's probably why sometimes I stutter. I'll be like, By the way, they made me laugh because they used the wrong word for drink potions. They were like, they said something like drink potions in the video, and instead they said drank. And it just did not fit at all grammatically into what they were trying to like form. And I started laughing and making fun of it. But they drinking them potions, y'all. I see. I gotta look that up now. Because that jank was hilarious. Oh, nice. 184 views on that video so far. Pretty sweet. I'm always excited when I see one of my videos doing well. Doesn't matter which one it is. Like, and you know, it's funny because like every video has like a different like determination for what I think is like what's doing well. So like one video will have like 30 views and I'll be like, yes, 30 views. And another video will have like 1,000 and I'll be like, yes, 1,000 views. But like some of those videos that don't get very many views, like I'll be excited when they finally do get a couple. What did they say? Yeah, here we go. Then there are the small details like the sound of a potion being drank. Gotta get that sound of a potion being drank, y'all. Drank it, drank. Gotta drank it. Gotta drank that potion. Drank it. What you waiting for? Drank it. That's right, Jose. Drank that. Drank it. Well, I got a rare item from one of the monsters. Animal viscera. It's blue. The innards of an animal derived from boars and elk. It's used for alchemy. Is that a note in a bottle? The maelstrom revealed, the monster rises. By God, the Northman was right. Those who doubted now reside in the murky deep, and I shall join them soon enough. I cling to what is left of our once proud ship. At long last I have set eyes upon it. The beast that lurks in the heart of the storm, just as Didrik had warned, a kraken of the old world. Its baleful gaze illuminates the water like the spectral moon. The demon is the true guardian of this accursed island. There is no escape from Eternum. The Maelstrom will see to that. There is no escape. DP. Interesting. So there's a kraken guarding the island. There was some alludings to the fact that the storms seem to be sentient. There was a whole bunch of stuff like that where they were talking about how the storms always seemed to pop up when the ships popped up, and I guess if the Kraken is not sentient, even if he's just an animal with an animalistic mind and he's attacking any boats that come into his territory, that would explain why the storms are forming when the boats show up. Are you familiar with NFT games? I met a bunch of people who've made thousands of dollars playing Blankos Block Party. I don't know if I've ever heard of Blankos Block Party. Is an NFT Trojan horse for the video game industry. It may not sound exciting, but this could change the way games are played. The NFT marketplace is the heart of Blankos, and what Mythical is actually interested in building. The idea of selling in-game items for real money. So it has a real money trade, sort of auction house kind of thing going on. Alright. It's interesting. I mean, if you're interested in the game and you live in the world, could definitely make money that way. Oh, I didn't finish. Come here, little, come here. I mean, I never really understood why you couldn't do that. I mean, I'm not trying to say that you need to be able to do that stuff, but what I'm saying is if people want to spend real money for stuff, I guess just let them spend real money for stuff. Is it really that big of a deal? I mean, if the items aren't so cheap that it ruins the game, then at what point is it really a bad thing, I guess? If the items are so cheap that they are ruining the game, though, then at that point, yes, it's probably not going to be a very good thing. What am I doing? I can salvage the item. You know, like in Diablo 2 right now, there's so many bots and there's so many people farming items and there's so much going on, like every single day, all day long, that at some point you have to realize that the items have become so cheap and so readily available that there's really no reason to to do it yourself when you can buy it for like 10 cents. Oh, let me go get some jaw runes. I'm gonna buy a little pack for $10. I get like 20 jaw runes for $10 because they've made the items so cheap and so inexpensive that it literally ruins the balance of the game almost entirely. But I mean, I could totally see if the items were not super dirt cheap and inexpensive, that maybe it would be okay. Like if people actually had to spend some real money to get these items. You know, like if you had to pay 20 bucks for a jaw rune, that'd be a lot more realistic than paying 20 bucks for like 30 jaw runes. Of course, that brings with it all sorts of other connotations, though. I found a really good item. Do I keep it or do I sell it on the marketplace and get my money? I mean, they're JHA runes, so probably not. He would have spelled his name correctly, right? Right. Alright, so I gotta do some crafting. Put the spear away, my boy. Put the spear away. Alright. And the hides. And then we also need to cut the stone and work the timber. Whew, I got a lot of stone. Let's work that stone into some blocks. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. I'm screwed. Why am I screwed, Gomix? Oh, Lord. Here we go. He's got 500 more points. Why did he do this to me? I guess I'm drinking some Mop and Glow. Let's go, boys. Mop and Glow time. I guess I better get myself a drink. How about that? I will get myself a drink. No, Optimus Prime, your gun. Keep a hold on your weapons, sir. It's important. Don't drop those. And Optimus Prime, say hello to the folks. Say hello. Make sure you give them a nice... This is Power Master Optimus Prime, by the way. That's drank, sir. I'm gonna drank my drink. All right, you guys. I'm drinking my drink. It's dranked. I have dranked. I have dranked my drink. Don't forget to drink your potions. All right, drank them all up. Oh, like he's wearing a brawl. Drinketh. No, dranketh. How about that? Dranketh. Have you done any of the board quests yet, Mark?
From the first moment, I knew you.
Yeah, I've done a
would be
few,
an
but I don't think I can
excellent
do them here.
Anytime you fancy, visit me. Or the town board outside and take any task. Of course. Did you talk to Artificer Kim? He usually spends his time near the wood shop to the south.
Artificer Kim. Probably gonna send me on a crafting journey. We're gonna need you to craft us a grand piano with full ivory keys. But now hold up just a minute here. Where am I getting this ivory from?
It is very nice to meet you. If Sylvia believes you're good people, it's my belief that everyone in First Light. I've always thought so. And if rumors about a surge in corruption are, then I shall teach you how to forge a simple blade. Take this satchel of ore, open it, and smelt the ore into ink. Then take up the hammer and make yourself a sword.
Oh Lord, he filled me up with junk. Alright, let's go ahead and smith our ore. Dranketh. Dranketh away. Y'all ever tried these jalapeno cheddar Lay's chips? These drinks are good. Cheddar jalapenos. They're a little spicy. They're a little spicy, but they're pretty good. Cheddar jalapenos. Takies. Here, I'll give you a couple drinks to make up for those little droplets. There you go, Gomex. There you go. Alright, where we going next, buddy? Craft an iron longsword at the forge. Oh, let's craft iron longswords all day and let's do our best. I made a really nice one and it's got some buffs on it. Plus 2 strength and 1 constitution with some keen speed. It's actually not bad. Not a bad boy. On Netflix making games. What game is Netflix making? Did I miss it? Man, that's 162 damage on that chain. You want this sword I just made, Mark? It's actually kind of nice.
I'm not going for damage.
It's the Iron Longsword of the Barbarian with 162 damage, plus 2 strength, plus 1 con, and keen speed bonus on critical hit. Gain 30% haste for 2 seconds.
No, I'm good. My damage is lower, but my slash damage is about 12 higher. I don't know why.
Well, what have we here?
I don't know what all
A
these
fine
stats
blade
really do in the
indeed.
grand scheme
I
of
did
things.
not notice it when you first approached, but just now I saw it quite clearly. You have a I do too. You know who you should speak with. Albert Richards, our resident survivalist, but so...
Oh, I thought they pulled Stranger Things out of Dead by Daylight because they were coming out with a new season. My thinking on it was they were making a play for more money because the next season was going to make it more popular. And I had thought that they were just pulling it because they wanted to renegotiate the contract or something. And Dead by Daylight people were like, no thanks, we're not paying you extra money. Well, maybe I was wrong. I don't know. So they're making their own Stranger Things game. I don't really see why they would need to pull the Dead by Daylight characters, though. I really don't think that really makes much of a difference one way or the other. It's just free advertising for them. You gotta actually pay for those characters anyway. They're not free. Real money.
Or a real $5.
Here's an intrepid young soul if I've ever seen one. She's strange. It is, exactly. We survive. We go on.
Make a camp. Sounds like a good reason to just go ahead and buy them real quick. When people log out and their bodies are on the ground, they should totally should have made it so that you could like pick up their body and move it. It's like people fall asleep somewhere or log out somewhere and then they wake up and they're like in the middle of a horrible like werewolf town or some crazy. You just put them like crazy places, like on top of a roof, like inside of a cave. They're just like, I didn't log out here. Just play pranks on people.
Convince him that he's actually a werewolf and actually wandered out while in wolf form himself.
Every time he goes to sleep, just immediately, you know.
Yeah, when you go to sleep, you turn into the wolves and you attack.
Just wake up in the wolf den, and you're like, wait a minute. What the hell? That seems a little odd to me. Because the map comes with the characters, both characters and the map are supposed to be kind of together as like a whole piece of the puzzle. Sir, please behave yourself.
I picked up one of those quests because you reminded me, and I just turned all my iron into something, and it needs like
Butt tons of iron?
not butt ton, only like 1 or 2 swings of an iron node, but
I spent the last few years watching Warwick cast with utmost awe. The way he arcs back the pole and releases the line is like poetry. You can tell the strength behind those casts is from the musculature of the whole body being put into them. He doesn't much like to talk about his days in the wars on and off Turnham, but I can tell he was a magnificent warrior from his casting alone. Makara, have you been in contact with Warwick lately? I'm just wondering if he mentions me. Falling in love, huh? Alright, we are in Howling Falls. How do you make a camp, by the way?
hold Y if you've unlocked.
Swashbuckler's Gauntlets of Salvaging.
So, if you open your map, right, in certain areas of the map, you'll see these like red skulls. I would like to eventually do one of those before the beta closes, but that's like the bulk of like the story in the game.
Red Skulls? You talking about Everfall?
No, Everfall just so happens to be a red skull. That's their clan icon. But I mean, zoom in a little bit more, you should be able to see red skulls on certain parts of the map.
Well, I see Corrupted Portals.
Yeah, the corrupted portals are like the first little bit of story that you get to do. And I think the lowest one available is level 20.
And the reason I don't think it was a license thing is they literally brought out new skins for that DLC a week before they announced that it will no longer be in the game. I mean, it'll just make it rare, I suppose. I mean, I don't really see anything wrong with it. Just makes it rare, makes it something that people will cherish. If you bought it and you got it, if you don't have it, then I guess you're just gonna have to wait a little while. Maybe it'll come back eventually. Or maybe it'll never come back and you just missed out for the rest of your life. Oh Lord, all these wolves to skin.
Nothing around this area.
Travel to Full Moon Den. Is that gold up there? Can you mine gold yet, Mark?
I can, but I'm not near you. Not immediately near.
What's up, Francis? How's it going, man? Francis PB himself. Well, you missed out on the hype train. We had a hype train earlier. That was pretty cool. Mark missed out on the hype train, too. Where the hell is Full Moon Den?
Open your map.
Oh, wow. All the way over there. That's like a million miles away.
Yeah, so have you chosen a faction yet?
No, I just got the camp site thing. I'm trying to do that quest. That's two I have to go do the wolf thing, and then I also have to build a campsite. So
Yeah, if you actually decide to get the game, or if I too.
it's an MMO. It's going to be a considerable amount of time investment if I do get it. So I guess we're just going to have to figure it out.
Well, I'm just saying, if we do this, we need to make sure that we spawn in the same area, so we don't have to run back and forth like this.
That's because I have quality viewers, Scott Bragdon. Okay, my viewers are quality, not quantity. I got them quality bits. What can I get? Aggressive maneuvers. The first successful ability. Seconds in dodging. Resources. Reduces all spear cooldowns. Rend increases to 10% per strike against targets above 50% health. Ooh. Hell yeah. Why can I not use my... Oh, there we go. I can craft and I can rest.
You did light crafting, but yeah.
Somebody told me once that followers on Twitch is one of the worst metrics to measure your success by, because apparently it's meaningless. It's not like subscribers on YouTube. It's followers on Twitch is a very low bar to set. Subscribers on Twitch is much closer to subscribers on YouTube, but I would definitely say subscribers on Twitch are above subscribers on YouTube because they're paid, obviously.
Yeah.
And what do you mean, lucky winner, Gomex? I mean, I was thinking about doing a contest, but I haven't told anybody. Oh, Noir Wrath. Hey, Noir's in here all the time. Look at that. I couldn't have gone to a better person. Congratulations, Noir. Noir's like, what? I heard my name. Will you say sucker? I think it's cool how a community forms around Twitch. It's one of the things I think I've really started to like about streaming as opposed to just simply making the videos and moving on. 'Cause when I first started, that's what I did. I made videos, and then eventually I started live streaming on YouTube, and it was decent. It was okay. I had a couple regulars, nothing like fancy, too amazing. There was one guy from Germany. I mean, Jamaica. He used to show up all the time, and that was when I got banned. That was when I got banned on YouTube from live streaming. That was a whole thing, and so that's why I ended up over here. Was because I got banned over there from live streaming, and I didn't do anything, not really. It's just, I guess, Blizzard got really mad about that whole technical alpha thing, and they were not very happy about that at all. So there was a guy, you've probably heard his name before because he was in a news article. His name's Shalzuth. Shalzuth was the one that hacked the alpha and put in the characters that were missing and whatnot and redistributed all over the internet. Well, unbeknownst to me, I didn't know that he was specifically the one who had done that. Well, he had footage on his YouTube page of the alpha event of the characters that were missing, and so I decided to take that footage and make some videos looking at the skills. So I kind of went over those skills from Shalzuth's footage. Well, Blizzard really did not like that because apparently Blizzard had it out for Shalzuth, and they came gunning for me too. So I got a copyright strike from that video that was using Shalzuth's footage. Shalzuth is the same guy who got served a summons from a lawyer. Ooh, silver vein. Silver vein. There's silver veins here, Mark. In the full moon wolf den.
Used to make jewelry and whatnot. Same as gold. Well, I don't know why silver is 10 times harder to find than gold is, but
Well, it's here in the wolf's den, which is kind of interesting.
I'm trying to find iron. Like my inventory is completely full, and I'm still trying to find iron. I don't want to leave anything in the bank over here because I know I'll forget it.
I'm so full of crap.
Yeah, I'm at 195 right now.
I wonder what this armor looks like. That's like a regular coat.
Colonial coat, yeah.
Good lord, I'm so full of crap. I got a flawed amber and I got flawed jasper. Ow! Stop being rude to me.
Did you see any iron over there?
No, just silver so far. You're not interested in silver? Oh, he's not interested in silver, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm coming to you. It's just I need the iron for the quest.
I'm just messing with you, Mark.
I know. But still.
Oh, silver. Who needs that?
I mean, it's only used for making jewelry as of right now. So. I'm not really leveled up my jewelry because...
Let's drop some of these potions. I don't really need all these potions. That's a lot of potions that are taking up a lot of space. What do you mean I can't? Don't invalid transaction me. Am I standing on something? Oh, I see what's going on. I'm like on top of a wolf fang or something that's messing with my loot. Let's go over here. Oh, I've got to collect these wolf fangs. That's right. Boop. Derp. So full of crap. Alright, drop the items now. Thank you. It wasn't letting me drop items because there was a quest item on the ground. And as long as the quest item was on the ground, it was basically telling me no.
Yeah.
Oh lord, I have 26 weight in honey. I think I can get rid of a little bit of honey. Let's get rid of a little bit of honey. We'll be okay. I think we'll be alright. There we go. There we go. That does it. Ah, yes. Alright. So the silver ore veins are here. I guess they respawn probably like all of them do. I got a decent amount of silver ore. 146 silver ore from 2 nodes. I don't know if that's a lot or what, but
Nice. I mean that works out to like 50-ish.
I mean you could also farm leather while you're there. So you farm the wolves for leather, and then grab the ore every time it spawns.
Yeah, not bad.
I mean you use leather for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I have to. Yeah.
I'm completely full. I gotta go back to town. Oh no, herbs. There's herbs, Mark. I need herbs.
Yeah, I need herbs too.
Oh lord. No, I'm full again. Honey. So I don't know if you noticed this, but if you're throwing stuff away, your inventory's red, right, when you're unencumbered. So as soon as you're unencumbered, when you like adjust the slider, your inventory no longer turns red. So it's really easy to tell where the exact point is that you need to be to make yourself unencumbered.
I mean, I don't really drop stuff. So.
Well, I mean, if I didn't have a load of silver in my backpack. Hey, go mix. I'm not sure if you can make coinage. That'd be interesting. I remember back in Final Fantasy XI, there was a quest that involved going and killing monsters until they dropped counterfeit coinage, and the counterfeit coinage was actually made out of gold and silver. And believe it or not, you could take it and you could desynth it, and it would turn into like gold and silver ingots, which was pretty cool. So I mean, it was fake money, but it was still gold and silver, so you kind of melted it down and turned it back into ingots. I know that's not the answer to your question, but it just reminded me of that. And I am nothing but a person who loves to tell people random things. Like, what's 4 plus 4? Well, you know, it's interesting you should ask that, because I was once asked that in 1922 by an evil red goblin who told me that if I didn't give him the answer, he would rip off my face. And you're like, whoa, I just wanted to know what the answer to the question is. And you're like, oh, yep. Evil red goblin. Resume D2R ranting. Resume. Alright, where are you at, Albert? Let's finish this quest. Hey, my rant video got a lot of views. I was pretty excited about that. Of course, I deliberately picked a rather touchy subject, specifically so that people would come and click on it. And one dude was like, he's like, what do you think, we're idiots? He goes, nobody's going to click on that video with a title like that. And literally, like, one guy, like, right below him was like, oh crap, I wasn't supposed to click on it?
Here comes someone with a little swagger. And something from those wolves too, I suspect. Rumours say that corruption has spread inland. Some type of breach is opening up everywhere, as it should be. If Magistrate Bond has
Breaches. Talk to Gladys Bond. The personal loot will ruin Diablo 2 video.
I just want to say that your starting zone sucks absolute butt.
Well, half of them wouldn't even watch the video, though. They'd start commenting, and they would say a bunch of stuff, and I'd be like, I went over that in the video, like I talked about that in the video, like I addressed that point in the video, and they would be like, oh, well, I didn't actually watch the video, and I'm like, alright. I wonder how many views that thing has now. Let's go take a look, just for laughs. So as of right now, the personal loot will ruin Diablo 2 video currently has, dear Lord Jesus, 959 views and 134 comments with 60 likes and 30 dislikes. So a like to dislike ratio of 66.7%. Okay. This not to be a liking. I'm pretty sure some people didn't even watch the video before they hit the downvote button, so I don't really care. I don't really care.
Well, I mean,
is that like
YouTube is stupid. A video that gets even like a 70% dislike ratio still gets recommended.
Are you kidding me? The YouTube absolutely breeds on stuff like that. Yeah, I've seen videos that have like a dislike ratio of like 90% dislikes, and they still end up getting recommended. You know why? Because YouTube recognizes they get a huge number of thorough
comment on a video or you dislike a video, it is just as helpful to that channel as you leaving a like.
Oh, and
so
make sure to check in with me again afterwards.
Because YouTube is
oh yeah, what did Mr. Llama say? Did he want personal loot or did he want to keep it global loot? I saw Dobrunsky. He said it needed to stay personal loot. I mean, global loot as well. He was talking about that. I was actually kind of proud of Dobrunsky for saying, you know, that it needed to stay global loot. But he was also very, very critical of the global loot community as a whole. He called us diehard fans that make up less than like 20% of the population. He was giggity and odd. Giggity. There was some sort of community poll apparently a long time ago, and it wasn't really like the largest sample size, but apparently like it was like 70% of people wanted new features and things like that. I'd recommend you take a look at Dobrunsky's video. He is for global loot, but he's also very harsh on the entire thing. Like he's really not trying to sugarcoat it, but he still comes to the same conclusion that Diablo 2 needs to stay as it was. And I feel like that's kind of like the conclusion that most people come to when they really look into the issue, is that Diablo 2 was really built around this loot system, and changing it does not help Diablo 2 in any way, shape, or form. We could do some polls with 12 people with 12 people in chat. That's right. Let's go. 12-person poll. I'll even be nice and I'll do a multiple choice. What form of loot droppage do you want in D2? And then we'll put personal loot, no trade. Personal loot, trade, global loot. And then there's also master loot, which would be fun. I think master loot would actually work surprisingly well in Diablo. And bind on equip, bind on acquire. I'll just put BOE, BOA, BOE, BOA. Smart loot, I believe, is what that one is. Diablo 3 has smart loot. If you guys have ever wondered why Diablo 3 customizes the stats of the items specifically to the person who finds them, it's because it has smart loot. So it's supposed to make it so that your loot is always dropping, curtailing to your character, but it causes more trouble than it's worth, to be honest. Diary of a Cat Lover. Found in the First Light Hamlet, a doodle of 2 cat faces adorns the corner of the page. 'Twere the strangest thing I ever saw, even in this land of strangeness. Emmy and Abby, our ship cats, are the sweetest, most even-keeled creatures I ever knew. They stuck with me through storms, mutinies, even shipwrecks. We all three reached Eternum, clinging to the same piece of flotsam. They are my lucky cats. And I thought our bond was unbreakable. But the very instant we touched the shore on this island, their faces twisted up with hate. Clawed my face into a bloody mess, they did. Emmy damn near took my eye, and then they ran up the beach and were gone. Something about this place put the devil into them. Happens to all the animals here, I'm told. They forget their trainings and their masters. They go feral. Whatever state took Emmy and Abby, I hope they found somewhere dry and warm to sleep. Interesting. So all animals, even like a beloved house cat, turn into evil creatures. The Northman shipwright finding the witness. Right Honorable Sir, Captain Tavares and of the Vendetta has tasked me with finding a Northman shipwreck named Didrik Gunderson. It is my understanding you may be familiar with this man. I believe the rumors claiming that this Northman had become lost are entirely false. I have spoken to a quartermaster who saw him drinking in this very establishment, an odd thing for a withered to do. Wouldn't you agree? If I may impose upon you, I would request that you send immediate word to Captain Tavares' camp should you see this Northman. The captain should make it worth your while. Indebted to you, Durit Ponce Shipwright. Go, Max. Yes. Global loot is technically free for all. I guess they're pretty much the same thing. Okay, I got to talk to all the faction representatives. Does that mean I'm pretty much ended on this quest line?
I mean, that's basically as far as I did. I just accepted my reputation or my faction, and that's it.
Not
still
Mr.
other quests that I
Nibbles.
have that are part of the quote-unquote main storyline.
What about Mr. Nibbles, Gomex? I'm confused. Oh yeah, that's right. One of the faction guys is on top of that boat. He didn't turn into a monster. I mean, that's pretty crazy, though, if you have a pet, like a dog or a cat or something like that that's been with you the entire time. Like, a dog specifically, that would be real damning. If you had a dog that just, like, abandoned you, like, as soon as you touch shore. Because dogs are some of the most loyal creatures out there, so...
You look like you hide. We marauders are a hardy bunch.
Alright, and where's the Syndicate? That's that one that's the, like, the evil red and green snake or whatever, right?
No. Syndicate is the blue one.
Green snake.
Syndicate is wealth equals power. Fuck you. I'll do whatever I want to get it.
Wow, there's a cooldown on the hype train.
Knowledge, sorry.
Cooldown? There's a cooldown on the hype train, so you can't have too many hype trains running at one time. Interesting. I totally did not expect a hype train today. At all. You guys are too much. This is literally just like an off day, because we're not even streaming Diablo or anything. We're just streaming something different.
The Syndicate is the only the Syndicate.
Alright, so I've talked to all of them. Consult the magistrate. Dang it. So, is this... Oh, there we go.
Each of the three factions. Sadly, in this day and age, I don't think you'll get far without aligning with one of them. Yes, the factions.
Alright. So... Marauder, that's the one we're choosing, right?
Yeah, that's the one I went for.
That's the one on top of the boat?
The green one. You know where it is for you.
I mean, I like this, the storyline of the animals going crazy. I like that. It kind of gives you an idea that something is odd going on in this island. I mean, there's many things odd going on in the island, right? You've got the fact that people die, and they come back to life as like zombies. You've got the fact that that some people are not dying; they literally live forever. And then you have another fact that some people apparently age and die just like normal people. Apparently, I found a couple notes. They were talking about how some people literally just, they come here, I guess, expecting to live forever, or everybody else is living forever, and they're not. Like the one guy, he was aging, turning into an old man, and his mother apparently was still like a 20-year-old girl, basically, and she had become like the town council lady or something. And the guy said something about he was going into the wilderness to join the darkness. And I'm like, what? Puerile desires from the Journal of Commander Edwin and of the Marauders First Light. Should just crush them all right now. Pact be damned. What use is the pact if no one does anything? If I were leading the Marauders, I'd make certain that things happened. Force those Syndicate cowards to give over what they've researched. And wipe the sanctimonious smirk off the faces of the Covenant with my blade, if I had to. Commander Joshi is a great woman, but the others bind her hands. If the weak were meant to rule, then it wouldn't be so easy to get rid of them, would it? I'll talk with her about it more next time I see her. Wow. If the weak were meant to rule, it wouldn't be so easy to get rid of them.
Warrior that approaches. Perhaps one who wants to better themselves.
Why join a faction? Engage in special faction missions, complete missions for XP coin and faction tokens, earn influence, determine territory control, compete strategically against enemy factions in PvP missions, gain access to elite faction gear, spend faction tokens on special weapons, armor, and consumables, earn ranks to unlock advanced tiers and crafting components, enjoy the benefits of territory control, reduce cost for workshops and fast travel, complete town missions to upgrade the settlement. PvP and faction war. Flagging for PvP. Flag for PvP from any settlement or outpost. Default key U. Earn additional XP when flagged. Contribute to faction influence within the territory. Territory control. Faction members of controlling faction enjoy benefits in territory and settlements. Controlling faction reinforces control by completing PvP faction missions. Opposing factions undermine enemy faction control by completing PvP faction missions. Earn enough influence to challenge for territory control through a declaration of war. Faction war is 50 versus 50 player siege combat at territory's fortress. Utilize a variety of siege weapons to get the upper hand on your opponents. The attacker's objective is to claim the capture point at the heart of the fortress. The defender's objective is to fend off the attackers for 30 minutes. Territory control. Territory influence. Territory influence is measured of a faction's control of a territory. Complete faction PvP missions to retain control of a territory. The factions that do not control that territory must complete PvP faction missions to enable a declaration of war. Controlling factions reinforce control by completing PvP missions. Undermine the opposing faction's territory by completing PvP faction missions. Prevent other factions from completing PvP faction missions by flagging for PvP and patrolling the territory. Prevent the controlling factions from completing PvP faction missions by flagging for PvP and patrolling those territories. That's interesting. Flag for PvP. You can flag for PvP from any settlement or outpost. Default key is U. Enabling your PvP flag grants additional XP. Upon leaving a settlement, you receive 30-second timer before becoming flagged. Once the timer expires, you are free to engage flagged members of opposing factions. Contribute to the influence war to help your faction take control of each territory by completing PvP faction missions. Keep an eye out for enemy players who are flagged and stop them from earning influence for their faction by cutting them down. Okay, so Marauders is the one we're choosing.
Yep. The Viking rule.
You will only be able to join company with players of the same faction. If flagged for PvP, you will only be able to group up with players from the same faction. Before joining, you might want to double check the faction choices of your friends in the new world. Your choice isn't permanent. You can change your faction from the bio screen once. After that, you can change it again every 120 days.
You're a marauder now, so it's time to go on the kind that will make you stronger, smarter, and faster.
Gomex over here voted 5 times. Using them chinchilla turds.
Good. The lake cast of hatchbirds are
Wow, one
vile,
vote.
wretched creatures.
Hmm?
Return them to
So
the
one vote total, basically.
Yeah. I didn't even vote. I forgot to vote. I was watching a video I was thinking about doing. Me and Mark were talking about global loot and personal loot one day, and the topic came up of how long it takes to get to level 99. And I was researching the topic, trying to figure out any answers I could, and apparently it's a very complicated topic because it depends on whether you're playing with other people, whether you have EXP items, whether you use EXP shrines. There's a whole lot going on there. Apparently, some people, like, if they're doing it solo by themselves, it could take them as much as like a year or 2 years to get level 99 if they're not relying on any other players for help. Whereas a lot of people were saying that if you play online with other people and you do like 8-man bail runs and whatnot like that, it'll take you like almost like 2 or 3 months of solid play.
I mean, in 2013, like I said in that conversation, the world record was 2 months and like a week and a half.
And then there's some other interesting stuff too. Like a lot of people don't know this, but during 1.09 to 1.10, there was a huge increase in the amount of EXP needed to get to level 99. So if you guys remember getting to level 99 back in like 1.08 or 1.07 or 1.06 or something like that, that's like level 93 comparatively at this point, like EXP wise. Some more dexterity. Oh, let's put one more point in the con. How much health do you have now, Mark?
3,112. What about you?
Constable Oak's journal. Truce proposal. On this island of eternal life, there have been established 3 parties of interest. The Marauders, the Syndicate, and the Covenant that shall thusly be referred to as factions. These factions represent their individual interests and motivations that shall be introduced to every new denizen, henceforth referred to as the subject of Eternum. Once all 3 introductions have been issued, the subject is to return to the magistrate of the settlement and make a formal, immutable decision on which faction they wish to swear their undying allegiance to. Henceforth, the subject shall belong to their chosen faction and be available to fight in wars for settlement, gubernatorial control. What the hell is gubernatorial? I've never heard that word in my life. Control, as well as conduct missions for influence within their factions. All members of each faction agree to conduct their fighting away from the settlements of Eternum, as they are hereby decreed sanctuary. So the pact is decreed, and so it shall be for so long as there is life on Eternum. Note, the bloody factions refuse to sign the bloody truce. Perhaps some change in wording would convince a representative to come forward and unite the factions in this agreement. So they haven't signed it? I gotta travel to a fishery now. Have you already done the initiation for your quest?
Nope.
Your faction?
I accepted the faction, and that is all I did.
Oh well, there's some sort of initiation.
Yeah, I know. We've not touched the literal surface of the story of this game. I want you to know that.
So what'd you say? We're flagging for PvP? What?
All I know is that if we continue to play this game on live, we have to make sure to start in the same area, because I still have to do my quest all the way over there, while you have to do your quest here. And I don't think we'll ever meet up until we completely finish the story, which sucks.
Okay, well I need to craft some stuff real quick. Apparently, I forgot to smelt my iron, my silver, and whatnot. Where's the stupid little smith here? The smelter. There it is. Try to do hell runs without Hammerden, without Enigma, and it fails. I don't know. I think it'll work just fine if you do it right. It's just it's a tough class. It's a caster class that's more like a melee class. Like it's always been that way. You got to be like within melee range half the damn time. I find you got to build your Hammerden a little tanky, otherwise he can't really stand up to the punishment that he's given on a regular basis.
Someone took the territory right above us. If you look there, the winds were.
Well, I've got some silver now. What can I make with this silver? Nothing, probably.
Nothing there. It's all at the outfitter.
The outfitter?
Which is next to the loom. The loom is up there.
Onyx. Nobody voted for anything other than global loot.
Only one person voted.
I mean, Gomex only spent 100 channel points. That's only one vote. There were five votes in total. So he.
Why did you say he spent 500? Or he voted 5 times? Then what do you mean?
No, I said he spent points.
Okay, that's still. Cool.
There was only 12 people in here. 4 votes is actually a pretty good turnout, considering I didn't vote. I forgot to vote. So what's better, travel ration or light ration? Travel ration's the better one?
Yeah, travel rations. You can read it. Those bonuses that they get. Shake my head. If only you didn't put all the travel rations I gave you into the bin.
I mean, I had a lot of stuff. I was trying to make some space. I wasn't really looking at the difference between them. Come over here and get some milk from Sherry. How about that? I can make some stuff. Look at that. I can make a silver chain, a silver hook, a silver band, or a silver setting.
Setting are the only two things that you need right now. The hook and band are level 50 plus in toolsmith.
Trinket chains, silver setting.
And you need to cut the gems at the stone cutter.
Okay.
Which is in the complete other side of the town, by the way.
Of course, having, not having teleport is going to be slower, just in general. Well, I've got in storage here. Oh yeah, I've got 4 gems. Do we actually have access to a ring slot?
You don't get it till 20.
So how? So amulets are the only thing you can make?
Yeah. If you hit tab and look in their inventory, it shows you what items you have. What items
I have a bag slot. Did you figure out how to make a bag?
Requires us to be in a faction and inside of a guild. So, because the only way to get it is to get faction points through PvP and buy it from the guild store. Same thing with housing items that have inventory spaces.
So it's like rep.
Yeah, you need to rep grind our PvP faction to be able to do any of that.
Okay, so I can't cut these gems. It's not possible.
Yeah, you don't have any moats. I could cut them for you, but that means you won't have a high enough cutting when you actually do need to cut stuff. I don't know.
Where's the storage shed? It's right there. Okay. I want to store some stuff away. We're gonna do this faction thing. You want to flag for PvP and go to the hatchery and kill some people?
I mean, we could. I mean, I'm level 18. I'm higher than most everyone who'll be over there. This is like a level 5 quest that we're doing right now, so.
Hear that, ladies and gentlemen? We're flagging for PvP. Where did I get this freaking awesome spear of ridiculousness? Spear of the Cavalier. Oh, that's right. That's right. It's level 17. I remember now. It's level 17 and I can't use it. Ah, yeah. Alright, pink, 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 pink. And then, pink.
Put away all that honey, too.
What?
All of it, please.
Why am I pulling out honey? Why am I pulling out honey?
Put it away.
But where's my honey? Oh, yeah, 192 honey.
You literally have like 20 pounds worth of honey on you.
Okay, why are you judging my honey absorption
literally
skills?
20 pounds worth of honey.
Why are you judging me? I like honey. I told you, sticky beard, alright?
You're gonna say, oh, I don't have enough inventory space anymore.
You know, I think you need to give the hydration a break and get some bean boozle. What is bean boozle?
It's the jelly beans that have a chance to taste like something weird and fun, or a chance to taste like boogers or something.
Oh god. You know, that could be fun. I saw those the other day. Bought any flavor beans.
At least that's what I think it is.
Well, bean boozle I think is like a generic version of the same thing from Harry Potter. You know, bots any flavored beans. You get like earwax flavored beans and like vomit flavored beans.
Popcorn.
I saw a whole episode where a guy he made how was it? The guy from Dirty Jobs. What's his name?
The guy from Dirty Jobs is more than enough, I feel.
Well, he actually had a whole episode where he took like his old stinky like sweat socks from his workout and made jelly beans flavored after his work socks. It was awful smelling, and they made them too. Made a whole batch.
Is it the
Is it Mike Rowe? Is his name Mike Rowe? Is that it?
Mike sounds
Sounds interestingly similar.
like your map. Make sure we're going in the right area.
Huh?
This is the right area, right?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm doing my little quest. Ooh, a silver flask? Oh, okay, that's part of the quest. I gotta collect freshwater pearls.
Likely be in the water. I guess I'll do my quest later tonight then. I have to my quest in the other area. Unless you want me to split off or you can do it. I don't know.
Well, I can definitely afford a couple, oh, I guess got a freshwater pearl. I can definitely afford some Botseni flavored beans. I was looking at those the other day too. I wanted to buy them, and I was like, oh no, I might get diarrhea flavored ones. I'm not sure about that. I'll be always trying to guess what flavor it is. Like, oh, what fresh is this? It kind of tastes like. Why are you still tasting it? Spit it out. No, I need to know what it is. I need to know. It's important. Look at me remembering stuff.
The point of the challenge is that you have to swallow it, I thought.
Use bits to... yeah, it'll be a bit. It'll be a bit thing, definitely. Because I'm not going to want to be scarfing down vomit-flavored jelly beans all the time unless someone's paying me to do it. Like, yeah, let's reach into the package. Let's see what we got.
Did you hear what I said earlier?
What?
Do you want me to help you here and then do mine later, or do you want me to...
I mean, let's do the faction stuff. Let's get it done. And then, oh, I forgot to flag for PvP, didn't I?
Well, if you want to flag now, I think you can only flag it now.
What's this thing? Oh, you got level 30 harvesting? Yeah. You do. Look at you.
I got like level 50 everything.
Oh, look at you, level fancy.
My mining's almost level 100. I can almost mine sky metal. Too bad there's not a single level 3 forge in the entire game right now, so I can't make any gear. We have to literally go make it ourselves. We have to take over a town and make a level 3 forge so that I can make level 20 plus.
You know who has a really good chance to drop a Shaco, Leon? Rockanishu in Hell. Rockanishu, I don't know why, but Rockanishu has a really nice chance to drop a Shaco in Hell. He has dropped a Shaco many times before. I've seen him do it. And not only that, but like he just has like a predisposition to drop Chacos, and I don't know why. Nobody can drop me, Gomex. I'm unique. I'm a one of a kind. Only my mother can drop me on my head when I'm a baby. And that's already been done.
That reminds me of a few months ago. It's like your boyfriend looks like he drops common loot when he gets defeated.
I mean, you shouldn't have any issue with Rockanishu. I mean, you just lure him out of the stones, so you don't have to worry about the, you know, the effects. Can you do this little egg thing over here? Oh, no, that's not an egg thing. That's a sack. Oh, look, there's something in the middle of the thing. Field over here. Papa Toes. My Papa Toes. No, you can't have them. There's one over there. Look, there's a potato over there. Go get your own taters, Precious.
I'm gonna change to a different faction just to attack you.
Go get you. Look, there's a tater right here. You got 3 seconds or I'm gonna steal it. 1.
I don't know where you are.
2.
I think it's so stupid.
3. Stealing your taters.
I think it's so stupid. When you're too close to me, I can't see your name. I think that is so stupid.
Okay, I need like 2 more of these people, and I need 3 more freshwater pearls, which I have no clue where they're actually coming from.
You picked them up from chests, didn't you?
Yeah, it seemed like they were dropping mainly from chests.
What can I get?
So I guess I need to go inside of one of these. Look, Spitty Spits. Stop spitting at me. I don't know what the drop rate is. I just know I've seen Rakanishu drop the Shaco a lot. And he's Act 1 Hell, which if usually most people can do Act 1 Hell, it's a fairly easy zone. And if you're going to do Rakanishu, I'd also recommend killing Bishibosh. He's pretty easy to get to as well. So kill Bishibosh, kill Rakanishu. If you have Inner Cloister, go kill Bane Ash, although he might be a little bit more difficult. He's kind of protected by like a sea of monsters. You could also do Cold Crow in the Cold Plains Cave. Hotspots, the art of the cast. I think I figured out the key to catching more fish. If you've got a keen eye and some fishing sense, you can spot them. Hotspots are places in the water teeming with fish, and you'll get better and better at recognizing them as you develop your sense for fishing. The trick is landing your bobber within the hotspot, and then you can reap the benefits of whatever rare fish are toiling out there. You can exhaust these spots, so don't be surprised if it disappears after you and other adventurers plunder it for fish. Now, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Glad I found that.
So my inventory is full.
Why are you picking up everything? Sighting the ghost ship on the haunted beach.
I'm not putting stuff in that bank.
I saw the ghostly lights last night. The mist had thinned, allowing a view further out to sea. My mates insist it was naught but moonlight on the waves, but I swear I could make her out. Masts glimpse her tattered sails. And could that simply have been the moaning wind or the distant wailing of the cursed crew? Those poor souls bound to their mad captain and his ship. The withered also haunt the seas. The thought makes me shudder. Dang, alright. Yeah, the pearls seem to only drop from the chest, so I guess I need to...
Moo, 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 moo.
Moo, 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 moo. So I guess I need to hop into these houses and see if I can find them. I need 2 more. We got Bob Floss over here. Oh, look, there's a hotspot right there. Huh. Holy crap, Mark, I just caught a treasure chest. 28.8 pounds.
Ooh. I wish that I could have seen you do that animation rather than it just appearing out of nowhere.
A sunken treasure chest. This can be opened to reveal what riches may contain. Bind on pickup tier 4.
Tier 4 is like level 30.
Gold ingot, pristine ruby, uncommon sapphire, 3 platinum ingots, and 34 gold. Wow, 4 gold ingots, 3 platinum ingots, a ruby, and a sapphire. Holy crap.
That is kind of ridiculous, and that makes me a little angry that fishing can give...
There's still more here. Hold on, let's see what else we can get from this.
I don't see that hotspot. That's entirely for you.
Go upstairs and look at the at that notification, that little note that I found. Maybe you have to read the note before you see the hotspots.
That's gonna be a little retarded, in my opinion. if that's how it works. I'm literally exactly on the dot, 200 right now.
I'm trying to get it right on this hotspot.
Planning for the future, right?
Alright, so I'm right in the middle of the hotspot again. Let's try again. Maybe it's just a one-time event.
I also don't have a fishing rod equipped. Might also do it.
Gomix says, what pound test line were you using? Gee whiz. I mean, I literally caught like a 40-pound treasure chest. Some pretty nice fishing line.
Yeah, only 40 pounds. I'm serious.
Okay, so I think I've exhausted it, like whatever it is, because when I casted it the first time, it literally said, "You have cast your thing into a like a hotspot," and so it was like a whole like event.
Yeah, I don't have a rod. I think that's the why I can't see it.
No rod. Did you find the note though that talked about the fishing
I
spots?
read the note.
Okay.
I saw it.
Can I click on this? That monster out there. He said,
So want to see my new ability?
Oh, you got some new ability? What'd you
I
get?
finally picked up my third ability. Why didn't you attack me? That guy's literally hitting you. Where'd you go?
Planning for the future. Biwa has done it. Took a bit of time tinkering, but he finally managed to get some of those mussels. Lake mussels to produce pearls. They're not as fine as ocean pearls, but this is just the start.
Oh,
Imagine the
is
looks
this
on the
not
faces. This is not the note. Old world, when the first ships back from Eternum are laden with chests full of pearls, will be richer than we could have ever asked for. Have to work out that part about getting off the island, sure, but that's someone else's problem. It's one of the other buildings. I need one more pearl. Yeah, it's my bad. It's this one over here. I think.
Run back towards you. That might be why then.
Yeah, it's this one. Nightmare Bale's Oculus watching on YouTube. What? Your Oculus? What about the Oculus? Yeah, it's this one right here.
Sighting the ghost ship.
Or is it not that one? Oh, here it is, right here. Sorry. This is the house. This is the house. This is it right here. The one downstairs.
I picked up something and now I can't move.
Ha ha ha. Alright, I need to find this last pearl. Let me run around here real quick, see if I can find this thing. Supply cache. Another flawed freshwater pearl. Alright, well I'm done. You need to go do yours, right?
This is... I've said this like 9 times
Oh,
now.
I'm sorry.
But this is like a level 5 quest, and we have barely scratched the surface. Yeah, okay, I see it now. At least I see it on my map. I don't see it physically.
So you can see the hotspot on the map now?
I saw a fish.
Oh, it does. It has a little star on it.
I do not see the...
Ow. It does. So it is still a hotspot. It's it says 1 star though.
Yeah. I don't know why. When I get too close, it disappears, and I can't see the hotspot at all on the water. Yeah, like I said, this is like a level 5 quest. We're in a level 6 area.
And yet I got platinum ingots and rubies and
Yeah, I know. That's just kind of bull.
What do you mean is bull? Fishing is the greatest. Alright?
Yeah,
Fishing is the greatest crafting
That's exactly why
ever.
I refuse to fish.
Fishing is the greatest. No, fishing is the greatest.
Literally just got free loot from sitting in one spot doing fucking nothing.
Oh, come on. I found a sunken treasure chest and you're just jealous.
This is exactly why I refuse to fish.
I found a sunken treasure chest.
I don't know if you saw that. I used my ability to pick that.
That what I'll be farming Sojas, where frames said people farm according to where their characters won't find immunities, like ancient tunnels for cold sword. Yeah, I mean you could also do the pit. The pit would be a decent place for a Hammerden. Gomex said don't be hating. I definitely wouldn't take a Hammerden to Ancient Tunnels, for instance. Ancient Tunnels has a lot of magic communes. A seaweed. I got the seaweed. I hope you're happy now. Y'all, I don't know what y'all gonna do when if I actually do play this game, because man, I like to fish. I'm gonna be up here fishing for like hours at a time, And y'all gonna be like, why are we watching this guy fish?
Stop moving. Ready? I use my ability.
I'm
My
watching.
new fancy.
Just smashing your shield. Okay. Got a little bubble around you too.
Yeah, it gives me, I think, 30% damage reduction. And then if I'm above 50% HP with a later perk, it increases to 50% damage reduction.
You can actually do the pit, Onyx. The pit is actually pretty good for a necromancer, summon necromancer. You just gotta, there's like whole builds dedicated to it. Like speed farming the pit. You'd be surprised at how quickly a summon necromancer can speed farm the pit. You just have to build your character correctly. There's whole like debates online about like should I get thorns, should I use bramble, like, and everything is all around how fast can my summon necromancer farm in the pit. Like they're talking about like using a beast for fanaticism. They're talking about like getting the right merc. They're talking about having thorns. They're talking about you know, having the right auras to go along with your group, which curse to use, whether or not you're spamming corpse explosion or not. Like there's a whole lot to it, and what all they're trying to do, like the entirety of what they're trying to do, is min-max the absolute overliving crap out of how fast they can farm the pit. You have to do some searches on it, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I've been reading a little bit into it, and it's interesting. Like one necromancer was talking about how he didn't like adding thorns to his build wouldn't really cost him anything, and he was talking about how adding thorns to his build might not necessarily be a bad thing, because it would help him clear the pit even a slightly bit faster, which is all he was really concerned about in the first place. And of course, you have other, you know, interesting things about Necromancer, is that your builds are more open because you're not really a melee character, and you're not really attacking anything with a sword or a shield or anything like that, so...
Excelsior, my friend! I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight, and in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Okay, so now we got a whole bunch of faction stuff here. So I'm assuming that this stuff is probably universal, right? So this stuff here is probably universal to both of us.
I don't know. I haven't unlocked. Do you have any more quests beyond whatever that guy has given you?
No, but just the faction board now, I think. Oh, complete a single faction mission and come back to him. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so let me choose a faction mission. Just the easiest one, I suppose. I don't really know what the easiest one is, but there's PvP missions and there's PvE missions.
I mean, hunting down gray wolves will probably be the absolute easiest.
Alright, let's do that one.
I don't know where that one could be, though.
Buy rewards.
Yeah, you can, like I said, the
you got some armors. Oh, that's why somebody had a red axe. They were part of one of the red factions. So this is a green faction. So we got green stuffs. They got really cool shields and seals and all sorts of stuff. Look at that round shield.
Yeah, minor rune of holding. That's what it is. That's what allows you to back. You scrolled past it somewhere. I don't know.
I mean, Onyx, it's kind of confusing when people say there's no duping, but there is duping. So let's not say that there is not duping. There is duping. There still is duping in Diablo 2. It's still a thing. The difference is that what they've done is they've added unique item identifiers onto the items. So if you dupe an item, you know, let's say the item is marked as Soj number 12, and you dupe the Soj, they're both marked as Soj number 12. And then when Diablo 2 does a check for duplicate items, it deletes the duplicate items. But it doesn't happen immediately, and the checks don't happen all the time, because that would be extremely time-consuming. So you might find situations where someone will dupe enough Soges and sell them to NPC, because since they're being consumed anyway, they don't have to worry about them going poof, and it will still activate the declone. And I'm pretty sure that that still happens today. They probably still dupe the Soges and then use them to spawn declone. Because I really doubt people are coming up with 180 Soges to spawn declone all the time, or however, 120 Soges. It's a lot of dang Soges. Alright, so the quest is this way. It's an odd icon. The faction quests have like a little blue arrow.
Okay, it's like I'm mining some earth preg, and I hope it doesn't encumber me again. Yeah, by 1 pound.
But as far as like duping is concerned, for actually using the items, actually getting benefit out of them, it's for the most part gone, because once you've duped the item, as soon as that check comes through and checks to see if there are any duplicate items, it deletes all the duplicates and then the item is gone. So what would happen is, say someone traded you an item that was duped in Diablo 2 right now. Once a check happens, you'd log in and your character would just be missing an item. It would just be gone from your inventory. Dang, he said it'd be really far away for this quest. This is 1.13 kilometers away. I got some hoofing to do.
Check your map again. Because the point
It's over there. It's over there near freaking your base.
Is it actually?
It's closer to yours than it is to mine.
Yeah, I guess it is.
I guess we're going to your base anyway, so might as well move this way.
You're gonna have to go back to your house to turn in that quest, I guarantee it. That's why I'm thinking, mate, it might be easier and quicker for me just to go back home and do my stuff and then meet you.
Well, declone actually is planned, believe it or not. So there are actually entire groups that plan out declones and then make the levels, and they try to coordinate multiple people getting access to declone at the same time. Because once declone spawns, it doesn't spawn for one person; it spawns for everybody who's in that chain of IP addresses, and it does actually add up to a lot of different like random games that will inevitably get a declone. So it's like I can't even remember. I think it's almost like 250 spawns or something, or like 255 spawns. It's like a whole chain of IP addresses. Yeah, I've never really researched it either, but I'm assuming that we're gonna want to try and figure it out. That dude just swung at me. You see that? He said, "Boy." I wish he would. I'll stab him in the eye. Skyrim.
No, that is not a Skyrim.
Skyrim.
There's a mountain that is literally, it is almost a sheer cliff that I was able to climb over in my zone. Right behind there. It is, I swear, it is like an 84-degree incline.
Look at all these dead trees.
I mean, it happens on cliffs like this. They get uprooted because there's not enough dirt on the, there's not enough topsoil between the rock and whatnot.
Gristlrot the Skinner. This is not where I'm supposed to be, by the way. We're still not even there yet. That's 600 meters away.
It's right next to the Cutlass Keys. That's the area, right?
We're going.
Just right.
Oh, there's a little supply crate over there. Got some big old shears in there.
That is why I want that hammer. That lightning effect. Oh.
Well, like the Thor's hammer?
Yeah. You slam the ground and it chains
summons the Bifrost, what?
Something like that, yeah.
Somebody asked me if I had a resurrected shirt on. Is that a resurrected shirt or is it a knockoff? Bought it off Etsy.
So I also found out something a little strange. Not really strange, but if you jump off a cliff and you end up landing in a position that would allow you to climb up another cliff, you can still make that jump.
Well, he latches onto everything, so yeah.
And
Like
you can completely negate fall damage.
I was in a stupid little area where like the two little ledges were right next to each other, and I kept trying to jump off the ledge, and it kept like latching onto the next ledge, like it was a tiny bit away. And there's a fishing hotspot. Fishing hotspot.
Oh no, I'm not even talking about ledges that are close. Like I literally yeeted off a mountain trying to kill myself, and I caught a ledge that was like 1 micron off the ground, and I took no damage.
Where's this hotspot at? I see no water.
It's probably right on the water. Like that range for that hotspot appears to be like 3 miles long. Unlike every other tracker, it's kind of rude.
Well, I'm getting me some more platinum ingots.
If you get another platinum ingot, I swear, I'm not gonna buy the game simply because of the
Or maybe you'll just become one of us.
No,
one of us. I will put a fishing rod in your hand.
Exactly why
I will put a fishing rod in your hand. See, you know what the problem is? You've never actually been fishing, so you don't know that you can fish up.
Fishing.
You've
I've
been
gone on vacation with
really?
David.
He made you
3 separate
fish?
times.
You got some fish?
Yes, I caught a little fucking tuna.
Okay, have you ever caught in a boot? Did you ever catch a net full of hooks? You ever catch like just absolute garbage? Because fishing, you catch garbage. There's like a whole thing to fishing where you catch garbage, and some of it is not garbage. Like you'll literally find like a cell phone or some other like bull crap. Some people and stuff dropped in the water.
A boot, a rusty helmet, a fork, a backpack, like a whole bunch of
it doesn't.
crap.
Yes, exactly. You're dredging. You're basically dredging the bottom of the lake.
I know.
Albanese.
And there's people that do that with powerful neodymium magnets, and they
Yes, magnet fishing is a whole thing. That's people find whole
especially
safes.
near big,
People find whole safes in the damn water in real life. Real life safes. If they can find an actual safe in real life, then I think it's okay for me to find a chest in a video game.
Yeah, but you're finding a chest in a video game on a majoritively unexplored colonial island. This is an island that we've not lived on for very long.
No. Apparently, people were here for a very long time before us. So there's if you read into the storyline, apparently there's this whole thing about I can't remember the name of it because it's really hard to pronounce. They're called like the Goterians or the Goteras or something like that. And apparently they are like the ancients that lived here before. I had to pull up one of the book things. But apparently this place has been lived in for a while by many people. And there's even people who talk about them like they're gone forever. Like, we're not the Goterians or whatever, but we're going to try anyway. Let's see if I can find the particular entry. I've been reading like every single freaking thing I found. I mean, I'm sure you know that because I've been reading them on stream.
I've been here. You can chat with you as you read each and every one of them now.
A small salmon.
I just don't enjoy fishing.
Hey, maybe I just got super lucky. Maybe that was like one of the rarest finds in the game, and I just found like a Soj on my first try, basically.
The fact that it's even an option is what annoys me.
So jelly.
You didn't find anything that was.
First off, you made me this fishing rod, okay?
Yeah, and it's just a basic fishing rod, and I made it for you and made a whole bunch of bait for you and gave you a whole bunch of bait because I knew you liked fishing. I don't mean I like fishing.
Well, you know what? Now that you know you can get platinum ingots and gold ingots and rubies and stuff, then, you know, Aquatic snail. Ooh, what is you? Looks like he's a cute little guy. What does he do? What is your green? What do you do, green snail? He's a tier 3 snail. An aquatic snail. This can be salvaged into bait. When doing so, it produces snail slime as a byproduct. Confirm salvage. Snail slime. Ingredient in magical reagents. Tier 3 magical reagents. Okay. That's interesting. Mark doesn't like fishing, but fishing gave me snail slime.
Cool.
You want some snail slime? I give you some snail slime. I just wanted to see if I got another chest. Mark's ready to bonk me on the head with his staff if I get another chest. Take it. He's just going to take it from me. Just take it and run. I got some seaweed. Some more seaweed. You want some seaweed, Mark? I got seaweed.
I want seaweed. Well,
I'm a little confused, though, because when I did the hotspot before, it kind of, like, had an indicator. It was like, you're in a hotspot. And, like, now it doesn't really have the indicator, so it's kind of weird.
after you fish the first time, the indicating removed. It says broad fish hotspot. It literally says that at the top of your screen.
If I don't reel it in, by the way, he just like runs away with my. He just keeps running. He goes further and further. Oh, this is a big one. You can tell by the see like the water spout that's coming out of the ground or the water. It's like he's making a lot of splashing because he's a big boy. Whatever he is, he's a big one.
48,000-pound tuna.
A mammoth fish.
An anglerfish.
A small sturgeon, 1.42 pounds. He's a tier 3. Can be cooked whole or salvaged into fillets. If salvaged, fish oil will definitely be obtained, and there is also a chance of obtaining fish roe. You know what roe is, Mark?
Is it eggs? Kind of like caviar or something?
Yeah, you got it right. There you go. That's right. It's eggs, little fish eggs. It said roe could be obtained. Didn't look like I got it. I got the oil though. All right. Well, that's enough fishing for right now. Let's go finish this quest.
You have until tomorrow to decide if you want to buy the game so you can become a dedicated fishing streamer.
Fishing with Ginger Gaming Mentor. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today we are going to fish. What's that you say? You want me to go kill some monsters? Okay. Only if we fish the monster up. They better have some monsters I can fish up. In Final Fantasy XI, you could literally fish up like some pretty freaking deadly monsters.
You're wearing your full fishing gear and you're stuck in combat and you can't swap over.
Some irons. Kink.
I'm at 199. I can't.
Clink. Well, I'm gonna get it. Who said it was for you? Maybe I'm gonna get some irons.
I don't care. How about that?
Oh man, they got cicadas in here.
Yeah, I can hear them.
Are you sure there's cicadas in the game, or are the cicadas outside your window?
At first, I thought it was in real life.
Me and Mark used to live together, and he's still there at that house that I was at. And oh my god, the number of cicadas in that place is like, you walk outside, it's just like massive cicada zone. I did a video a long time ago at that house. And this is like one of the first videos I ever posted on YouTube, by the way. So if you guys want to judge me, this is a good video to judge me by. Where is oh man, I can't go to the end. I'm just gonna type in shield. I'm gonna link it in chat though, so you guys can really get the cicada sound effects. Cause this is some cicadas right here, man. I'll tell you what. This was probably the beginning of my YouTube career, I guess. That was like the first video I really decided to make and try my best at. It was not the best video, it really was not, but you know, it's there. I got a decent number of views though. But man, the cicadas. Somebody even comments in chat, like in a thing, they're talking about the they're like, oh my god, the cicadas are so loud. Okay, so I've got the wolves, and we need to skin them, and we're already almost done with the quest. This is how quick this was.
He's also skinny. I feel like he also outdid.
So I wonder if I can turn this in. I can probably turn in the quest at your guy, but I probably won't be able to complete my quest. Like I can probably turn in the faction quest at your guy, but I can't actually complete the main quest. Well, you know what? Let's give it a try though. Let's go try anyway. We'll go to your place. We'll do your quest, and then if I need to come back, I'll come back.
I say the axe. Oh, the animation on the attacks. Just look at that.
Animation. Well, on your big old monster axe.
Oh yeah, like I have 8 seconds on my cooldowns if you want to look at them real quick, but just look at these abilities. Like, this is only 2 abilities, but here's Execute. It is a critical hit that does damage. You know, it's just an Execute. It does additional damage to target low on HP.
It's a nice attack. Nice and strong.
Yeah,
Certainly looks like it would hurt.
Glow like that means it's uninterruptible. And this is an upgraded version of Reap.
That was like a... That was like a peer... Like you did like a jab with that thing.
Well, it's a pull. It's kind of like a halberd where you'd reach behind someone and you yank them forward.
Yeah.
I was trying to tell you that earlier, or when you were choosing your weapon. I think you'd really like the axe because it does feel a lot like warrior.
Gomek said he's going to be eating fish with a side of treasure chest. Yes, people will be playing the crap out of Sorceress at launch. Not me. I do think there's going to be a fair decent number of Necromancers, because I do think Necromancer is a very popular class. And the fact that they have restricted Necromancer on all of the beta events and alpha events, I think that's probably gonna lead to a lot of people playing those characters. But put my purple mark where I'm actually going. I do think we're gonna see a lot of Necromancers. Assassins, Trap Assassins, maybe we'll probably see a lot of Trap Assassins too. That's a lot of irons. Look at that freaking mountain of iron you got.
I'm not gonna mind it. I don't have inventory space at all. Although my pick is really fancy.
Nightmare orb runs. Did you name your sorceress Orby Borby? Because that's the real important thing here. God, freaking like ingrown fingernail. Like it's on my mouse hand. My ingrown fingernail on my mouse hand. Every time I click with my middle finger. Demons. I don't know. I think people focus too much on farming bosses in Diablo 2. I know that bosses have good drops, and they tend to drop what 5 to 7 items or whatever. But I've always just felt like the regular monsters have almost just as good a chance of dropping good loot as the bosses do. And if you farm the regular monsters, like a lot of the times I would get really good drops from the regular monsters. Like when we did the ladder reset, I was out there in like Act 1 Hell Bloodmoor and like Cold Plains and Stony Field, just killing like monsters that I could kill and farm that were high level. And I was getting like +1 Paladin skill charms, and like I got like a +1 Fire Sork skill charm. And then I found like a what?
Right there. There's a corruption thing right at just to our left. Wanna go check that out?
Yeah, sure. Which one? Infested Grove? That's level 25, or Corrupted Portal. That's also level 25.
I'm pretty sure they're both the same thing.
They're not. So apparently the Corrupted Portal requires 5 players, or recommends 5 players.
Well, neither of us are level 25. I don't know. I just wanted to go look at it.
What is that? What are those little things on my... like hemp or something? I could have sworn I saw like some hemp on my, Oh, there's a turkey.
Yeah.
Did you make a campfire?
Interrupted you. What?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
my campfire.
What now?
I'm just looking at all the little things on the little compass. And you know, it's funny because another Skyrim feature, didn't Skyrim put everything on the frickin' compass?
Yeah.
Like, literally everything was on the damn compass in Skyrim.
Everything's in the compass here too. And like,
I know.
don't feel like ore should be tracked on the compass if it's like a 3-meter range like it is.
Like, I've been making a lot of parallels to Skyrim, you know, because this game has a lot of similarities. It really does have a lot of similarities to Skyrim. Like, the more and more I look at it, whoever made this game must have really loved Skyrim.
No doubt.
What's that thing? Can we harvest that? Tendril spine. This looks like a anime hentai tentacles.
Oh, the portal just closed.
Really?
Someone killed the portal.
Oh, that's okay. We're gonna do the small one. The small one's the one that doesn't require 5 people.
If it's still there, yeah. So it does say requires Azoth staff, which is one of the story items. It's like the first introduction to the story, in all honesty. Wow, my sword is so pitiful I couldn't even kill that sheep.
Level 40 skinning required on these guys. I don't have high enough skinning. Oh, those guys are out of my level range. Still gonna kick their butts though. I've got extra rend damage now, like massive amounts of extra rend damage. My let me show you. So my rend attack does 5% per rend for 10 seconds, and I hit 3 times, so 15%. And then I got this ability, which buffed it to 10% per strike. So we're looking at 30% bonus damage on any target that I rend at this particular point.
Oh yeah, I mean, the axe has access to rending, but I skipped it. Oh. In trade for additional CC and whatnot.
Ooh. Birdie.
Yeah, you might want to heal up.
It's just he came from a different angle, so he was attacking from an angle that I wasn't prepared against.
Oh, aggro.
Shield. Totally missed my rend.
Oh, I missed my rend too, apparently.
Grenadier. These are a lot higher level than the ones we were fighting yesterday.
Oh yeah, they're level 24.
Well, that's the whole point of me playing Necromancer first, Leon, is I'm trying to set up my other characters. It's really just me setting up my characters. Uh-oh, they just aggroed anyway. I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even move toward them. They just, I guess they saw me.
Yeah, their aggro, like in real life, their aggro range is stronger in the front. Oh no, it's good.
Dropped some common health potion. I wonder if we walked around like this, would it be a lot harder for them to spot us?
How do we crouch? See?
I'm just curious. Let's see if we crouch by this guy. No, he aggroed you anyway. Okay. Alright, so then the next test is prone. Let's find a monster and we'll try and prone by him. There's one right there. Okay, here we go. Alright. There's 2 of them. Can I eat while I'm prone? I cannot eat while I'm prone. I'm curious as to is this really a stealth mechanic? It's not.
No.
They aggroed right on us. I guess for PvP it could be a stealth mechanic. Harder to see your character.
Yeah, if you're not standing as tall as you normally would, yeah, I'd imagine. I know I have 3,000 health. That's not what it's for.
Oh, there's a little. Well, no. Let's not get distracted.
I think this is still quicker than going around. Interrupt my ability. It's so rude.
Ow, you're gonna target me. Fine, be that way.
I don't have any taunt gems. I'm sorry.
Got some mushrooms.
Yeah, you can farm those and all. I'll meet you.
Some scrums.
Wow, they both just traded spots. Lovely.
2 mushrooms and some plate clap flesh. What's up, buddy? I heard you like butt shots.
Backpedaled my execute. That is so rude. So rude. I really love this kind of part where I yoink them and then I can spin. That's so cool. Going through this
Are we almost there yet? We are not. Okay, so we need to take a turn to the right. We need to go through the forest. We're as close as we're going to get by road. This game is giving me the overwhelming urge to press the tab button for targeting. And
I know, I've done it so many times. It's like, oh, now I'm in combat getting beat on in my inventory.
Well, it's got to be because I've played so many MMOs that require you to press tab to target. And this one is not giving you any kind of target indicator. Because you're not really targeting anybody with your skills. You're just pointing your weapon at them and attacking in their direction, essentially, which is not the same as targeting a character and then using a skill.
Yeah.
What's that?
So I believe we're gonna take corruption damage.
I believe we are in it to win it. Uh-oh, here we go.
It's a level 25 variant.
We are in the corruption now, buddy.
Okay.
Alright, hit him with a holy sh.
And he just hit you, didn't he?
Oh, he hit me one time and I died. I was at full health.
Well, no, he hit the area again and killed you. Because when you're on the ground, you have one HP.
No, I was alive. He hit me once and it was just instant death. I'm assuming that maybe it was enough damage that it ripped me to shreds. I'm not like super duper far away.
No, you're over there.
That's why I got this Cutlass Keys one so that I could spawn here.
I don't think we should mess with those anytime soon.
No, I feel like that was a little ouchy. Is there a faction guy here I could turn this into? There is a faction guy. Marauder Commander. I wonder if I can turn the quest into him or if I have to go all the way back.
Well, that'd probably be an easy way to tell.
Fight to survive here.
Should I just continue this way then?
You must fight to survive here.
Really? That's it? That's all you're gonna... I have to fight to survive?
Hit escape and go to either journal or company. Maybe? I don't know.
Create company.
I mean, I know we want to create a company, I think. Because that means we could take over that one keep and then create our own crafting utilities. There. Come at me, wolf. Get stabbed in the face.
Complete at First Light's faction representative.
First Light is specifically yours.
Yeah, so they're gonna make me go all the way back. Well, I always thought the beautiful thing about Necromancer was that they complement just about everybody. You know, you have this giant army, which helps melee characters get in there and fight, even if they're not particularly strong enough to fight. You have your non-melee characters, your range characters can use the army as a meat shield, essentially. You know, the curses benefit everybody. The amp damage is very nice for just about anybody except for sorceresses, and even then, you've got lower resist and all sorts of other things like decrepify and whatnot, which are definitely helping out everybody. I mean, the Necromancer always seemed like a very nice party player to me. Having one Necromancer in the group was always extremely beneficial, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're just like paladins, but they debuff. Oh, I picked up honey and I just didn't cover myself on it.
Alright, well, you're almost at your base, right?
No, I just went ahead and poured it in my base.
Okay, I'm going to go back and turn mine in. You start on yours. It's not like it's going to be hard for you to complete that quest anyway.
No, yeah, no, I'm way over leveled. My zone is, it actually is taking me towards the fort because I picked it up before I left. Before I get to do a
Moo,
quest.
moo, 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 moo.
I don't know, I just always felt like Necromancer was a great utility class. A lot like Paladins, when you have Paladins in the group, it's a great utility class as well. What's
Basically
this?
every class has some utility.
Silkweed. Harvest
Druids
requires
have
level
it.
100.
Oh yeah, silkweed. It looks exactly like hemp, but blue. No.
I found some nuts. These nuts. I mean, it really depends, honestly, Onyx, if you're gonna have a group or not. That's really what it comes down to. Are you gonna have a group? If you're gonna have a group, Paladin and Necro are really good choices. If you're not gonna have a group, maybe you'd start differently. I mean, it's literally like an age-old question of, you know, are people gonna be there to support me and help me grow as a character, or am I gonna be on my own, depending on only myself? I mean, even with a clan, there's no guarantee you're going to be in a group, unfortunately. I made an 8-man ladder team for the ladder reset last time, and, you know, I had everybody showed up for like the first day, and then we had 2 people who left really early. One person ended up with a toothache. You know, there was a whole lot going on. He had to go to the dentist. You know, his wisdom teeth pulled, so he was out. And then, like, by the time we were finished, we only had, like, 6 people or 5 people. And even that, you know, they didn't show up every single day, so... But, I mean, it's not like... That's a little different, of course, because that's, like, ladder on Diablo original. So, you know, it could be different if we were on a Diablo 2 Resurrected. We'll have more of a player base. But you can't really assume everybody's going to be online all the time. In which case, you're probably going to want to have multiple characters, which is a thing. So, you know, you're probably going to want to have, like, one character you're playing with this group, and maybe, like, another character you're playing with these guys. And then you're going to have a couple characters that are, like, fill-ins. So, like, if somebody wants to group up and they're, like, level 50, and you need, like, a level 50 character. Honestly, that's kind of how it works. Like, you notice I have a ton of characters on my account for you know, Battle.net. And it's because I'm always playing with you guys, but I constantly need new characters to play with, you know, with you guys to make sure that I have the right number or the right level, or I'm in the right place, so that we're not like super out leveled. And wow, that was a lot of wolves. I mean, that's going to happen. The people who are extremely, you know, dedicated are going to outlevel those who are not dedicated, and that's just the way it is. Oh, so many nuts over here. All them nuts. Got these nuts over here. Got these nuts over there. What's that? Oh, another one of them seeping stones. I don't know if the oil is, somebody just said their ice gauntlet broke.
Yeah, I see that.
And somebody called him an idiot.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, you can pretty much count our Onyx the first day. So day 1 of Diablo 2 Resurrected. I can probably guarantee you it's going to be a group. It's probably going to be an 8-man. There's probably going to be more than enough people trying to get in. You know, it might be first come first serve or it might not. I haven't really decided. But it's definitely going to be a group situation. So you can certainly at least think about that. I'd like to get some more, maybe not experienced players, but just simply players who are more willing to share loot. Last time on the beta event, we had a couple people who were not quite the greatest players in terms of you know, sharing and working together, and that was definitely not something that I like to see. I want to champion, you know, the whole idea of, hey, let's work together and let's build a team, not hey, every man for themselves. Not have 3 summoners. What's wrong with 3 summoners in one group, Onyx?
Frame rate?
Frame rate. This person's worried about frame rate.
So, person's not running shy, yeah. I should be.
Achievement unlocked. Come with me if you want to live. All grouped, defeat 500 Eternum enemies. Come with me if you want to live.
I don't understand. My quest or my achievements are completely bugged. Like, I'm gonna take a screenshot and show you. This is what
Bug report.
I'm sure they already know. I'm not even gonna bother.
Bug report.
Go look in the New World chat.
Oh, that's right. We have an actual New World category on
I
our
haven't-
Discord.
I haven't limited it yet to only the role, 'cause it's
Uninitialized. That looks like, honestly, something wrong with your installation.
I mean, I repaired the game to try and fix it, so there's nothing there that I can do. I mean, I'm not going to uninstall and reinstall the game. I only have a
It's
limited
only
amount of
like
time.
40 gigs.
Yeah, but
That was a joke, by the way.
I mean, 40 gigs still takes like a good hour.
That's what I mean. Alright. We're almost back. Look at that nice the steepness. I like the terrain. I like the vegetation and whatnot, the placement of the trees and all that crap. I feel like somebody's done a little bit of work in this, taken a little bit of time to actually get this stuff to look right. It's
It doesn't look just randomly generated, that's for sure.
yeah, it doesn't look randomly generated, and it doesn't really look like somebody just sneezed on the screen with some trees.
There's a little bit.
Y'all
of,
could quote me on that, by the way. Sneezed sneezed on the screen for some trees. Oh, Lord Jesus, what are you? No, no. Oh, Lord, ghosties. Oh, Lord.
Skull ghosts. You are.
No.
Have fun.
I jump. Follow me, sir. I mean, it could be a thing. Like, if we join the clan, it would be nice to have, like, a little roster of builds. That way, you know, maybe, if somebody's looking for a particular piece of equipment, you know, you could have it, like, up on a little board. Maybe you could put a little notice on a board somewhere and be like, I'm building such and such assassin, you know, looking for a +3 traps amulet or something, or, you know, whatever it is in particular that you're building. You maybe you could put we could put little notices on the board or something, or I don't know. I mean, if you guys are looking for groups, it's a whole thing. I was asking Mark to help me out, kind of like forming the clan section of the Diablo Discord. I mean, I'm open to ideas, of course, if you guys got any cool ideas. Man, there's lots of nuts all over the place. Delicious nuts. Some walnuts. Those are on the wall. That's an old joke, by the way, if you guys have never heard that joke. The joke goes, something like this. It goes, what do you call nuts on the wall? Walnuts. What do you call nuts on your chest? Chestnuts. What do you call nuts on your chin? And then the joke is, nothing. Those are nuts in your mouth. And I'm sure I butchered the joke. I did it on purpose because it's not exactly G-rated. G-rated jokes. I don't even know how old that joke was. I think I heard that joke when I was like in high school.
At least as old as you are.
As old as me.
Yeah.
It's only come up to my recent attention because my girlfriend's daughter, Woogie, she's been saying D's nuts all the time. I don't know where she got it from. I think it was like a YouTube video or something.
Yeah.
Resurfacing of old words.
Have you not seen the video that people are quoting as the reason why it's made a huge comeback?
Oh no. So there is a video then. Oh my god, I finally made it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh-oh, looks like I made Gore crave some MMO action. Gore was in here the other day. It was like, MMO? I like MMOs. And now she's on Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna taunt her real quick. Hold on, let's taunt. Taunt.
Alright, I just sent you
Muhahahahaha. My playing of an MMO has made you crave MMO. Done. You guys can't see my Steam overlay, by the way.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight.
Yeah, so on Steam, I sent you the video.
We will emerge victorious.
That's why it's resurfaced. I don't think it was a 2019 thing when that video was made. I think it was 14 or 15 when that video was made, but that particular video is uploaded in 2019.
Alright, now I gotta talk to Gladys. Not GLaDOS, not to be confused with the robot.
Oh, yeah.
Gladys. Put your spear away, we're in town. Can anyone help me find iron?
Well, I've been hearing good things.
Tribal
about you.
loyalty charm.
I think you chose well in your allegiance. Whichever faction achieves the most, sadly, in this day and age, I don't think you'll get far without aligning with one of them.
Alright, now it wants me to do one from the board, apparently. No. I think we're good. I think it was board or faction. Yeah, I think it was either or. Because once I completed it, it went away.
It says earn faction reputation to face the trial for your next rank.
Encroaching corruption. Search the listed areas and eliminate any signs of corruption. North Hatchburg near the mountain road on the inlet shoreline. Earn faction reputation. Okay, so I gotta go kill some corruption. Let's go. Which one's closest? This one is closest. Can we earn faction reputation by killing other non-faction members?
Yeah. When you have PvP enabled, yeah. That's one of the perks of having the things up. Walking up onto my...
Is this a corruption? This looks like a corruption. A corruption nodule. That was easy.
Miniature node of corruption. Something like that.
Unless it wasn't protected by a giant corrupted bear.
No, the bear wasn't corrupted. That was just a level 25 bear.
Well, I mean, he's a punk. Did he kill you too, or?
No.
You ran away?
Yeah, I ran away and then just teleported to my ass. So I have kill withered, take down an alpha wolf, or go to the adamant mine.
Whatever it is. You can always check the map and see which one's the closest objective point.
This one does give the most amount of money. It gives the most everything. XP, territory, gold, token, and rep. So.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, I can accept all of them.
Yeah, you only need to do one for the thing, but...
I know. Search for chests. Okay, that's
Alright, and next is the one down the hill. You know what? Let's go for a leap. Leap for our destination. We're leaping up the mountain. And...
walk by me.
Whee! Ooh, that one hurt a little bit.
Like 300 HP. You get 1100 more.
What the hell is it? Balls? Why are there big giant balls on the beach? These nuts over here.
I don't know.
They literally look like big giant like walnuts or something.
They're failed Death Stars.
There's a guy in front of me. His name is Weeb Man.
I got Poop Falcon over here.
Beady 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 beep beady 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 beep. Weeb Man.
How do you feel about the name?
Beady 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 beep. Poop Falcon. I don't know. Weeb Man is a little more deep. That's some deepness there. What's up, Dallas Clemenson?
I am Master Fisher Clemenson.
Master Fisher Clemenson. Interesting.
Sounds like that's probably going to be a NPC you gotta talk to.
See, now I'm kind of curious. This must be a fishing spot. Let's walk out literally as far as we possibly can. And let's cast our rod as far as we possibly
There's already a
can.
guy right there doing it.
And let's, hold on, until I'm about to, like, die from not being able to breathe. Okay, alright. Can I breathe? Can I breathe? Okay, there you go. Right here, we are as deep as we can possibly go. Let's get a max cast. Oh, that's medium. No, no, we need max. There we go. Deep. 14.3 meters. Maybe there'll be one of those, oh, dang it. Actually, I clicked too early. When the thing starts bouncing, it always makes me, like... It always makes me think it's ready. But it's like a pre-indicator. You're not supposed to click yet. You gotta wait. Oh, dang. What the hell is this? That jank is like golden. I'm a little worried that the fish is so large. What if I catch a shark or something? I'm in the water. I'm gonna get it. A large snapper, 26.61 pounds, 30 inches. That jank did not fit in my pocket, sir. That did not fit in my pocket. Let me just put this fish right in my pocket. Despite the fact that I'm also in the water, which also means that the fish probably just swam right out of my pocket. Got a little fisher bag. You caught a whale! 17,852 pounds! You fished up the Kraken of the Deep. Literally 78 metric tons. Don't know how you reeled him in. Must have had a good line. Oh, I caught a halibut. A small halibut, and it's green. What does the green mean? Well, I can't look at my inventory because I'm in the water. I guess I can't look at my inventory. There we go. A small halibut can be salvaged into food, which will also produce halibut viscera. I got some tender fish fillets and a firm fish fillet. And then I also got halibut viscera medical reagent for alchemy. I have a feeling that fishing can be very nice. Very nice indeed.
No fishing suck.
Honestly, I kind of liked Diablo 2 before Runewords Onyx. I think it was more fun. So before Runewords and before expansion, because the Runewords kind of came with the expansion, although there were waves of Runewords that came with different versions. But before Runewords, there were no synergies, and before synergies, the builds were a lot more forgiving. The monsters had less HP, and it was a lot easier to kill them because the skills didn't do as much damage. And look at this frickin' bridge, Mark. This thing's cool. It's all dilapidated in a jank. Yeah, before synergies, there was a whole world of builds that don't exist anymore. Synergies, while they were a good thing because they increased the damage of the skills and made you able to focus more into one's particular spec, they were also bad things because synergies honestly really ruined a lot of builds from the old days that were more spread out. Like you could literally build a 3-element sorceress back in the old days. 3-element sorceresses were like a whole thing. Paladins were a lot more powerful back then too, because paladins just simply had the ability to build their characters in much more interesting ways. you could literally build a paladin. You know, like you could put points into hammers, you could put points into concentration, and that's only like 40 points. There was no synergies, so you took the rest of your points and you put them into something else. You built like 2 or 3 things. You didn't have to build just one thing. You could have multiple auras on standby for clutch situations. It was a... In many ways, I actually look back on the pre-synergy era as a very interesting time. I really wish they'd bring back the pre-synergy era. It would be fun. Apparently, if you go to Classic now, the synergies are there as well, which I never knew. I thought that Classic didn't have the synergies in it because that was the whole reason. You know, Classic was pre-expansion and they didn't add the synergies to Classic, but apparently they did add the synergies to Classic, and I'm just an idiot who misremembered things. I'm using my fishies to make some food. I don't know what the hell my bowl is. It looks like a broken coconut. I don't know where I got coconuts from.
An eggshell.
I mean, there are people who absolutely enjoyed certain versions of the game that, you know, are long since gone. Like 1.09 is a very, very interesting update. If you've never played 1.09 Diablo, it's a whole other ball of wax. That's before they disabled guided arrow. There are a lot of bugs in the game at that particular point. A lot of the rune words are missing. You know, there are some very interesting things about 1.09. 1.09 in general. There are a lot of people who actually they go through this nostalgia phase, I guess would be the term, and they're you know, they're realizing that, hey, you know, there are some pretty awesome things in some of the older patches that were done away with, and so they go back and they have some fun.
Yeah, I wish we could do that for MMOs.
Yeah, MMOs have tons of stuff that go on, don't they?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I got iron to smelt, I got raw hides.
Like I was talking about earlier with the PvP change, how they basically made anyone who actually ground out good gear pointless and underpowered because we're too strong. You know, we spent countless hours in the game grinding out that gear. You know, it's unfair. But
oh, there were some builds that I made back in the old days on my my captain in Lord of the Rings Online that were just amazing. And
Crazy times.
I remember many of them. Like the one where you had every single chance on hit to heal yourself item. So
tanky as a god.
Chance to heal you.
Oh yeah, there were items in Lord of the Rings Online that had a chance to provide you with like a little proc heal, and they would proc on like any damage incoming, even if the damage was less than the heal. And so you'd have like these. I would stack all the proc heal items on my character, and I would just run around and laugh as I like massively healed myself to like any incoming damage. And the heals were like constant too. Like it got to the point where like if you had enough of them, you literally were just like walking around like with little green ticks above your head every single time you took damage. And it wasn't like it completely countered the damage that was incoming, but it was enough that it made it really difficult for it made it extremely difficult for people to kill me, which was kind of the point. Especially when it was a lot of like lower level monsters. Like a lot of the times the lower level wargs would have those really bad bleeds, and they would stack all their really bad bleeds on me, and the really bad bleeds would do nothing but heal me. Yeah, they would do nothing but heal me because they'd hit me for like 1 or 2 damage,
Whichever
and then
faction achieves the most sadly, in this day and age, I don't think you'll get far without
and then, you know, they were just healing me, and then the bigger big dogs, they were actually applying the ones that were actually still hurting me, and 1.09 changed monster stats back to what they were before 1.08. There's a lot of changes in Diablo. Like, if you really wanted to go through like a lore of all the changes, it's pretty ridiculous. They took away players 64 and stuff like that. They restricted it to players 8. They had a lot of different things. They increased all the HP of all the monsters, all the damage of all the monsters. There were bugs that they got rid of, synergy issues, all sorts of interesting things that were like eliminated over time. I guess I need to make myself like a really nice fishing pole. Do I have like anything I can put on a... Oh, I have a drop of Azoth oil. Hold on. Apparently the drop of Azoth oil is what you use. So crafting an item with an attunement to the Azoth extraction perk. So and that way when I'm mining or harvesting or whatever, Azoth can come out. But it's not letting me actually assign them to things. Maybe I'm just not high enough level in workshop.
That's what I said before. I mean, I have a pretty high level engineering. If you want me to do it, we can meet each other again.
Hey, Harry, well, we're in different cities. Boop.
That's why I said when we meet again.
Poop. I'm gonna make a couple. I'll make a fishing pole. Why not? Let's make a fishing pole. Let's put some Azoth into it, and let's see if we get anything nice. 10% durability, sturdy. I mean, I suppose I could grind up on some flint and greenwood. I mean, those are pretty easy to get my hands on, flint and greenwood.
Yeah.
I'd have to go collect a bunch of flint and greenwood, though. Apprentice metallurgist, learning to stand the heat.
I don't know why I don't get this. It's kind of annoys me a little bit.
I got some silver ingots.
Do you actually get anything for those achievements other than just, brownie points? Or...
Oh, wait a minute. I'm turning my platinum ingots into gold ingots? The hell? I turned my gold ingots into silver ingots.
There's 2 recipes for each ingot, one to upgrade, one to downgrade.
Well, poopy poopies.
I mean, you're not going to be able to use that platinum. By the time you actually get to a point where you use platinum, 3 platinum is going to be nothing. Same with gold.
So I'll just downgrade it and you rate it anyway?
I mean, it's gonna lose value regardless if you keep it or if you remove it. But if you downgrade it, you'll get ranking or metal ranking. So it's not a terrible trade-off, I guess.
Me. You just want me to get rid of my platinum.
No, I'm not. I mean,
yes, player 64, Onyx, player 64. Look it up. Look up player 64. So it was a whole thing.
We making our guild yet?
Making our guild.
Yeah, you can make a company.
for our beta weekend.
Yeah, for our beta weekend.
I'm gonna name it Beta Weekend Company.
Do we have to the 12th or the 13th?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. If we can get a company and we can take over that fort over there, that would be amazing.
God, I gotta go do more quests. Search for mysterious old man in the Fisherman's Bend that traveled to Daysprings Mill and gather barley in the fields. Earn faction reputation. Am I full? Okay, I'm not even anywhere near full. I'm good to go. Yeah, there were a lot of fun things back in the old days, Onyx. A lot of fun things. I hate to say it, but if you didn't play from the beginning, like 1.0 all the way up, you missed out on a lot of really interesting changes and patches over the years. The angelic set bug was one of the highlights, I think, of that. That was a whole thing. Level 99, all skills. The angelic set bug was was fun. That was a fun like 2 days, I think is what it was. Like from the moment they patched it, like literally like I think it was 2 days later, it was gone. A whole 2-day patch. And basically what it was is you oh, Greenwood. Basically, when you put on the amulet, you got +1 to all skills from the set bonus. It was the day the sets were initiated into the game, and when you took the amulet off, you didn't lose the +1 bonus. So you basically put the amulet back on, and you got another +1, and you took the amulet off, and it didn't take it away, and you just kept doing that until you got to 99.
Was there anything like Gandhi in Siege, where Gandhi has a modifier that makes him 1 less aggressive than whatever your difficulty is on, but if you play on the easiest difficulty, he's uber aggressive and he rushes for nukes. So if his aggression was normally -1, if you were on 1 or 0, he would be put to 99. It didn't go negative; it just looped around.
So I just wanted to point this out real quick. Look at the little weed symbols, little ganja symbols up at the top there. Little, and this is definitely hump. Got the they're pointing out the weed to me. I gotta know where the weed is. I don't know exactly what it was. It was a bug. They had just introduced all the set bonuses to all the sets. So before Diablo 2 actually had set bonuses on the sets were absolutely pointless. There was no point to them whatsoever. You found a set item, and the set item only had its own stats. And if you put the entire set on, you got no bonus for having the set on. You got no bonus for having 2 pieces, 3 pieces, or the full set. It was the stupidest thing in the world. And the sets were largely ignored unless they were actually good pieces. A lot of the sets were actually pretty much garbage. And there were very few pieces of those sets which were actually used by people on a regular basis. And then they added the set bonuses, and the set bonuses were a big deal, but they messed them up pretty badly in the beginning. Decent amount of fiber over here. What's up, Drumleaf? Man, long time no see. What you been up to, buddy? Oh, did my sickle break? Oh, my sickle broke. Dang.
Yeah, I've been checking mine every once in a while and repairing them.
I have been using my sickle a lot.
You gotta keep on it.
Busy on the work grind.
50% durability, so.
Well, I'm sure you'll be around when it counts, Drumleaf. Did you see we're forming a clan for Diablo? You interested in joining a clan? We haven't really worked out all the details yet, but we're getting there. I mean, we still got like 2 weeks. I probably might need to actually start, trying to figure that out soon, but... I mean, yeah, if you want to, there's a section on the Discord, Drumleaf, if you want to take a look, but we haven't really put anything in there yet. It's a work in progress. We've just been chatting about it a little bit, talking about various things that we want to do. I don't know if there's going to be any type of actual clan system inside of Diablo 2, so it might be one of those informal clans where you put a tag before your name, like... Back in the old days, you're like bracket TKO bracket Drumleaf. You're like, oh, he's part of the TKO clan. Oh, look at him, clan boys. You know, if they have some sort of clan system engaged in the game, then I guess we'll do that. But if they don't actually have a clan system, then we'll just have to figure it out.
Yeah, no. Towards the end of this alpha, I mean, we can definitely start worrying about that.
What are you talking about, Onyx? That's the big chest, boy. You can hold a whole 2 pieces of armor in there and a sword. All right, 2 armors and a sword, buddy. Two armors and a sword. Don't be joking on my chest. I used that for a long time, sir. There's a reason why I had 8 accounts full of mules. The heck am I even doing here? I don't even know what I'm doing here.
That was classic. Also, was before the town portal scrolls and books, right?
Mules can be made. You can still make mules. Nobody said you can't make mules. You get your 100. You get your 100 by 100 stash. The shared stash is still going to be there. Of course, you got 3 shared stash tabs, but each character has his own personal stash of 100. I mean, there will still be mules. Eventually, I'll fill up all 20 slots with 20 usable characters, but hopefully by then, I've got their gear figured out. It's been a while since I played an MMO. It's actually kind of funny. How easily I fall right back into it, like as if I never left.
September 23rd, I'm pretty sure.
Do you know what Diablo 2 Resurrected release date is? Yes, it's on the 23rd, and we also got word that it's 8 a.m. PDT. It's going to launch 8 a.m. PDT in the morning, so Pacific and Daylight Time.
So about 11 Eastern. For real people time.
Real people time. Non-Californians?
I'm kind of mad that numlock isn't the auto run key. I'm just gonna say that. I know I can change it, but
What is the auto run? I didn't know there was an auto run.
equal sign. I told you this yesterday.
I talk a lot, Mark. If you haven't noticed. Plus, I'm always reading chat. Yeah, the 23rd at 8 a.m. PDT.
Ignoring me.
I'm not ignoring. I gotta like be a streamer. I gotta be in the know. I gotta be talking to everybody. Come on now. Besides, you're on stream. Everybody can hear you. Aha.
If anyone was here yesterday, they could probably tell you that I did point it out.
Oh, I can get a life bloom now?
Pretty fun. Pretty sure. I know there are 5.
I'm level 32 harvesting. God, where the hell is this taking me? Dude, it's taking me all the way up there.
All mine were basically in the same area.
Oh, it's in that fishing place we were at.
Oh, Ben. Fisherman's Ben.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, all 3 of the quests that were up on my board that were PvE were all literally in the same area. Like, all side by side, so I just accepted all 3 of them and did them.
Slice open this wolfie real quick. I've been skinning some wolvies. I got level 26 skinning. chump change. Listen to my nephew. He's always bragging. Always bragging. Until I got that platinum gold ruby chest out of the water. I wasn't bragging then, was he? Wasn't bragging then, was he?
The only thing you had to do was be patient.
What are you saying? The only thing I had to do was be a fisher?
Be patient.
I mean, that is literally fishing in a nutshell, is being patient. It's not my fault you don't have patience. You got your mama's hot temper.
I like doing something with my time. Sitting in one spot. Occasionally.
I mean, okay, all right, but hear me out though. All right. As a fisher, you can make progress in the game, right? On the other screen, you can have Netflix or something open, and you can be watching videos, or you can be watching my videos, Ginger Gaming Mentor, and you can be doing 2 things at once, and then you can also be chatting with people, so you can be doing 3 things at once. You know, you can literally you can utilize it as a way to play without playing. I used to do that with Ark. Like Ark was a really big waiting around for things to happen game half the damn time. So I'd be online watching something on Netflix while I was waiting for an egg to hatch or whatever the hell was going on. Or a baby to grow up, or while I was feeding the babies. You know, shove food in their gob. Don't forget to shove food in the baby's gob.
That's the reason why I ended up leaving my job. It's because I didn't feel like my time was very used very wisely. You know, I just don't like fishing at all. Anyway.
Your time wasn't used very wisely?
Yeah.
You had a job?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me. Where'd you work?
Working with in the shop with my mother. Well, not in the shop with her, but her boss wanted help with basically manual labor and setup, and
yeah, floor work can be a little manually labory and standing around waiting for stuff to happen. I've done a little bit of floral work.
No, I didn't touch flowers other than put them on a table. That's all I did.
Yeah, you move stuff around. You bring them water buckets. You clean. You sweep. All sorts of stupid stuff like that. I mean, one time they had this. I worked for them, and they had us load trucks. So they were making arrangements so fast. All we were doing was grabbing the arrangements and throwing them in the truck.
No, I wasn't doing that. I was not in the shop for anything more than loading the van. The shop. Oh, my computer's lagging.
So
the shop is a wedding shop that does flowers on the side, not a floral shop.
Yeah. Alright, so Fortunes of Azoth. The letter faded with age. Had Isabel chosen to mention Azoth more in her conversations with the Crown, I suspect the expedition may have turned out quite differently, and she may not have been our captain at all. As it turns out, the royal family were not the only ones interested in Azoth. The properties of the substance had already sparked rumors throughout the nations. Amongst alchemists and even companies were formed as to how the substance could be replicated or found, even if those who had heard did not believe the heretic's tale fully, or even knew of him. The weight of nations putting backing behind such expeditions was enough to scare the others into not being left behind, and it seemed the companies might be moving faster than the Crown. One, in fact, had already been partnered with Isabella's family, if the legends were to be believed, and her father owed them a sizable debt indeed. This is an interesting one by some guy named Federico. He signs F on all his stuff. I've only found 2 of them so far, and the other one was equally as interesting, talking about how Isabella was a very weird captain who kept having headaches whenever the weather was calm, and all sorts of other weird things. There's literally 18 journals on this. I've only found 2 so far. Mr. Llama, is Mr. Llama fighting against Plute, or is he fighting for Plute? Is he commenting? Is he actually in there commenting on this video? Because if he is, I might have to go on there and comment too. It would be interesting to fight alongside a noble warrior on a noble cause. Not that any of them probably even know who I am or that I exist, but it's funny, sometimes when I'm streaming, somebody will be like, but Mr. Llama said, and I will be like, I wonder if he has ever gotten that, like, for anybody else. Like, because he's popular, so it makes sense that I would get it. But man, that would be hilarious if somebody was in a stream one day and was like, but Ginger Gaming Mentor said, and Mr. Llama be like, who the fuck is that? He's not chatting. He's not actually interacting with the people who are on his comments. I mean, granted, 600 comments is a lot, but I got 134 on my Plute video, and I tried to respond to most of them. I actually had to prune some of the comments because some of the people on there were a little too rude, I guess would be the term. They were a little too rude. They weren't interested in actually you know, talking about it. They all they wanted to do was insult everybody. I think Rod Ferguson really kind of amplified the issue when he made those two comments. Like the "it's not gonna happen" comment really made the Pluters probably like cry little tears of blood, and then the "if we did it, we would split it into two things" really made the global looters, I think, like call to arms, because you know they don't want it in the game at all, and so it's like a battleground. Ow, that guy just shot me in the butt. Some of these guys with the ranged attacks are a little much.
Yeah, they're a little strong.
Oh, there's a corruption. Look at that thing, Mark. It's like a big tentacle coming out of the ground. Like a kraken tentacle. A crocodilio! Oh lord, it's a big crocodile!
I saw it before. Yeah.
Hello, crocodilio! Come here, little buddy. Let's fight. I want some alligator skin boots. Ow! I want some alligator skin boots. Die! Your hide is very tough. You got a tough hide. That's right there. And now I'm gonna cut you up and I'm gonna make some boots out you. Slicey, slicey. This is a big guy. I can make a whole alligator skin suit. 19 rawhide from Big Boy over there. I don't know if I'm supposed to be going this way or what, but I am in the corruption now, boy. I'll tell you what. I swear it's leading me straight to it, though. Oh, okay. Maybe it's not leading me straight to it. It's like just I'm kind of passing it by as I walk. See, now I want to like run in there and see what's going on, but it says recommended level 1 requires Azov staff tier 1.
Which is not a reward. It's not something you can even get until you hit level 25 and complete the main story. Or start the main story, I guess.
Well, I'm sure I didn't help matters either, Onyx. My video was meant to be inflammatory. People are so worried about someone else stealing their loot, and I don't understand it. Like, let me make a hypothetical situation here. Alright, let's pretend you have 8 people. Alright, and you're doing a Bale run. And 8 people kill Bale. And Bale drops 1 item of value, which is very common. In fact, a lot of the times he'll drop 0 items of value, by the way. So let's pretend Bale drops 1 item of value. And in this hypothetical situation, let's say that all 8 people put in the equal amount of effort and all 8 people deserve this item. Who gets the item? Who do you give the item to in a situation where all 8 people put in equal effort and all 8 people killed Bale together and only one item dropped of any value? Assigning it randomly seems just as unfair as it going to like the person who manages to click the fastest. Both of them are kind of unfair in that situation. Onyx said break the item into 8 pieces and give everyone a piece. Well, it's interesting because Lord of the Rings had an interesting way of dealing with this. So instead of giving one person the item, and Mark will probably remember this, instead of giving one person the item, what they did is they gave out tokens. So if you went and you killed a particular boss that dropped a particular item, instead of getting the item, everyone got tokens, and once you got enough tokens, you could go buy the item from the vendor. And I thought this was interesting because in a way it wasn't a personal loot or a global loot system. It was a merit-based system. So you basically had to prove, to the NPC essentially that you had put in enough effort to actually deserve the item.
It was the MMO version, or the official MMO version of a Dragon Point system. The DPP. That's what it's called, right?
DPP, you know me. I'm dumb.
That's what the system was called, right? I'm not thinking of the wrong thing here.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
You have, where if you show up to a raid, say you get 5 points, and then whenever a piece of loot drops, you can spend your points.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody can say otherwise.
I don't think I ever heard it called DPP, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I don't know why I have that assumption with it. I want to say it's called a Dragon Point system, right? I don't know. But that's basically.
But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Put into the game as a mechanic.
Ghost. You'll scare away
nice.
A level 10 armor case.
What people use to try when time slips. Did you hear that? What fools these mortals be?
Okay, so now they're sending me on even more of a
goose chase.
Goose chase. Actually, I need to take a pause here. We're gonna take a break. I need to take the dogs out and go to the bathroom. I just realized it's like 12 o'clock. And we're probably going to be playing all night, so if I don't go now, I probably will forget to take them. Flo is barking because she's going to go out. I'll be right back. What's up, guys? So, I'm back. Somebody asked if this thing has controller support, and I really don't know.
No, it does not.
You already tried?
No, people were complaining about it in chat.
Oh, they were complaining about it in chat?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can try and turn my controller on and just see what happens. Hey, it works.
What
do you mean?
Ooh, this PvP. Should I help by throwing down a heal in the center of it?
What do you mean? It works.
It does?
Yeah, I just turned on my controller and I totally got abilities to attack and whatnot.
Doesn't mean it's controller support. Like Diablo 2 Resurrected has controller support. Let's say I can plug in a controller to Lotro and I could map my WASD to left stick, my mouse to right stick.
This is interesting.
It's not the same as controller support.
I mean, it definitely is allowing me to do certain things. Menu buttons don't work. Y key puts away my weapon. X key does nothing. A key, it seems to be my dodge. B key doesn't seem to do anything. Center click on the joystick makes me lay down. Center click on the other joystick does nothing.
Have you played any other non-controller supported game recently?
Right trigger makes me block. Honestly, I can't open any of them. I can't open any of the menus. I can't like use my potions. I can't do a lot of things. I mean, I'm assuming I know about remapping buttons, but I'm just saying I can't do a lot of things by default. There's a huge number of things by default that are just not set up.
I don't feel like any of that is even on purpose. That might just be leftover native stuff that's on the settings of the controller itself. You last plugged it in.
Well, I mean, other than the ability to move around and attack, like that's all basically that I can do is move around and attack. I can't actually open up the menus, click on anything, manipulate the items. Definitely not. I wouldn't call that like support.
No, not at all.
Search the ruins of Alioth for clues about the hermit's past.
Someone started a prone chain. Some person was walking along, and then 3 people stopped behind him, and then got behind him, going prone. Prone in the water fountain, prone on the ground in front of the vendor. What's going on here? Oh yeah, I got a level 7 armor chest.
I just found a whole bunch of hemp. Be jealous.
I am. I ranked up again.
Oh, level 15? When did I get level 15? Look at me doing stuff. Any more points in weapon mastery? I do not.
Daily pickup? Ooh. That's interesting.
Oh, uh-oh, I'm walking directly into a corruption just trying to get to my next objective. That thing looks like a giant, like, geode.
Yeah, probably is.
Oh, there's a dead guy here. Maybe I can res him. Oh, no, he's not dead. Never mind. He killed the level 25 bear. I don't think he needs my help.
I mean, remember that NPC that rare that like Olympic javelin thrusted at you the other day?
Yeah.
I just ran through that area and I just absolutely rolled that NPC. No challenge. I didn't block nothing.
Well, I mean, yeah. On level versus not on level. I mean, he was a little bit higher level than us, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was level 18. I'm level 18 now. And that was why I actually rolled them. But I'm just saying, like, now that we did it, you know, now that I did it on that level, it definitely made things a little easier.
So much hemp. I'm going back with a mountain of fibers.
Where is added on? So now that I completed my quest, I do have other quests available in my town. Wait, I have to go to a different town? I have to go to Everfall to complete this quest.
I guess that's what you gotta do is what you gotta do. It's too bad we didn't start in the same city. We would have been able to do the same quests, but...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we do decide to...
I mean, apparently it was random what city you wound up in.
Oh, no, yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, we basically... One of us ends up re-rolling. Oh, God, the conga line has now gotten 3 times longer. There's at least 12 people conga lining crawling through the middle of town now. It's amazing. Should I go try and turn in that quest? And it's an active war zone right now. I just want to say that. Should I go to the active war zone and try and complete my quest?
I guess so.
I don't know. I can also ignore that quest for now and do something else.
You see, I just harvested a fire plant. The giant was like shooting out flames the whole time while I was harvesting.
Ridiculous.
Like a flaming butthole. Butthole of flames.
Hey, it's Poop Falcon.
Oh, a gaggle of nuts.
Yeah. So we're making a company, man. What does a company cost? I don't think it costs anything. Oh, what? Jeez.
Cranberries. I like cranberries. Plus 3 cranberries. I know you're jealous. You don't have any cranberries, do you?
I have a couple of them.
I can harvest life blooms now. What's up, Hoss? What the hell? 3 people just followed me, all named Hoss. Hoss 00312.
No, that's a bot. My friend who also streams just ended up getting followed by like 8 of them as well. I'm pretty sure it's a bot. Like, let me
I'm
double check.
like 90% sure it's a bot too.
Let me check.
Although this person has quite a bit. No, account created 3 hours ago.
Yeah, no.
Account created
like
3 hours ago.
Underscore number something, right?
Yeah, these are bots. I'm just gonna go ahead and ban them. 3 hours ago is that's absolutely nothing. And 3 accounts with the same exact name. That's too suspicious.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna send you a picture. Like, this was like early this morning, but yeah. One of my friends posted that in our Discord.
I had some issues with bots following me a while ago. They kept following me and unfollowing me and then following me and then unfollowing me, and it led to some sort of weird issue with the number of followers that I had, where my followers kept going up, but like the actual number that was being reported was going down, and it was weird.
Well, do you want to make a company real quick? It doesn't look like it costs anything.
Doesn't matter to me.
I mean, there's a crest and faction design. I believe you can do it anywhere. Just hit escape and then go to company, or just hit G. I guess that also opens it up. Sucks since we have the Marauder faction. Our icon has to be green. Our background icon. Kind of poopy, but they have a weird G icon in there. I think that second orange with the G looks nice.
Ginger Gaming Mentor Company. Message of the day. Send company invite. You cannot invite someone without a faction.
What?
Says I cannot invite somebody without a faction.
I'm in a faction. I'm in the same faction.
I know, maybe you haven't quite completed the quest yet or something. I don't know.
I mean, I mapped the quest that says earn reputation to face the trial for my next rank.
That's probably the same one I'm on, yeah. I'm probably also the reason why I probably can't do it. I think we both need to complete that before we're officially finished.
I see.
Sounds like we just need to run around PvPing some people. Soul Warden's duty. Chains of duty chosen freely, never rust and will not break. All Eternum can sleep deeply. The Soul Wardens are awake. I got some daywear gloves of the Ranger. The daywear gloves of the Ranger. Salvage. Refreshing Pillar of Fire. Tribal Loyalty Charm. Uncommon. +8 Constitution. This trinket was awarded for successfully choosing a faction. What charm did you get?
The same one.
+8 Constitution?
Yeah, I immediately equipped it. It was a con bonus.
It's better than what I got.
Also, I'm 90% sure you can equip a shield and it'll still give you the stats.
Also gives me weight, though. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
you're already
Scout
heavy.
Greaves of the Trickster. Heavy legwear. 135 armor, 90 armor versus physical. 3 dex, 4 intelligence. Enfeebling Skewer. Do I even have Skewer?
Pretty sure.
I do. Okay, yeah, that actually helps me out a ton, the Skewer does. These pants are not bad, though. The defense on them is really high.
There's an even higher tier of shield.
Search the ruins of Alioth for clues about the Hermit's past. This is that one that I can't get yet. The Silkweed, yeah.
There's a tower shield. I didn't even notice that. Ooh. Tower shield. One of the tower shields in the ranks are like this rank 4 Marauder is just have a bonus of +10% threat.
Just a quick reality check. 3 lines in, Plutarch pokes his eyes out. What about poking eyes out? What are we poking eyes out for? Oh, I guess I probably shouldn't have crossed, since there seems to be a stairwell on the other side. Got some river crests. Oh no, I'm literally drowning while I'm getting this river crest. No, don't drown. Get it.
Yeah,
The hell is going on here?
I
I want to get the company and then take over that fort if I can. That'd be amazing. And so then we can create crafting facilities, and I can make level 20 gear for us. So I have plenty of materials.
Another ancient chest. Cloth corset of the dress of the brigand. Ah, yes. Grand stairs, a loose journal page signed with an X. Such a feat of engineering, and yet there seems no attempt to harness the power of the falls themselves. And what of these old braziers? I see no evidence that they have ever been alight. Odd indeed. Brand new braziers that no one ever lit. So what is that? I won't hesitate to jump down to see what that is, because I probably can't hit it, but... This guy's got a freaking fire spear.
Cool. How do you know?
Because it's all burny. Oh lord, it's so deep. Look at me just walking along the bottom of the water like I'm in Fallout. Did y'all ever get like the power armor and just walk through the water?
Occasionally.
Another river cress. I have no idea what these are, but I'm collecting them. They look strange.
I don't know what anything is.
Look at that thing. That's weird. How many times have you uttered that today? I don't know. A lot. Alright, you little half corpse. Calm down. I'm level 15 now. I ain't scared of y'all like I used to be. A whole level 15. And I'm gonna harvest this soul sprout and y'all can't do nothing about it. Soul sprout leaf. That's green. Tier 3 item. Wonder what that does. And alchemical properties are especially useful in potion crafting. Probably increases the effects of the potions or something. Crossweaves. When corruption comes to smolder in the furnace of men's souls, we, the deathless shields, will shoulder all the fires the future holds. Okay. Oh, there's a 3-star fishing hole nearby. That jank is 3 stars.
Can you try again the company thing?
Hold on. I'm trying to get this fishing hole before it disappears. It says I'm 29 meters away. Where the hell is this hole? I'm literally about to just freaking like sacrifice my whole life for this. Oh, there's somebody down there. No, get off my fishing hole.
You should be able to do it from the top there, can't you?
I mean, you gotta like hit it dead center. That's the whole thing. Where is it?
Looks like it's right at the base of the waterfall.
It like disappeared, I guess, because I was nearby. I don't understand.
No, it's close to you now. It's right at the base of that waterfall. He's fishing directly into it.
Okay, I see it. I see it. It's right. It's right there. Nope, a little bit further. And that's not it. I can't see it because the waterfall's making the water all crazy.
I think you got it. More or less.
baby fish if it's fish.
A small sturgeon, 4.64 pounds. It's green. Can be cooked whole or salvaged into fillets, salvage fish oil, and a chance of roe. We got the fish oil, and we didn't get the roe again. I think it's like... I think I actually see it. It's like right there near the waterfall, but not like... Like you can kind of see like an extra splashy area, like on the left side of the waterfall.
That's where I knew where it was.
But it just looks like part of the waterfall.
I know, it's a terrible spot for it to be in.
Let's try a max cast. Get it a little bit closer to that spot. 14.3 meters. It's very deep there. I assume that if I fell in, I'd probably drown. Seeing as how I can't swim or anything. Let me try swapping out my bait too.
Are you sure? I thought you had to equip a bait every time you wanted to fish.
I don't think so.
No, when you hit fishing, there's another button to press. There's R, equip bait, I thought.
Onyx. Alright, Onyx. Thanks for hanging out in chat, man. I really appreciate it. You've been in chat like a lot lately, and don't think I haven't noticed. I have noticed. Noticing things. Yes. Put a lot of But Ginger Gaming Mentor said in there. I'm sure that'll trigger him. They'd be like, but Ginger Gaming Mentor said in his video. They'll be like, what the hell are you talking about, sucker? I got a class 4 fish, whatever that is. A small paddlefish that can be cooked whole or salvaged. Paddlefish gills and ingredients used in alchemy. I got paddlefish gills reagent. Interesting. I'll try one more cast and hope for that magic chest. So far, I think I've proved myself correct that that chest was like an absolute fluke. Just an absolute fluke. There was that was not even in the realm of probably something. My guess, honestly, is I just got really super freaking lucky.
Probably.
Which, you know, I'm pretty lucky at fishing. I got another aquatic snail. And give me some more snail slams. Snail slams.
Open your map and zoom in all the way. See if it's still there.
Squish. Well, last time when I fished on it,
You're not close enough. Maybe if you go to the other side, right above it.
I mean, it's there. I can almost kind of click on it, sort of, ish. Unfortunately, the stone... No, it's not on the map. Never mind.
Well, sometimes
If I walk away, if I'm far enough away, it appears back on the compass.
What I'm saying is, when you were in that other zone before, it said that you were in the hot spot. It's not saying you're in the hot spot right now.
Well, I mean, it's definitely not.
Still
You're
there.
right. I don't even know if I'm in the right spot. I still really don't.
Like I said, see if you can get on the other side, closer to that. Where the stairs are. You see that little ledge right there?
Hmm.
You see the ledge on the other side, right where the stairs are?
I did one more cast here, closer to it this time. I was trying to see if it made any difference. A fish sword? What? I told you, man, you get some random stuff when you're fishing. There it is. A fish sword. This can be salvaged for raw materials. Salvaging this item will return 3 to 4 iron ingots.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take it. I like it.
That's more than you get from crafting or salvaging a real sword. That kind of.
Well, you're not actually salvaging the swords, though. You get repair components, so I guess in a way...
You get repair components and you get a fraction of the metal back. When you salvage a sword, it says you get 1 to 4 metal and 2 repair components.
See, I was thinking maybe it might even be, like, up. I'm so worried about this fishing spot. For no reason.
Go to the other side where the stairs are, and then drop down onto that ledge, if you can. If you want to risk it.
I think, honestly, the best place to farm it might be right here.
You want to risk it for the biscuit?
It looks like it's, like, right here. Like, this is, like, just barely within range. Can't miss the water. Apparently I can be too high then. So being too high is also an issue. Let me finish my quest. I got some, the whole fishing thing is probably going to have to be explored pretty extensively. I love fishing. So we're probably going to have to do that. It'd be interesting. I especially am very curious whether I'm going to be able to fish up monsters or not. I want them to have it so I can fish up monsters. I'm going to put in a note. Be like, I can't fish up monsters. Bugged. What are you? Oh, Soul Spire. Can't do nothing with that. Look at that big giant rocky thing over there. The hell's that? Oh, look at that one over there that's broken and it's still floating. You see that, Mark?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
It's like all the little bits are just still floating in the air. Like it... That's freaking cool as I don't know what. What the hell is that area over there? Hold on, let me make sure I'm facing in the direction of the spires. So it's this area right here. That's a 1 to 25 zone. That's in the war zone. That's Everfall. Aren't you? Didn't you say you were in Everfall?
No, I said a quest in that city in Everfall.
Oh.
That I was unsure of if I wanted to go and do. Sugar. Derived from provisional containers. Are you telling me I can't get sugar any other way other than from containers? I can't. That is so rude.
Anti-exploit monsters. Anti-exploit is totally a thing.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's that? Life Jewel requires level 50 mining skill. Life Jewel. That jank gonna bring up your HP pool. You better come over here and mine it.
What's the mining?
50.
I can do that one.
You can or you can't?
I can, yeah. I can do that.
Lord, with this deep water I gotta walk through. Let's all go to the movies. Through the water we're going. We're going to buy a couple smoothies in the end. Okay, well what I need is apparently right there. Dang it, will you collect the river cress? Thank you. Apparently I get a bunch of moats from that. Water moats. Did you say I needed moats for something?
You need moats to craft basically everything arcane and then to refine gems.
I got some earth spines. I used to love Final Fantasy 11 had the like the failure to cast or to create items. You could fail and lose everything, and you'd have like some really rare materials.
I'm pretty sure. A couple of times it just said you fail to craft. But I do think of 14 as honestly the funnest crafting system in the
He dropped me some draught of the ectoplasm. The hell is that? Craft mods. Chain void. Basic attack hits trigger a void chain that bounces between close targets. 2-second cooldown. Chain void. The frick is that? Is this like an effect I can get on one of my items?
Interesting. No, that's like just like a on-hit modifier. I'm pretty sure. So you just equip it, and then you have a chance on hit to chain lightning.
Join our battle, share our fire, meet us on the barricade. When the dark arises, we rise higher, ironclad and unafraid. And that frickin' fishing hole is still there, too. It's funny, when I get close to the fishing hole, it even says press F3 to fish. Like, it's anticipating that I'm probably going to want to actually do it.
It knows you.
I really can't make out where it is. I really can't. Like, I'm completely... At first, I thought maybe it was in that one spot, but I don't think it is.
I think it's gone now. No, honestly.
No, I just looked and it was here again.
Well, like I said, I think you're not gonna get it unless you get the pop-up on your screen that says you're within the hotspot.
Or go stand in it. And drown.
No, there's a ledge right above that particular...
When you fish from too high, it tells you can't touch the water.
That's not, you wouldn't be fishing from too high, I don't think. You tried to fish from the tallest peak on the mountain. I'm saying there's a ledge just in front of you that is
Oh, Lord.
right above where I think the thing is.
I didn't mean to, save me. Well, I've gotten closer.
It's not deep enough for you to drown.
Maybe if I go in the water and actually look, I'll be able to see it easier. No, not really.
Like I just said, you're not... Oh, you're drowning now.
It's not letting me cast here? It's because I'm in the water?
Or it's 'cause you're in the rock.
Fat Man and Robin are here. Fat Man and Robin. Well, I got 2 quests to turn in, and I still gotta earn faction. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I guess I need to go PvP and kill some people.
I mean, you earn the faction thing by completing the faction quests or PvP.
Somebody just said in chat, too. Oh, God. What's going on to my character? Somebody said just running some PvP missions in Firelight if anyone cares to join. There's been some light PvP action, but I've really just run through. Anyone trying to take me on? Easy faction rep and token?
I assume that's what he said. First light is your city, though. You have to travel back down there. I have enough.
He's in faction Marauders. He's in our faction.
Yeah, I know. He said it in faction chat. Yeah, green chat, green text is faction chat. I was gonna try and go for some Fey Iron. If I could trap them finally they're dying.
Fighting everything in the entire room. Everything. Literally, it was everything. I don't know how I ended up with everything on me at one time. I'm assuming that was a train.
Yeah, it's not a train. It was just a dick.
I mean, that was literally everything. And then thankfully, because they all kind of lined up for me, I could AoE damage most of them out, but they were about to kill me. It was getting down to the wire there.
Oh, I was watching it.
Good lord, one of my turn-ins is 3 kilometers away, and the other one is 1.04 kilometers away.
You know, one of them you have to turn in a nearby town. The other one, probably back at base. So I'm gonna pop one of these foods, these mining foods, and I'm gonna see if I can mine for get any of this special ore.
Miner's gut.
Roasted potatoes.
Oh, that's why you harvested all the potatoes.
Yeah, it increases.
The secret is out.
Increases my luck while mining by 1,000. I don't know if that's a large amount or anything like that, but 1,000 seems like a lot.
I swear, if I made a game, I would make a whole game with a luck mechanic, and the luck mechanic would do nothing. It would just be one cosmic joke. But like Lucky's Rabbit Foot, and you put it on, and it says like makes you lucky, and like gives you 500 luck or something, and like you'd have like a little panel in there that would tell you how much luck you have, and it would just do nothing. Like nobody would know this except for me. Like I'd be the only one that would actually know that the luck.
So you mean like the Lucky Horseshoe in Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, the Lucky Horseshoe in Lord of the Rings. We still don't know if that actually does anything or not.
Someone did a butt ton of testing, and they said that they think it does additional gain for like one thing ever due to their testing over like the course of 4 months or something. Constant grinding.
Constant grinding.
Yeah, if you go onto the Lotro wiki and look at the horseshoe, it says there are things that they guarantee that it doesn't affect, and there's some things that are like, maybe, we don't know. And there's now 2 horseshoes.
See, if I made the Lucky Horseshoe, you know what I would have done? I would have made a small % chance that you kill something and it drops another Lucky Horseshoe. And the only way you can find a Lucky Horseshoe is to be wearing the Lucky Horseshoe.
So basically, a GM has to run around and kill one mob, and then some random stranger has to come pick up the loot.
Well, no, because remember the Lucky Horseshoe was given away on that one event.
Yeah, they ended up giving away another one
if you completed like 9 years worth of the anniversary festival. So it was not an easy task, but
You got one?
no, I didn't. I don't do the festival.
My character has one.
I didn't do the festival.
I'm pretty sure I used to use the dang thing all the time too.
Yeah, I mean, it's better to use it and it end up doing nothing than if it did something and then end up getting gimped because of it.
So was it yesterday, like toward the end, I realized that I could block with my spear, and I was like, okay, I didn't even realize like you could block with a spear, but it was funny because even though I knew that yesterday, I still did never actually like used it. Even today, like that's like the first time I blocked with my spear all day long. Because it's a very offensive weapon. You're trying to kill things as quickly as possible. You're not worried about blocking.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Apparently, it has a really poor block rate too. It's what is it? Blocking is
block stability and
block stamina damage. Blocking stability 23%.
Yeah. So my stability is 25% on this little basically buckler. But then stamina drain is 61, which I assume will be pretty good.
Oh, there's a bunch of hemp over here. I only have to kill a couple of 18 monsters to get it.
Yeah, I was looking through the items though in the rep vendor, and there's a tower shield. It looks ridiculous. But also, because you're wearing uber heavy armor, you get a whole bunch of block bonuses. You get 15% block stability for wearing heavy armor. No.
I'm about to drop some stuff. I got some hemp. I need my hemp.
Yeah. I think wearing medium armor would probably be your best bet. The way you get the 10% damage buff.
I mean, it could be. I've just been wearing heavy armor because it seemed like, well, I mean, it's what you can craft with your iron, so. I guess I probably should have gone into leather working and started crafting some nice leather armors.
I mean, it doesn't matter to me.
Let's drop some wood. I don't need the wood. And let's drop, I don't need this extra fishing rod either.
What, you need multiple rods?
No.
You don't have one that has additional chance to catch and then one that has additional luck on it? What? Shake my head.
Got some more hemp. Especially if I want to start making some leather armor, I think I'm probably going to need some hemp.
A lot more leather than anything. Yeah. So far, I've not found a single ounce of Fey iron. I'm disappointed in this crafting food.
Yeah, I heard some people talking about Fey iron. I got a deadly dryad vein. Fine. Oh lord, corrupted portal. Requires Azov staff, which I don't have. There's like a dude in there.
Yeah.
And I'm getting corrupted.
Just from being in the corruption zone, yeah.
Abandoning event. Your contributions to the event's completion will be abandoned. That was interesting.
That thing's stuck on my screen. I walked through that one earlier, the one that you died at, and it's still stuck on my screen.
There's another tier 3 fishing zone right in the middle. Oh lord, there's some sort of freaking high level monster in here. He was running at me too. That boy would lie, boy. Alright, I'm kind of full. I can't really pick up any more hemp. And that guy's mining it, so I guess I'll let him have it. Apparently there's a tier 3 fishing hole over here. I think this is near my turn-in, my quest turn-in spot anyway. Yeah, so apparently it's... Well, that's weird. I can't see it at all. Apparently it's right here. 29 meters in this direction. There's nothing even there. I'm literally standing on top of it.
You did not move 29 meters forward.
I'm just saying it was directly in front of me and it should be in the water, but it's like almost, it's not even visible. It's supposed to be like a disturbance in the water pattern, right? But it says it's literally right here. And everybody's fishing at it too. They're all fishing at it right now. But nobody, I guess I'm pointing in the right direction. That's all I can hope. A lot of fishers, I noticed. A lot of fishers. The fishing extravaganza. Well, this looks like might be a big one. He's making a lot of splashes. You know, talking about the magnet fishing the other day, it's actually a really cool hobby. Apparently, not only is it like a really cool thing, it's also like people find like murder weapons and stuff, and they turn them into the police and things like that. It's very interesting. It's more than just treasure hunting.
Yeah.
Oh lord, this is a big one. He's gonna break my dang rod. £4 bass. £4 bass still only takes up like half a weight in my inventory. What's up, Leon? I see you in there.
I think it's funny how interchangeably this game uses both metric and imperial.
Imperial? I mean, Imperial would have been the system of the time. Spain, Europe, they were all using Imperial system at that time. I think the only country that would even be close to a non-Imperial system at that time was France.
Yeah, but look, like distance between us is in metric. That's meters. But weight is in pounds.
Scout Helm of the Duelist. 6 dexterity, 4 focus, energizing splash of light. Allies hit with splash of light gain 6.6 stamina. Is that your skill? Flash of light? Splash of light? Is that like a healing skill?
Let me check. I mean, it is a healing skill. That is a staff skill. That's what that symbol shows. Mine is Divine Embrace and Sacred Ground.
I mean, the armor on it is way better than my helmet. The dexterity is nice. I'm probably going to end up just using it. Let's take a look and see what it looks like, shall we? Oh lord, it's one of those helmets that has the thing that goes across your nostrils.
Why don't you just double click it, chicken?
Huh?
Why don't you just double click to equip? Come on.
I like to drag stuff. Don't tell me what to do, sir. Look at my character. Look, he's got like a metal thing goes over in front of his face. That would be really distracting.
Especially if you turn your head a lot.
All right, I need to go back to town. Can I recall? Oh, sorry, I'm encumbered. All right, you can't fast travel when encumbered. You know, in Skyrim, I used to have a way around that. Did I ever tell you about that? Probably. So when you're encumbered, you have the ability to drink like a strength potion or something, and if you drink like a strength potion, you will become unencumbered for a very brief period of time, and then you fast travel to your location, and because you are not encumbered for that brief, like, 30-second period of time that you drank the strength potion, you are, you're able to do the fast travel, but as soon as you reach your destination, of course, the potion is worn off.
Yeah.
By the way, guys and gals, I forgot to show you my awesome...
Well, yes, it just costs a little Azo. Like
What the hell?
right? But you've become a real regular around here. Fantastic! I run up a little debt with Innkeep Fairfax.
If you go tell her that Azoth is coming soon, she'll pay you the cost of the fast travel back.
Well, yes, it just costs a little Azo.
Ooh, a satchel.
But yes, if you give her my message and
500 Azoth.
I do appreciate you delivering my message to Innkeep Fairfax. She'll give you enough Azoth to fast travel.
I got these. These are jalapeno popper goldfishes. I don't know if you guys like jalapeno stuff, but man, these are delicious. Jalapeno popper goldfishes. Them things good. I'll be popping them. I'll be jalapeno popping them. I don't know how I got Azoth, but I got 480 Azoth. I think I'm gonna fast travel back so I can turn in this quest. Actually, hold on. Let's do some crafting while I'm here real quick.
When you kill those fancy boss monsters, you get 10 perk. And then almost any monster after at level 20 and up drops 10. Something. Something like that. You know, I have like 600 metal and I haven't seen a single piece of fire drop.
Yeah, 99 linen.
Oh, it says 98. Oh, you got a 1, but okay, okay.
I like how Mark is like analyzing my entire screen and my life. Was like, it said 98. Oh, wait, okay, you got a +1 bonus. All right, then. Let you slide this one time. Just this once. Never again. Let's do some smelting of some ironing goods. Alright. Gunpowder, scanning knife. I could just make like 9 fishing rods and see if I get something good, and then I'd level up.
I mean, that's what I've been doing, basically. I just craft like 50 pairs of boots, and I just salvage everything I don't like.
Have you had any trouble with gold at all?
I haven't even needed to use gold. Why?
Just curious. We use gold every single time we craft and all that stuff, so...
Oh, I did once, but that was right after I had bought like 5,000 fiber off the auction house, so I could actually craft.
Oh, I got a green one. I'm leveling up like crazy. I got 1 green one out of 9. Durability plus 20%. So let's go ahead and salvage pretty much everything else.
There's other stats on the white one that might be nice, but they're almost base 200, so probably not.
Alright, and then let's equip our 20% pole. It's better than our 10% pole. And then let's salvage our 10% pole. We can do the same thing for all these, I guess, if we had the materials. Let's see, my iron harvesting sickle. I don't have an iron harvesting sickle, so let's go ahead and make 12 of those, see if we can get something nice.
So many achievements. It's not fair. Yeah, no, like literally no Fey Iron. Not a single Fey Iron. How do I kill him?
Get a whole bunch of metals though.
Well, I got one good one. Harvesting yields 12% more resources.
Yeah. I got the same thing on my pick.
Alright. My old one was about to break anyway. Alright, let's do the skinning knife, the axe, and the pickaxe. What do I need? I need timber. Could like jump outside the gate and start chopping down some trees. That's really not a big deal. You have unlocked Hunter's Longshot, Weak Proficiency Booster, and Standard Repair Kit. You know, games are interesting things. There's so much to learn. There's so much to do. There's so many like little systems to, you know, kind of get a grasp on. And it's just such an interesting thing because you're playing somebody else's world, right? It's almost like reading a really good book, especially if somebody puts a lot of love and attention into a game. You can really tell. Like you can really tell when someone puts a lot of love and attention into a game. Because it tells in the story and like the way that things happen, the sound effects, you know, they pour over every single piece of the game to make sure things are awesome. And somebody definitely put some time and effort into this game. Maybe not the people who own it at this particular point, but somebody put a lot of time and effort into this game. Greenwood converts into timber? I can't even remember.
Yeah.
Might as well just grab as much as I can real quick. It would have been nice if I made myself an axe before I did this, then I could have chopped some wood with my nice axe. I'll just keep going until I'm full. I'm right outside of town anyway. It's not like it really matters. Oh well, I have plenty of wood. Plenty of wood. $169 wood. That seems pretty good. So I'm assuming that in the future, when you go into someone's village that is not your own, like for instance, like say we made a faction and then we were able to claim a village, I'm assuming we could choose the. I'm assuming that we could choose the tax rates.
That was one of the points that I made to you
Earlier, and I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Tax the crap out of everybody.
When you take control over a town, you choose the tax rates. Yeah.
I tax you, and I tax you, and I tax you. No tax for you.
I don't think you can selectively choose tax like that, other than maybe like
Faction.
don't tax these people as much.
Probably faction members. You can probably say faction members don't have to pay taxes. Which would be a really good reason to go to a faction controlled village.
Territory must be claimed at the fort. So, in order to upgrade our thing, we need to capture the fort. That is painful. That is painful. Just looking at the things that we can do to upgrade our things, and that is uber painful.
Alright, we got some added durability on our axe. Not bad. Let's make a dagger and a pickaxe now. I keep clicking on the flint one by accident.
You can hide the flint section. But, yeah. Try to invite me again. I wanna, when you get the chance. So, I really want to go and take that faction. Or that fort.
Oh, nice. Mining yields 12% more resources. Pickaxe. Company. Certain company invite. Online. Says I can't invite you. Alright, what? I still need a skinning knife.
When you hover, did you hover over the thing and did it say anything? Or did it just not appear? Because I can't craft any better gear until we get better stations. That's the crap part. And I'm basically at the level where I'd like that steel.
Let me go back and turn in these quests and see what happens.
We need 3,000 rep to rank up. I don't think that is really going to stop us from being able to invite someone to our faction.
I'm using up some Azoth to go all the way back to my village.
Yeah, I also got that quest.
You got that quest to go talk to the innkeeper?
Yeah. Talk to the innkeeper in your town. She'll refund you for the Azoth. Do I want to do it? Well, will I do it? Probably.
If I had run, I probably would have got double the Azoth.
Yeah. Probably.
Hello there. Welcome to First Light. Wait, do I know you? Or have you come from Monarch's Bluffs? Innkeep Beaton sent you, did he better. I heard he's had an influx of new arrivals lately. Bastard was probably too cheap to give you Azor to fast travel back, wasn't he? Fine, fine. Here you go. You've become a real regular around here, haven't you? Hope this place is starting to feel like home. Say though, are you more of a townie? Or do you venture out into the great beyond?
The satchel adds 50 encumbrance.
Yeah, on top of that, they can, when you actually craft them, you can have different bonuses that reduce the weight of certain items as well.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, 250 instead of 200. 25% increase. Honestly, I am feeling pretty tired though. I might.
You've been up all day, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of sick too.
You really waded through the winter at Stay Spring Mills just for my barley? Still can't get over. So I hope it don't. There was this Chef Giroux in Hilltop. Had the most amazing recipe. Hilltop's gone to the corrupted now, but if I could get that brew recipe and some Hilltop hops, that would be like the best thing ever.
I feel like I'm just doing quests now.
Yeah.
And I need
You're not doing rep quest. You're just doing quest.
I noticed.
Why don't you do the rep quest instead?
I don't know, because they're on my bar. Or so many purple names in this town.
It means you should turn on PvP, right?
I mean, I mainly just spear willow wolfix. I was really just playing around with the staff. It's not really like. I was thinking maybe like burn damage could go well with a build, you know, for kiting and things like that. But really, I was just playing around with it. So far, I really like the spear.
And in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Huh. You cannot accept a PvP mission while you are in a PvM group. Is PvE group, it said. That's interesting.
And I assume it's vice versa as well. That we need to toggle to a PvP group, the U key, while we're in town. Go down and look at like the commander or the destroyer gear, and then look at the tower shield.
I don't know, I just really like the spear willow. It has a nice straightforward attack. It's very useful to hit multiple targets with when they're lined up. Kind of reminds me of playing Javazon on Diablo 2. And you know, you're focusing on piercing your attacks through targets and lining them up and getting that extra damage. It also seems very powerful, the tree that I chose. Let's see here. Put some more constitutions, a little bit tankier. So I went with the impaler tree, which is exactly as it sounds for impaling people. I mean, I suppose I could have gone with the javelin tree, which is a throwing tree, but
well,
I didn't.
So only the first ability is throwing. Both the other two are sweeps.
Sweeps. Honestly, they all do, Willow. It's like if they're lined up within a close enough range, and you do a nice little stab, it hits like everything within that line.
Oh yeah.
So like, you know, if I'm out of town and I do like just one little shink, anything that's in that line gets hit. Of course, if they're not in that line, they don't get hit. But you know, if you line up the attacks before you go do stuff, it's not a big deal. What was the button to toggle PvP? Was it U? We'll have some fun PvP. Oh, I left the group. Okay.
Well, yeah, I assume it's because I'm not PvP flagged.
Well, let me go grab some PvP quests if I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
Well, if you flag PvP, I think we can group back up. I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, I want to get off, to be honest.
Oh, we'll hop off then.
I mean, I've been on. I stayed on till 7 a.m. yesterday.
Never give I salute you, fellow
When
marauder.
I woke up at like
Never give up the fight. And
12.
in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm a little ways ahead of you.
And
Just a tad peeved that I can't get my crafting done though. I really wish I could. It doesn't look like even the two places that have taken over a faction or an area have even upgraded their crafting area either. Oh! No, what that one settlement down there actually does. But they're an enemy faction.
enemy faction.
Oh, I kind of want to go down there now. So I can craft some steel. I mean, I can craft steel right now, but I want to be able to craft steel armor. You know? And I think there's two kinds of steel. There's normal steel and there's heavy steel, which gives a lot more physical protections. Maybe. Power shield.
I can't attack.
Oh, 6 seconds until people. Still the time. Maybe they're about 3 and 2. Oh, there's an ally though. Heavy, heavy. Oh, man. He dropped loot?
He did drop loot. Toughened leather pants.
Sure, it's absolute butt cheek, but... So that's actually kind of neat, though. I was looking at the steel stuff, and the steel stuff doesn't cost any higher tier cloth or leather, actually.
As somebody said in chat, took the pants right off that dude.
Yeah. You have pants around here. Dude is full steel armor. Oh.
I just figured that PvP would probably be the best way to get faction points, since the faction seems to be revolving around PvP.
No, definitely. I disagree.
And I hit hard. I hit really hard. That guy, he all his HP was gone in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I might actually stay on so I can go over there and craft that steel gear. I really want steel. I just saw someone in town wearing what I think is steel. No.
Honestly, like the MMO part of this is interesting, but I feel like it's gonna get stale eventually. But the PvP part of this probably won't get stale.
Well, it's a PvP.
Unless
game.
the PvP is unbalanced. If the PvP is unbalanced, nobody's gonna want to play.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not a. At least it's not a subscription-based MMO. It's only like a $40 game, which I mean is for a brand new game. Even is cheap.
It's not always a good thing. Non-subscription based MMOs usually need funds at some point, and they start to get their funds some way or another.
I know. Like, I don't know. I mean, it is Amazon. I feel like Amazon could probably sink as much money into this game as they want and never really have to worry. So,
Who knows?
like, Amazon, yeah, Bezos.
Daddy Bezos might need to buy another trip to space. What's that? Is that what I'm actually looking for? Secret asset. Deliver asset to drop location at Saircore Inlet. The hell? It's like a courier quest almost. That's really interesting. So like, you might necessarily know where these items are hidden, and so as a guardian or like someone who's defending your zone, you might go and stand around this particular area where you know the boxes spawn and kill people who try and get the boxes. Like they talked about like patrolling your area and keeping defense.
Yeah, because the more quests that you complete in a zone, contributes to your influence in that zone. Your faction's influence. Same with killing people. Yeah, I feel like back on the topic of MMOs needing money, like if there's literally any one company that doesn't have to worry about money, it's probably Amazon. Probably Amazon.
I don't know. They don't make much money, believe it or not. I think they function at a loss most years. They're just such a big, giant company. It's kind of hard for them to ever die. Not to mention the government keeps giving them like bailouts and stuff. It's kind of a complicated subject. I'm not really even sure you could say Amazon is doing like the most amazing in the world, but they're definitely like for some reason when a company gets big enough, like the government won't let them fail because they have so many employees. So Amazon has so many employees across so many different companies all over the place, and they're selling so many products, and they're such an integral part to society, like as a whole.
It would kill society if they went down.
Like they don't.
Especially during the pandemic.
Like they don't want them to die. So.
Yeah, like if Amazon, if we didn't have Amazon and it's mass shipping, like people would have died.
Well, maybe somebody else might have taken their place, but nobody would have the massive amount of resources they had. So is that quest just done? I'm finished with number 2 now. Interesting. Complete at First Light Faction Representative. PvP mission number 3. 298 meters this way. Destroy links at Cape Thomas Beach. So they're kind of like sending you to a zone, giving you a quest, and then the quest is very PvE. It's a very PvE quest. But then at the same time, when you go there, I'm assuming, of course, if there are other players, then
they're competing for the same rewards.
So you can kill them.
Yeah. It'd be funny if you killed somebody during one of these PvP missions that you could steal one of their quest items.
Who knows what being PvP activated means?
Extra BM.
I'm trying to look around for people. I'm assuming there's got to be other people on these PvP quests.
I mean, it is beta, and there's a lot of area.
Last thing I want to do is get ambushed by a ranged class, and I can't even fight back until I'm at half health before I even get in range.
Yeah, and then he swaps to his great axe, and then he just one-shots you.
The hell is it telling me, like, to go where this tree is? Oh, and this is just the general area. It's a general area quest. I gotcha. So we need to find links, a lynx here somewhere. Here's one. It's right next to a fast travel location, too. Why does it feel like they did that on purpose? So you end up getting, like, drop bombed on by people. You know what I mean? Somebody's doing their quest, get them.
I mean, that's a lot of money to send multiple people over there, though, through a fast travel location. It would cost that as off.
I mean, I guess that's, you know, that's what you gotta do. They're trying to force people to use their Azoth.
If you take over a fort in that region, it does have a reduced cost to traveling that fort, or that area.
I can't skin these guys, I don't think. I'm too low level. Oh, maybe I can. Hold on. There we go.
I spent the other night grinding up as much as I could. Nothing I hate more than trying to do a craft, or trying to do something that requires me to craft, and then not being able to do it. So, I kind of went a little overboard, and most, if not all, of my crafts are in the 40s to 50s. Basically means I can do almost anything that it's telling me to do.
Crazy,
Especially
man.
if beta ends at 30.
Crazy, man. Especially since we don't get to keep any progress.
I mean, I don't know. It didn't take me that long to do it here. I mean, you want like a day and a half. Cool. Like...
And these links are rare. I see what they're going for here. And what they're going for is the quest objective is really rare. Like, you can't just stand around and share quest objectives. Like, you couldn't have a bunch of PvP flag people, like, standing around going, okay, you can have this one, you can have this one. No. They made them rare enough that literally you've got to fight for the quest objectives. Like, I'm literally here by myself right now, and I've hardly even found 2 out of the 3 linkses. I can't imagine if I was here with a bunch of other people who were competing for this objective. I'd have to kill them to get access to the links. So
Oh, yeah.
So I can totally see what they're doing here. They're trying to force confrontation. And it's like 1 lynx at a time. Like, that's all that spawns is like 1. They don't have a very high spawn rate, and only 1 of them spawns.
Oh, I was actually over in that area killing those guys. When I was over there, I was killing those warden.
All right, well that one's done. Let's finish all these quests, these faction quests. See if we can get this faction up and running.
You need 3,000 rep to get to rank 2. Each quest only does about 2 to 3, maybe 4.
Uh-oh, there's another player here.
Well, actually, the PvP quest.
There's another oh, he's on my team. Oh, that's Draco. That's the guy that was fighting with me last time. He's also PvP flagged, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he was asking for PvP earlier.
We're in the Marauders together. God, look at all this hemp all over the place over here. A lot of hemp. Can you imagine, though, you're PvP flagged and you're farming hemp? Or somebody's farming your hemp area and you, like, come in and just kill them? You're like, my hemp! Like, back off!
Yeah.
I'm gonna take some materials, and I'm gonna run over to that steel area, or to the area that has the steel unlocked, and I'm gonna craft myself some gear.
I got me some nutmeg. I found some nutmeg.
I do not actually have enough steel. Oh my lord, I only have 35 steel, which could get me not even a full set.
We'll make the armor, obviously. So you can see what it looks like, all nice and sweet and cool.
It's 20. Well, requires level 20.
Make sure you use some Alzoth in there.
Yeah? I mean, honestly, I don't want to do that for my first ever chestplate, because I mean, this is beta, so I might as well do it.
Okay, so 4 and 5 are over here.
I mean, hell yeah, okay, let me do this.
Dream team, now recruiting members. These things are kind of far away. 1.25, 1.26 kilometers. They're around the bend. Like, if you were richer in this game, if you're like a richer character and you had lots of Alzoth just sitting around, I could see you teleporting around doing these quests real quick. But as a player who's brand new, you ain't teleporting nowhere. You ain't getting none of these quests done in any quickness. But unless they, and I really hope they don't do this. No, I don't want to curse things. Selling Alzoth. I hope they don't sell Azoth on like a
guaranteed will.
On like a little e-shop. Because that's like pay to win. That's super pay to win right there. If you can teleport everywhere with absolute ease to your objective points. Lord of the Rings did that a little bit. It wasn't Alzoth, but they were mithril coins that you could use to literally teleport yourself to the objective point.
But that was only for quests that you had an exact NPC to talk. You can't do that for like any quest that doesn't have a specific zone. Or like, so area quests that don't have a specific objective. You can't do that.
Well, I'm just saying, it made the game ridiculously easy. If you could just go online, you could buy like a whole stack of 100 mithril coins, and you could just run around teleporting everywhere and not doing any quests.
Yeah, there's even then, even if you did that and that alone, that would cost you hundreds of dollars, and it would.
Some people got that money.
Well, good. Honestly,
some people got that money. They're gonna be like, I'm gonna skip everything.
If somebody wants to spend $100 a month, $300 a month just buying mithril coins, honestly, let them, because they are keeping the game alive.
I don't know. I think Lord of the Rings would have done just fine if they had converted everything. They kept changing it to be more and more like World of Warcraft, and every time they changed it to be more and more like World of Warcraft, people left. Because if they wanted to play World of Warcraft, they would have been playing World of Warcraft.
And they kept abandoning things that they added. Like
Yeah, it was the really weird thing is they kept abandoning things that they added that were good.
Yeah, I mean, Mount of Combat wasn't.
Like the legendary item system was amazing, and World of Warcraft copied it, and then they never like kept going with it. They just abandoned it, and you can still have legendary items, but
Speaking of, it did just get a revamp this update, or not this update, in the next expansion, all of them bad. It is getting a revamp.
the skill system also was the same.
Yeah.
They the World of Warcraft stole the Lord of the Rings skill system, and
Lord of the Rings stole
WoW's, which was stupid because WoW's was dumb.
I've commented on that 1,000 times. I mean, I don't know.
I'm just saying,
Lord of the Rings was unique, but I do think that the one we have now is quote unquote better for very few reasons that I just.
Well, I mean, I could tell you exactly why the game died, and it comes down to this. Turbine was running the game, and they did a good job, and the developers did a really good job with the game. Then they sold out to Warner Brothers. That was the point.
Brothers wanted money.
That was the point at which things went downhill, and it went downhill really fast. And the more Turbine added in like pay to win scenarios and things like that, the more the player base went away. And Turbine knew what they were doing, but Warner Brothers didn't. And so the game, ever so slowly, you know, just sort of, they just kept ruining thing after thing until eventually it was like, oh, okay, well, we don't even have the same game anymore. We're not even playing the same game we were once playing. And the point that I realized that was when Captain finally became
A mainline DPS.
a mainline character as opposed to a jack of all trades. Because he was always a jack of all trades. He was always like a semi-decent DPS, a semi-decent healer, a semi-decent tank. He was never amazingly good at any of them.
I'm not gonna lie, that like was the strength of Captain, but that was probably the most irritating thing outside of PvP. Because in PvP, everybody's supposed to do everything. You're not supposed to be a complete glass cannon. You're not supposed to be a complete brick wall, and you can't just be a healer only.
But that's
why Runekeepers dominated, because they could be tanky, heal, and damage all at the same time.
well, yeah, doing everything at once. But the Captain was perfectly well balanced. There was nothing wrong with him. He didn't need to be.
Nothing wrong with Captain.
He didn't need to be
To
hurt.
PvE, if you tried to raid as a captain, you always got the shit end of the stick, in my opinion. Especially if you wanted to do anything other than sit there and look pretty.
I mean, before they changed things, the Captain was really nice. I used to be off tanking in raids. I wasn't
Off tanking is not fun.
off. I used to off tank in raids. I used to off heal in raids. I used to do all three all the time. Like I would constantly be healing. I would constantly be tanking.
All three, but in my opinion, off tanking is not fun, especially for the mechanics that we have now. Like, there's no real mechanic that honestly requires an off tank anymore, and that's part on the developer's fault.
I mean, that's just Lord of the Rings design system. Final Fantasy 11. Final Fantasy 11 actually built the off tank role into the raids, and you had to bring an off tank, and the off tank became 14. It was literally all their raids were balanced around being an off tank.
I know.
Warrior was the off tank.
Yeah, but you did a metric butt ton of damage.
Only if I switched to the damage mode.
You had a choice to become an off tank or damage at will.
But they didn't add that until later, by the way.
Yeah, and now you can't even do that anymore. It's kind of hard. They oversimplify the game. It's not. That's why I don't play it.
Well, I gotta be careful. I'm in the quest zone now. There's probably some monsters here. Or players. Oh, I see one player over there. Forsaken Greaves of the Nomad. No, not in a long time. No, I haven't even looked back.
You no longer have to level up any other job. All those abilities that you used to get from leveling up, say, if you were a warrior and you wanted to tank, you had to level up Paladin, right? Or what was it? Gladiator. You had to level up Gladiator, right, to get the taunt.
Yeah, you have to level up the Presbytes.
You get roll skills, and these roll skills you just get whenever you reach a certain level.
I don't like it.
Don't like it at all. Yeah, and then they simplified all the classes.
Man, they would have. If that was what they complained about, they never would have liked Final Fantasy 11. In Final Fantasy 11, you had to level up the class, like the whole class, to get a skill. Like, so if you wanted to have like a White Mage Cure 3 or something, and you wanted to sub that class, you had to level that class up to level 30.
If you wanted a skill at level 50,
you had to level up that skill, that character to level 37 was the level, because you got all the skills of the class for half the level that you currently were.
Yeah.
Somebody just trained a bunch of monsters through here. He's not PvP flagged though, so I can't kill him. I would kill you. I would kill you though.
If you tried to kill him, the train would probably turn on you.
It's okay. It's alright. Be worth it.
I'm making the trek, and hopefully I don't get absolutely murderfied.
Murderfied.
I hope I grabbed everything. I grabbed linen, I grabbed cloth, and I grabbed steel.
Blight roots. I'm like ever vigilant of anyone who might be PvP flagged. Like, I'm looking for those red names.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if the cloak that hid your name existed in this game when you're looking for red names to see if people are PvP flagged?
I mean, the names aren't even red. Thank God there's bright little icons above someone's level. Otherwise, everyone would look the same.
I mean, I was even thinking about this when I was making this character, like because I have I have a bleed. I was thinking this is a good PvP character because he's got bleeds. Bleeds are excellent on PvP characters.
I don't think you use potions.
I used to absolutely stack bleeds in on my captain in Lord of the Rings Online. Because it was one of the easiest ways to dish damage to somebody who's trying to kite you. If they're kiting you and they're bleeding to death while they're kiting you, you can turn that into a negative.
Yeah, because then they can't be applying their damage, and if they're something like a warg or a reaver, they have to hit you to heal. So it ends up becoming a worse trade for them. Yeah, I know. But anyway, I was saying earlier, they decided they're deciding to revamp the LI system into like a socketed system, kind of how like they have the gear now.
I didn't think there was anything wrong with the LI system. I thought it was great. They just never made a new item for the increased level cap.
Well, they didn't do that now, and they're not going to.
Which is
what they're going to do now is you get like an upgrade token, kind of like you did before, that would just increase the item level of the item rather than just the stats on the item. Which, I mean, it's basically just the same thing. So it's whatever. And then once you put your tokens in, or your little slotted jank in, you then get tokens to upgrade them.
I just
have better effects.
I just got a tier 5 item.
But my biggest gripe with it currently is that none of it scales. Like the only thing that scales are the raw stats, like the strength, or the might, the agility, vitality. That's the only stuff that scales.
I don't know. What's the level cap in Lord of the Rings Online now?
130 right now, and it's going to 140.
And the weapons are still level 75?
No. God, no. We have level 100 weapons that we've been upgrading for the past 5 years now. 6 years, actually. We have level 100 first aid. And next expansion, they didn't actually say if they're going to give anyone
Oh, I've been here before. I've been here before.
They didn't say they're going to give anyone any, like, I can't remember the word for it, but it's like for people who have dozens of characters or dozens of LIs across a dozen characters. They never said if they were going to give any bonuses or any, like, return for all that work.
Well, my thing is you know, those legendary items took a lot of work, and usually what they did was they would put out new ones when they increased the level cap, and that was okay because, you know, it wasn't too big of a deal. But then they started doing the level caps like really fast and like really quick, and nobody wanted to build the damn weapons because by the time you built your weapon, you were on to the next weapon.
Yeah, but then by level 100, they said they weren't going to do that level cap increase anymore, which, I mean, I kind of agree with. I think the weapon shouldn't have any levels. It should just have an item level. But, you know, I don't know. I haven't seen it, or I haven't played the system yet, and it's not coming until next 2 months, maybe, when the expansion drops. Or expansion goes to pre-order. Might drop this year. They're adding a new class as well.
Oh yeah?
It's called the Brawler, which has only one inspiration, and it's the God of War. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Yeah, your main weapon is a beer stein, and your class item is a belt, just like the Guardian.
10 minutes on my recall.
It's a class exactly like Champ. You have one single target spec, you have one AoE spec, one tank spec.
Oh, I just got sent back to the gulag. PvP missions all failed.
Ooh. So when you die, you lose your missions?
Apparently.
That is kind of BM.
I wasn't even paying attention. I was talking.
Yeah, sorry.
He just popped up out of nowhere before I even knew what was going on. I was already at half health, and then I fell off, and then he finished me off. I didn't even have a chance to even fight him. It was just sad because I was trying to find somebody to fight the entire time.
Yeah.
The hell town did I go back to anyway? Oh, okay. That's not where I want it to be. Definitely not. That's poopy. All the way back here.
Oh gosh. Trading post, it's not.
Well, I have 798 Azoth. I'm just gonna go ahead and fast travel.
Tier 3 forge. Tier 3 forge. Ooh! Oh, I got a flamethrower item.
I only have a GTX 1080, Froggy. What do you mean it's killing the GPUs? Let's let me check my GPU and see what kind of.
Everyone is saying that it's an issue only with the 380.
Oh, really?
That particular card line, yeah.
Well, let me check my MSI
most of the
Afterburner.
issues are just you can solve by restarting the game.
What, some sort of memory leak or something?
Something like that, I don't know.
Apparently I'm sitting at 82 degrees Celsius. 82 degrees Celsius is my target temperature, actually. So it's holding pretty steady. See if I can get my faction crap. I mean, I completed 3 PvE quests too while I was out there, so whatever.
Oh, I totally didn't even think about that. I should have, so I made the gear, and it looks like just pretty standard knight armor, in all honesty. Like medieval knight, like mid-ages.
We will never give up the fight. And in the end, we will emerge
You said earlier someone was dressed in elf armor? Like, this is way more elven than that thing you were talking about earlier.
Man, to get the gladiator, it's 3,000, and I've got 845. Or I don't even know how much I have. It doesn't even tell me really. I can see my tokens. I kind of want to just go out and PvP and see if I can get faction points that way. Apparently I need to go to Monarch Bluffs Hamlet to turn in quests here. What quest am I turning in there? Apparently you gotta be level 20 to get that Marauder upgrade.
I'm gonna send a screenshot of my gears. Got some fancy guy looking. Look at that. Some Discord.
New world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. Look like a medieval knight.
Full pirate get up over here. Let's take a picture of a couple of these armors people are wearing. Oh, smoke ran through red.
Flag for PvP yet again.
Got Elf Boy. We got.
I shall not give up. I shall not be afraid. I shall not run. I shall not look at the weird person sleeping in the road.
Got Pirate Man.
Is this group over here? Looks like 3 people in a group. Are they PvPs? Looks like they are PvP. Oh, wait, no, no, not PvP. Poopies. Like, I'm gonna spend, like, all this time looking for someone to PvP with, and then same thing's gonna happen. I'm gonna, like, get distracted, and they're gonna, like, sneak up on me. Get distracted. God, I got that stupid contributions thing stuck on my screen, and I can't see my quests anymore.
Mine doesn't have my quest. You failed all your quests, remember?
Yeah, I know, and I went and got more.
Yeah, mine are just right beneath it. Go open your quest menu and pin them.
I did. I even unpinned them and repinned them, and it did not work.
I don't know. Restart?
And plants. Hiding in the hemp plants, waiting for someone to come by. That could be a whole thing, by the way. Just like ambush people. Just like hide in the bushes and wait till somebody comes by and ambush them.
Yeah. Can't wait to
The highwaymen.
It's so nice. So the bonus for reaching 100 con is you get your maximum health increased by 10% of your physical armor. Kind of ridiculous.
I got no idea what I'm supposed to do here because I don't know what the quest is.
Minus crit damage taken, 20% increase to armor, 80% damage reduction on full HP.
And as soon as I AFK'd, somebody shot a freaking missile at me.
Stuns.
I'm all prone down in the bushes here.
I lost around 600 HP, but I did gain around 400 armor. So I don't know if that was a net gain, but I'm gonna get off. So.
Oh, hold the ground for many seconds. It's literally counting down. And now it's done. Why are people coming here if they're not flagged for PvP? I don't get it.
This might be a quest zone for something else entirely.
Rude.
If there's multiple quest zones that overlap, it increases your chance of finding somebody who's flagged. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Bye.
Alright, Mark. Get some sleep.
Never. There we go.
Seeing people is a little difficult. Like, I'm kind of noticing that it's like just spotting people is not exactly the easiest thing in the world. And you can't even see their name from a certain amount of distance. So there's like a whole... What the hell? Eruption Swarmer. There's like a whole thing where you don't even know if somebody's going to be flagged for PvP or not. You might see somebody in the distance running along, but you don't know whether or not they're actually flagged. So, I mean... I don't know. We're going to keep trying this, you know, this PvP thing. I think it's the quickest way for us to faction up. I mean, we're only level 16, so there's probably going to be people somebody to kick our butt. But, 16 is pretty high. I'm sure I'll run into those, like, level 25 characters or something. And have no chance whatsoever. But, well, there's nothing we can do about that. Okay, so this is that Link's quest again. Problem with this is that counts as a sanctuary, and when you're near this building, your PvP gets turned off. So apparently, you can just run the sanctuary and save yourself from death. But it also there's a timer like for restarting up your PvP. So when you exit out of the sanctuary, say it's flagged for PvP again. I'm pretty sure this one has killed the 3 links again. Somebody in my faction. Somebody who may not be in my faction. Somebody who is totally not in my faction. Time to die. You flagged for PvP, sir. You are flagged for PvP. You are flaggeth. You are flaggeth, sir. You are flaggedeth. You are flagged. You have the flagginess. Come on, rifle. He's in an enemy faction. Get him. Get him. I want my faction points. I seem to be faster than him. Ever so slightly faster than him. He has a bind though. Did you see that? This is an interesting part of PvP. Is chasing people down. So I played a lot of PvP in my time. Like a lot of PvP. And a lot of chasing down people is the thing that you do, especially as a melee class who has no ranged abilities. You spend a lot of time chasing people down. He's running a lot, so I'm trying to burn him. I'm really just trying to play with the guy. Like he's trying his best. He really is, and he's only level 9. And he's got lots of nice bind effects and all sorts of little attacks, and it's actually pretty cool. I think I might have somebody else. Oh no, he's got his little ice thing. That thing's cool looking. I like this. This is cool. Finally. That was a good fight. Oh, he gave up. So it comes to pass. The first PvP kill. It was a terrible kill, too. It was a poor little level 9. I picked on him. He freaking did a really good job, too. He did a good job. I was very impressed. He kited. He used his abilities. He dodged very well. I was just very straightforward, trying to dish out damage. He kept his distance very nicely. You know, there was a lot of that. I'm gonna just duck down here for a second, check my quest, see if I completed this. Very, 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 very nice fight. I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot of that in the future. Retrieve assets, complete. We need one more links. Okay. I got all my herbs. I just need a single lynx. He could have just ran to the teleporter too, but I guess it's just he didn't know that. That's a whole thing. I guess eventually people will figure out that you can. There are safety zones, and that you don't have to worry about, you know, specifically just running away in a random direction. Like there are points of safety, sanctuary, essentially, kind of like the Highlander. You know, never fight on holy ground. That sort of thing. You notice he started kiting me too much, though, and I pulled out my fire staff. I was like, alright. Enough of this. Kiting me to death. Whip out my weapon and start shooting you. Pew, 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 pew. I haven't leveled up my fire staff at all, though, so it was absolutely awful. God, not a single lynx? Come on now. They really are trying to force people to have to fight each other on this one. Like, they don't want you guys sharing quest objectives. With only like 1 or 2 lynx per area, that's rough. That's really rough. Got another green faction member here. Man, come on, kitty cats. This is silly. Come on. Oh, there's one. Yes. Nobody steal my kitty cat. I'll kill you to death. Tomlin, level 19. Alright, so that completes that quest for us. So that's 2 quests. I wonder if we should just go back now and, how far away are we? We've got the infiltrate quest up there. That's the only one. That's the one I died on last time. Let's go back. We're gonna, turn in these 2 quests, get some faction, and then we'll go back out. Maybe pick up 2 new quests. And if we see somebody on the way that needs a good stabbing with a spear, we'll stab them. These little brain pod things. I don't even know why I'm collecting half this stuff. I'm going to sleep, and when I wake up, all these steel tools better be purchased. I guess somebody's crafting some tools. I wonder if I can go underneath of there. That looks really interesting. Underneath of the bridge. Good ambush spots. Being a solo PvPer is a whole thing too. So like I used to do a lot of PvP in Lord of the Rings Online, more than probably anyone should have ever done in their entire lives. And suffice it to say, you know, you do a lot of different types of PvP. So you're gonna have PvP where you're fighting, you know, solo. You're gonna have PvP where you duo with another person. You'll have PvP where you're in a small group of maybe like 4 or 6 people, and then you know, of course, you'll also have PvP where you're in very large groups. And how you function as a character is going to be really, there's kind of a really big difference between how you function as a character in small groups versus large ones. And one of the benefits of being a smaller group, like as opposed to a larger group, is you're more mobile. You can get in, you can make hit and run attacks. You're also more vulnerable though to like to group attacks. So, you know, if like 12 people roll over top of you, there's really not much you can do about it. Like maybe you can take out one person while you're getting your butt handed to you, you know. But for the most part, and it's not going to be the greatest in the world. It's really a matter of knowing the terrain, knowing where to go, knowing how to play your particular character, what your style set is, I guess. You know, where people are looking, where people might not be looking. I mean, I get the feeling this game is going to be a little bit more tactical because there's a lot less on the mini-map. You can't really see people from very far away. But at the same time, it's going to be more tactical because, you know, you got forts and all these other things which have to be maintained. So people are probably going to be like, hey, we got some people from the Red faction coming in on our eastern flank trying to do quests. Let's push them out. Or you know, maybe you'll probably have like a call to arms and everybody will be like, hey, we need everybody to log in. We've got a whole bunch of people here messing with our newbies, like they're spawn camping. Or you know, we got a siege. They're trying to take our fort. We need 50 people on stat. You know, because it says it was 50 versus 50 raids. And I'm assuming you could probably start the raid with less than 50 people, but then you'd be at a disadvantage. 50 people sounds like an awful lot of people for a raid. I'm gonna be honest. That does sound like an awful lot. I'm curious if when you die during a PvP match, do you just simply respawn in the back and you come back and you just go at it again, or do you or is it something more akin to you know, like it's like a timer, or maybe you have to come all the way back? I don't know. I'm gonna assume that's what those little camps are for. So when you're sieging a place, you probably spawn at the camps and have to run back to the battle. I mean, there's an armory there, so I'm assuming the armory probably has weapons and things that you can pick up. Maybe you have like clan faction, like armory. People store a bunch of weapons and armor. I don't know. In case your weapons are breaking. Have extra weapons. It'd be pretty sad if all your weapons started breaking. Like your armor's all broken and you keep trying to go into combat and you ain't got nothing left. Just running out of everything. Mr. Floopy guy. Yeah, PvP raids are definitely going to be a thing.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight, and in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Weaken our enemy by destroying their resources. $1,635 tokens. I've got enough to buy something. Does they got a spear? $2,500 for the spear. Plus 12 decks and an empty gem socket. Marauder's Soldier Spear. Marauder's Soldier Helm. It's plus 6 strength, plus 4 constitution. Soldier Pants, 6 decks, 4 constitution. Medium armor, made for members of the Marauders. 1,500, I could buy my first piece right now. 6 decks, 4 constitution. It's very nice armor rating. Maybe we should go ahead and do it. I mean, I'll have to make some more money to get a spear, but the Marauder Soldier Coat seems really nice. Obviously, it's going to be less armor than what I have on because I'm wearing heavy armor equipment. But as Mark was pointing out earlier, I probably should be using medium armor equipment. Oh wow, look at me, all cool looking. What's up, Game Then Grave? You just joining us? Toughened leather legs of the soldier. 9 strength. That's a lot of strength on them pants. Honestly, it feels pretty nice. I actually really like it. I don't think it's a bad game by any means. How would I put it? It's very much like Skyrim in a lot of ways, almost like an online MMO version of Skyrim. And
faction, have you found your tribe? Fair enough. All right then. We dig a trench around the settlement and fill it with gunpowder.
And it's really interesting. There's a lot of parallels to Skyrim, like a whole lot. Whoever made this game really must have liked Skyrim, and I don't really know how else to put it other than that. If you've played Skyrim, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't played Skyrim, I mean, I can try to elaborate. It's it borrows just a lot of elements from Skyrim. The crafting system is very in depth, just like Skyrim. The combat system is very you know, active and in your face. I mean, PvP is obviously something that's was not in Skyrim, obviously, because you can't PvP in a single player game, but 10 versions released over 15 years. Hey, if they're following true to form. If they're following true to form. There's some weird stuff in here. Bunch of housing items? Housing items. Interesting. Put up some of my equipment here. Honestly, I really don't need any of this stuff on me right now. Cooking ingredients can go. Fishing ingredients can go. Actually, I need to keep my baits. There we go, there we go. Sweet. Alright, store all our jank away. Oh, we got a reward chest I never opened. Faithful Bow of the Zealot. I have no intention of building bow. Just get rid of that for right now. I need level 17 so I can use my new spear. Pretty close. Maybe I should, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let me grab some iron. Let me grab, silver. Let me grab some linen. Grab some leather. Some timber. I think that's just about it. I don't think I need any of these reagents. Let's just go craft some stuff. Game then grave. You already booked a wife ticket to go see her mom for a week upon release. You sound like Deviant Brute. Are you Deviant Brute? Did you change your name? Change your name, sir. I wish I could do stuff like that. I took vacation time for the event, but I don't have the money to book my girlfriend a vacation. Yeah, he was talking about how they were planning on it, and they had like set up like a spa, like a weekend spa trip or something for their girlfriend, their wives, like the whole group of them, so that they could play the game unhindered. True gentleman. Well, I think you'd like him. You should hang around. He's usually in here. He's probably busy. In fact, if he's not here, it's usually because he's busy. I have so many regulars in here. They're just here all the time, and when they're not here, I'm like, I hope they're all right. It's like they didn't die or anything. Don't die. I'm so hopeless when it comes to navigating these towns. They're so very difficult to navigate sometimes, and I know I could just hit M and and zoom in on the city and look and see where I want to go, but Lord. Okay, it's over here. This is where I want to go. Market. And mark it with the B. And put it in the oven for baby and me. I used to do that jank all the time when I was how would I put it? Uncle. Uncle. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The uncle. I was the uncle. Used to do all sorts of stupid stuff with the kids. I mean, I wouldn't say it's necessarily a large town so much as it's like everything's so tight, close together, it kind of gets confusing. Alright, let's make some of these silver chains or silver settings or something. I don't know. Let's do, we got enough for 8. Got enough for 11 of those. So we'll do 6 rings. And then we'll do the rest in chains. And let's see, leather armor. It's so bad compared to like what I normally have on, like defense wise. I'm kind of worried it's not going to be anywhere near as good, which it probably won't be. I think I actually have a really nice hat already, just sitting in there. I could always just make a couple pieces and see what comes out. I've got lots of leather, got lots of linen, I've got lots of metal ingots. Let's make 4 or 5 pairs of boots. Let's see what we get. Dang, okay. 2 strength, 4 intelligence. 4 dex, 2 intelligence. And that one's no good. That one's not really that great. I mean, I could probably sell that one on the market board, but it's not what I'm trying to do right now. Let me compare this one to what I currently have on. So I have on 90 armor iron plate boots with 3 dexterity, 5 strength. These are way, way, way lower defense. Just like super low. God, they're so low. They're so low. Let's make some gloves. We'll make like, I don't care, like 16 pairs of gloves. Why not? Got some, we got some rough leather beaded straps. We only got 3, so let's do that. Let's throw some Azoth in there too. Here we go. Alright, 7 dexterity with Mighty Gavel. 7 dexterity with Fortify Perforate. Gain a stack of Fortify, increasing damage absorption by 3.5% for 6 seconds per successful Perforate hit. I don't know what Perforate is. Empowering Fireball. So this one is a nope. This one is a hammer skill, so that's also a nope. I don't know what Perforate is. Is that mine? I think Perforate is my skill. Yes, it is. That sounds absolutely amazing. So looks like we got something decent. Out of multiple items, we got one thing that was pretty good. I mean, we're going down in defense, but we're going up in damage, and we're bringing our armor class down, so it'll be interesting. Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, Leon, so I figured we'll play some freaking New World. It's an open beta weekend. I'm not sure how much time I'm going to get to play this game. I mean, we'll see. I think I already have a hat in storage. Let me go check my storage real quick, because I don't want to like make items that I don't need. I think I already have a medium hat in storage. It's like a +8 dexterity hat or something like that. I think I swapped it out for a heavy set, but I must have dismantled it. Crap. Guess I gotta make myself another one then. Alright, so here we go. We're trying to make ourselves a hat. Alright, so let's go ahead and choose a perk here. Constitution and Intelligence, or Dexterity and Dexterity. Neither one of those are very good, actually. Contagious Reverse Stab. Reverse Stab transfers an active debuff from self to target. What? Is that my skill? Now, who the hell has Reverse Stab? So now they got me curious. Oh, it's a sword attack. In the Swordmaster tree. Interesting. Let's try that again. Powering Fireball, not what I wanted. Salvage it. Mending Execute. That's Axe. Not what I wanted. I don't know how much Azoth I have, but I'm burning it up. Fortifying Shield Rush. Omnidirectional Evade. Evades Adagio upgrade is applied when evading in any direction. I don't think that's my skill either. Reinforced Logging Luck. While logging, gain 2.7% chance to find rare items. I guess that one's worth hanging on to. So let's just continue to craft. Sundering Repulsed. Repulsed grants rend, reducing damage absorption of target by 7.1% by 10 seconds. It's not mine. Man, I can't win for trying here. Let's try some boots. How about that? We don't have decent boots. Interesting. Invigorated. Weaken, disease, exhaust, and rend. Expires 3.4% faster. Interesting. It's like a very defensive item. +7 dexterity, too. I think we might actually use that. Alright, so that leaves... Got gloves. I have an enfeebling skewer on my pants, so they're probably going to end up staying. I'm currently in medium class, so I guess I don't really have to reduce my stuff any lower. But I could try and make myself a helmet. I think that's my next goal here, is a helmet. I don't have enough for anything more than one more helmet, though, so I guess we're in it to win it. It's terrible. Divine Embrace on a target below 50% health reduces the cooldown by 18%. Intelligence and Dex. Oh, I got the reinforced logging luck and contagious reverse stab. Neither one of those is good for me, really. I mean, I guess I could use the 2 strength 4 dex helmet, but my armor goes way down. I think for right now, I'll just keep my helmet on. I'm still at a medium class. I don't have to, like, super worry about it anyway. I think that one's going to bin. In case I change my mind later, I want to switch back to heavy. I hang on to my gear. Well, thanks, Gabe, then, Grave. I appreciate it, man. Who knows how much longer I'm going to be on? It's already like 2:30. I'm probably going to have to get to bed at some point here. Oh yeah, I was going to try and refine these gemstones. Apparently I need moats. How is questing so far? I was level 13, got bored and uninstalled. Didn't seem to change anything from closed beta. What's your opinion so far? Stone King, I mean, I kind of like it. It definitely seems to be more based around PvP than it is around PvE. So maybe that's one of the problems why you didn't really think things were that great. It seems to be relying on the players to provide more content. Like, you got the forts, you've got the being able to claim areas, doing quests inside of enemy zones and then getting killed. I mean, there's a whole lot going on there that's not just simply, you know, like regular PvE style quests. And I really started to realize at one point that the game is sort of based around it. It's slow. It's deliberately slow because they have, you know, the how do I put it? You know, no mounts, no flying mounts, no horses, no anything. So it takes you a long time to get from place to place. Even the fast travel is balanced out with the Azoth, which is also very useful for other things. So you come to find yourself, you know, thinking about that. Oh, I can make some amber. There we go. Let's craft these. There's a lot of running, like a lot of running, and I have a feeling that eventually, if you're very much into PvP, that running is not going to be so boring, especially when you're evading massive numbers of players who are trying to kill you. I feel like that's like maybe what they're going for here, is they're going for the fact that, you know, you're not going to be just simply running towards your quest. You're going to be running towards your quest and dodging a bunch of other people who are trying to kill you, which could be part of why things are not going quite the way that they want here. Like, you're not really seeing the whole picture. I'm not really sure about the end game on this, to be honest. If it's based entirely around PvP, like it seems to be, they're definitely going to have to do something about that. And what I mean by that is they're going to have to really promote the game. They're going to have to really get in there and create a world that people want to be a part of. Because if they don't want to be a part of it and they don't take part in the in the activities that the creators of the game are trying to get them to take part in, it's gonna flop. This might not even be a game that you'd want to play if you're strictly interested in PvE. Like, it seems very balanced around the PvP component, and to me it seems like that's what they're trying to. They're trying to create that that situation where you're like, okay, I want to join a faction. I want to be in this group. The faction's going to help me out. I'm going to help out the faction. We're going to take some land. We're going to hold this fort. If I'm needed, I'm going to show up and I'm going to help out the group. That sort of thing. Alright, so we're going to try and make an amulet or something. So we've got slash damage absorption. That actually sounds really nice. Slash damage absorption. We also have void damage absorption and nature damage absorption. I have no clue what any of these are, but slash sounds useful to me. That sounds very useful. Let's go ahead and make one slashy amulet. Well, I was talking about this earlier, and so take for instance one of the PvP quests I was on. It was a very simple quest. It was basically go do this particular thing, kill these 3 links, at a zone. And I go there and I go to this place where the 3 links are, and I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do with these 3 links? And I realized that there's only like 1 links spawning or like 2 links spawning like at all. And I realized at some point that it's like, okay, this is a deliberate move by them to force players to go to the same place and to have to fight over these things. They're fighting over these things, and if they're not here fighting over those things, then nobody's gonna get the quest. You need 3 of them, and like 1 spawns every like 45 seconds. And if you have a couple people there, especially if you're in different factions and you're all trying to get an item at the same time, or the monster at the same time, it's going to be an absolute nightmare. You're never going to finish the quest. And the whole goal of that was to force you to go there and fetch the item, but at the same time, that's not really what they were trying to do. They were trying to get you to get into combat, to fight other PvP players, to force confrontation. The hell? There's so many items in here. But these aren't like this is apparel, not equipment, isn't it? Where's the actual equipment? Head armor. Medium armor. This is none of this stuff has any effects on it. I can't see what they actually are. Oh, never mind. Okay, so this is just the category, and then I look in here to try and look at the actual item. I got it now. It's a little confusing, to be honest. All these just say none on them. But despite the fact that they say none. So this is the entire category. There's only 3 hats up here. I got it. The entire category. See, I'm gonna need some of this water. I was gonna try and make some potions real quick. Grab my reagents from the stash. I've got so many reagents, it's not even funny. And I was leveling up alchemy earlier. I'm actually kind of curious now how high I can get this. Alright, so let's go ahead and put these in the stash. Put the gemstones in the stash. The iron in the stash. Alright, let's take the entire alchemy reagent section. And where the hell is the alchemy shop at? It's right here. Yeah, but forcing is bad. I'm more of a chill and play type. I guess I'll wait till launch and see if I should refund it. I mean, the thing is, Stone King, is you're talking about the difference between having a focal point of where to attack and not having a focal point. If there's no focal point at all, you just end up roaming the hillside, and you might not run into anybody at all. Take Lord of the Rings Online, for instance. There was a PvP in that game, and the PvP was great, and the focal points tended to be the forts. So, you know, the spaces in between the forts, you know, you'd find the occasional odd, you know, PvP person. But for the most part, the forts themselves ended up being, you know, where things were focused, where people, you know, spent most of their time combating and fighting, or they were fighting over the forts. And so having something to focus your PvP efforts on is not a bad thing. And so when you go and you do these PvP quests and they put you in a zone where you're in trouble, you know, other people who are also doing this same PvP quest are also going to be there, and you're going to have to compete over those resources, and I think that's a good thing. I kind of like the way they're doing that. That's, I mean, you know you're going to be in trouble, essentially, and, you know, you should probably be on your guard no matter what, but when you're in those zones and everybody's doing the same quest, you're definitely going to have to stay on your guard and keep your head about you, so to speak. So what do we got? Corruption tinctures. Just go ahead and craft all this crap. I don't care. Freaking ingrown fingernail is really bugging me. Dang, I can really make a lot of these things. Oh, there's a weapon coating. A common coating for the lost increases damage versus the lost. I'll make a couple of those. That actually will come in handy. Can use that when we're in like an area farming them bad boys. An ancient coating used to apply to a drawn weapon gives 9% damage against ancients. Lasts 5 minutes or upon unequip, whichever comes first. Okay, alright. Apparently that's what you can use the oil for. That's really cool, actually. Should probably just go ahead and make all these. Damage bonus seems right up my alley. Resistance for more corruption. Let's go ahead and make some more resistance potions. Common regeneration potion. Restores a small amount of health and mana. Common health potion. Really just trying to level up my alchemy skill, see if I can get a little bit higher. I've got so many ingredients, it's not even funny. Arcana level 12. Common angry earth coating, corrupted coating, ancient coating, lost coating. Standing increased in first light. Corruption tincture. I don't need that many. Let's just... I don't even encounter corruption that often. Keep these coatings with me. That's actually kind of nice. I'm not sure which one of these coatings I can actually use. I don't really know what monsters are the lost and what monsters are the corrupteds. That's my old spear. Yeah, that's my old spear. My poor old spear. Goodbye, buddy. Let's go ahead and repair everything. Green dye. How do I use it? Just drag it onto something? Okay. It's not letting me dye me. Whew. That's a question, Leon. Man. Coming up with some doozy of questions there. 20% damage converted to nature. Damage scales off weapon base stat, whichever is higher. Or nature ward, nature damage absorption. It's over there laughing at me. Answer the question, sucker. Just trying to figure out how to use this dye. It wouldn't let me use the dye. It said no dyes in my inventory. Alright, where's the cook? I need to cook. I want to cook. I believe it's like somewhere. I still have yet to learn this area properly. And it's the zone I started in. I remember there was, in Final Fantasy XI, there was one area that was like really confusing and nobody liked actually going there. It was, God, what was the name of that place? Windhurst or something like that? People hated going to Windhurst because it was so confusing. Alright, travel rations. Let's make a bunch of travel rations. Oh lord, I can make travel rations out of raw nuts. These nuts! And mushrooms. And milk, apparently. Nice. I'm literally just using like everything I've got to just make rations out of. Just leveling up my jank. I remember in MMOs, man, I would spend like tons of money leveling up my crafting skills just to get them to max. Go to the market board, buy out like literally everything they had, and it still wouldn't be enough to get me a level up, and then I would still do more. Go start farming stuff. Somebody was asking if the offline was still going to be available on Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I was like, yeah, that's still there. It's interesting how you'll go through the process of making an entire video, which explains very clearly that offline mode is there, and people will still feel the need to ask. I mean, you know, I guess I can kind of understand it, you know. It's a seasoning blend, or I like seasonings. Make some Lowry, go make that Lowry season salt. I need that Lowry's. Need that Lowry's. And then you know, they still ask anyway. You're like, yeah, it says so in the video, and they're like, no, it doesn't. I'm like, okay. I was like, I'm a liar. Make dyes, water, brown pigment, a red pigment. Some pretty fancy recipes in there, I'll tell you what. I've unlocked garlic steak. Cooking level 31, sucker. God, that's a lot of rations. It's like 9 weight in rations right there. Whew, man, it's like 3 o'clock, and I think I'm gonna hit the hay. I do actually have to still get up tomorrow and kind of do some things, like take out the dogs and so they don't poop on the floor and whatnot. Once I get settled, though, like after I get the dogs out and whatnot, I'll probably be back on early tomorrow morning. It's my day off, and I get to do what I want to do, so I have some fun with that. I milk Sherry before I go to sleep. This video will be up on YouTube tomorrow. Whenever it finishes uploading, it's like almost 9 hours long. So, you know. Oh yeah, Drumley, if you missed the hype train earlier, man, we had like a whole hype train going. Freaking subs getting given away left and right, and we got the 2 little emotes now. We're in the hype ears and the hype yum emotes. It's pretty cool. I never seen a hype train on a thing like that before. I mean, somebody was commenting earlier. They were like, "Man, you only had like it was only like 12 people in here, and we had like a whole hype train going." Some people said that they usually don't even see a hype train going on a chat until you get like 1,000 people in there. I kind of like the way this medium armor looks, though. It's kind of nice. I like it. It's got like I got like a metal shoulder pad and like little feathers coming out everywhere, and I got like the kind of like the leather pant guard kind of thing going on, and I don't know about my leg armor. It's kind of like socks, but whatever. Like some socks. Oh yeah, let me finish this last quest before I move on with my life. I need to fast travel over here to turn this quest in. 12 more days. Fast traveling abandons PvP faction missions. Interesting. That's the one that I didn't complete. Oh man. Oh, that was a bug.
Well, now, that was quicker than I expected. Of course not, but perhaps no broken legs coming my way, right? Now that you've caught a glimpse of First Light, I hope you still feel loyal to Marnock's bluffs. The Regent's Rise is always ready to roll out the finest carpet.
I'm probably doing Necromancer's Relief for multiple reasons. I can strip him of gear. He can be naked. It doesn't really have to have any equipment on. It's going to be my first character, so I'm not going to have any equipment. They're very easy characters to build with 0 equipment. And as I get equipment, I can shift it over to other characters. So on top of that, I'm sure everyone's going to want to see the Necromancer, seeing as how he hasn't been in any of the betas. So the beta or the alpha, I guess is what I meant. There's my hat. It was in another thing. So I have multiple stashes in multiple different areas. That's basically what that's about. I have some cool effects though. I've got Invigorated, Weakened, Disease, and Exhausted Rend expire 3.4% faster. I've got Enfeebling Skewer. Skewer hits apply Weaken, reducing target's damage by 5.3%. I've got Fortified Perforate. Gain a stack of Fortify, increasing damage absorption by 3.5% for 6 seconds per successful Perforate hit. Nature Ward, reducing my my incoming damage. And then I don't really have a very nice hat yet, but I have a hat, and that's all that matters. You gonna do a start Hammerden? Isn't a start Hammerden kind of difficult to make? I mean, no gear, no faster cast, no mana recovery equipment, no insight polearm, no nothing. I always found Hammerdens to be rather difficult to make if you don't have the equipment to outfit them. Not trying to talk you out of it. I mean, it's completely up to you. I'm sure it'll work out. I'm sure it'll work out if you can find a couple decent pieces of equipment.
Tarantula tours.
Oh, man. Alright, guys and gals. I think that's going to be the end of it. I just yawn myself to sleep here. Yoop. I mean, that's like end-game stuff, though. I'm talking about like in the beginning. Mana is a constant issue with Hammerdens, and I just don't know. Hammerdens always have like this this early game. They're just not very effective characters. Late game, I mean, yeah, they can be pretty decent. I mean, unless you build them completely different than Hammerdens, like if you go like a Holy Fire Paladin, like for a little while until you you get to the right level for hammers, and then gather up some gear first. All right, guys and gals, I'm out. I will be on later. I promise. I'll be on probably. I don't know. As soon as I wake up, I'll take the dogs out and I'll be on. Probably playing some more New World. It's a open beta weekend, so we're limited on time. So I want to get as much footage as I can. I know people aren't as interested in this as they are in Diablo 2, but it's still interesting nonetheless. And we have nothing better to do because Diablo 2 is not here. So I'll see you guys later.